as we're getting ready to go here, we do want to remind everybody that this is the first of a long string of broadcasting weekends, as we'll have an event here every weekend throughout April. And then we'll get ready for playoffs here as teams are starting to make a last-minute push trying to solidify that spot in the playoffs. That'll be covered up by the Motor City Knights. It'll be their first one of the day. Should be a relatively good game between these two teams. A lot of repeat customers, as we say in the business here, Flannery. I am joined in studio here with Matt Flannery as we're getting ready to start here. Just around the 12:45 mark. Storm's going to play that up the far side. That's going to check up nice into the high slot. That shot's going to come in and be easily covered up by the Knights goaltender. Faceoff's going to be in this attacking zone. That's when he pushed towards center. Knights are going to converge on it. Moore loses the puck at the last second. That shot's going to go off the side of the netting and sit behind. Moore will get to it first, and he'll come up along the near side. He's going to get some pressure along the wall, but still keeps puck possession as he comes into the attacking zone. That shot's going to go high and wide over the glass and sit on the far corner. Knights are going to get trumbled down in the play. That'll be worked back around, sits behind the net. Eventually, the Storm's going to clear it up along the far side. Storm's going to work in one-on-one. Pulls it to the backhand. That shot's going to go off the helmet and into the far corner. Goaltender read that the whole way in. Puck up the far wall to Moore. Moore takes the zone. He's got a man on the back door. Tries to find him. That'll be broken up by the Storm. Sits in no man's land. Moore's going to get to it first, but a beautiful save as the Storm are able to kick it out to the far wall. Long blast. Going to go off the glass onto the near side. That's more of a passing play. Looking on the back door, and they can't find that as that squirts all the way to the far wall. Another shot's going to be deflected onto the near side. PJ Cagle getting a leg on that. Puck sits right up in front. Another beautiful kick save by the Knights. The Knights have having a little bit of a defensive game so far today as the Storm are pouring it on from far, and that'll go in. Right off of the glove into the back of the net, making this a 1-0 contest. We'll have our first tally of the day. 10 minutes and 46 seconds in. First goal will be pulled right back out to center. Faceoff's going to be won back by the Knights up along the near side. Huge pressure down low from us. Eventually the Knights will evade. Push that off to the near side. They're going to battle for it along the wall. Eventually coming away with the puck. Pushes it on his backhand, looking for an opportunity, and a beautiful save by the Storm goaltender as he'll swallow that up for the draw. Face off to the right. That's going to be one forward by the Storm, and they're going to pull that along the near wall. He's got one to beat, trying to pull it between the legs. He does so all alone in a beautiful save by the Knights to keep this a 1-goal contest. They're going to take the face-off right below us here in the broadcasting studio box. That'll be one up along the near wall. Pushed out towards center. It's got a man on the back door and a beautiful another little glove save by the Knights. That Knights goaltender keeping them alive early in this one. Still a 1-0 score. Face off on the far wall. Knights are going to win that back and take it behind their own cage. Some pressure by the Storm. He's got a man up front if he can find him, but the Knights do a good job to get that puck right back. Some heavy pressure forces that puck towards center where the Storm's going to pick it up. Storm on the wall. That shot right into the glove, and he will hold on. Solar playing some really strong hockey early this morning. Let one in off of his glove so far today, but everything else has been read perfectly. And he's seen plenty of shots today. Knights lose that draw as the Storm come away with it. He'll pull it all the way past center. Sends it along the near side. 8 minutes, 19 seconds left to go in the first period. Long shot's going to be blocked up front. And here goes Tedeschi. Tedeschi with the puck on the far wall. Pushes it back towards center, but that's going to be forced up high. Eventually, he'll take that down and low. Nice getting some pressure and a little bit of offense time. They've needed that so far today, as it's been all Storm all morning. Puck's one on the far wall. Cagel's going to be the first one to it. Kegel looking for his options. He's going to send it right back down into the corner. That's going to kick out. And the Storm goaltender is going to knock that down to the far corner. Puck's being pushed onto his backhand. Another opportunity. And the Storm goaltender able to get a leg on that, kick that out to his glove, and he'll cover up and hold on. Seven minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first period. Both teams making some changes here, getting some fresh legs out. And as we get ready to start for this first game, I am joined in studio by Matt Flannery. Flannery, when we see these teams on Sunday morning, it's a tale as old as time, is whoever can wake up earliest generally going to win this game. And I'll tell you what, the Storm look like they have everything going for them at this moment. What have you been seeing so far?
I'm seeing the Storm taking advantage of just their passing, team chemistry, just overall control of the puck. It seems like the Knights are a little bit more of a one and done as they enter the zone for the most part. Having some time struggling exiting their zone, that is too, which I think is a big part early on here in this tilt.
Another shot's going to go right into Sellar's glove. And he's been perfect so far. He had one go right over his glove, but not a whole lot of rebounds coming off of him, not a whole lot of dangerous situations. He's been solid all around. Faceoff's going to be won back to the Knights. Knights are going to take it behind their own net. Channel with the puck on the far side. He finally takes the zone, gets a little bit of pressure by the Storm. That bouncing puck's going to come in on the goaltender, but he'll cover that up. And no rebound will be presented.
Yeah, he's doing really good on his rebound control here early on, about 8 minutes here into the first one.
As we get ready for the faceoff, we do want to remind fans at home that championships are just about a little over a month away. Keep an eye on the standings of MIHAhockey.com, as you'll see all teams trying to make the playoffs here. This T5 division is going to be a little bit easier for these guys as they are all going to make it. That puck's going to come in and be covered up.
Yeah, in a 5-team division, it's kind of hard to not invite everyone. Give everyone a little piece of that action. I think it's up for grabs by anyone in that division.
During today, we will have T5, T4, and T2 games going on. T2 games yesterday were all over the place. Some really close games, some blowouts. It'll be interesting to see how that division breaks out today. T5 games, we had a little bit of disparity earlier this season, Flan, where the Grove City Thunderbirds making a little bit of a outlier name for themselves. And it is not the case anymore. These teams have gotten way more competitive. Everybody has a chance to win. That's going to be a hand pass broken up by the Knights before that call is made. Storm will come away with it regardless. Puck worked onto the far side. He's going to take it behind his own zone just to settle it down and create some space for himself. Finds a man on the far wall. That's going to be trying to force center, but the Knights break that up pretty good. And they'll hold that puck down below his own red line. Getting some resistance from the Storm. And that's what I love to see out of these guys right now. The Storm not afraid to be pressuring and being a little aggressive. They have the lead and they're not willing to sit on their heels.
Yeah, and that's what you need, especially when you have a lot of hockey left at this point. 4 minutes left here in the first period. A lot of hockey, and with roller, goals can be scored at any point. So you gotta try and get as many of those as you can, especially at this time.
Another shot on the Storm goaltender. Another shot on the goaltender. He's been facing a couple of pucks here recently. Had a little bit of a quiet first beginning to this first period. But the pucks coming in on him from the Knights they're good shots too, Flannery. We always talk about quality over quantity. You know, if you're shooting from the far blue line, you're not going to have very many opportunities. But the Knights are getting dirty, and they're coming right down low on the doorstep. getting in the mixer, as they call it in the pro leagues.
Yeah, throw it in the blender. Something's bound to happen.
Storm coming away with the puck again. He's going to be forced all the way to the far wall where he'll turn back and take it across the neutral zone. Little give and go pass is broken up by the Knights. That'll sit on the far wall. Storm will be the first one to it. Finds a man on the near side all alone, and that shot will find the back of the net low on Cellar. And it's 2-0 Hockey. Time of that goal is 2 minutes and 55 seconds into the first. Second one of the day. And the Knights just look deflated here, Flannery. They look tired. They look a little bit slow. And that'll happen on early morning games, but this Knight team does have some firepower. They can score goals just as well as anybody else in this league.
Yeah, they definitely have a couple guys that can pot you some goals at any point. So you surely can't count them out at any point here.
And the Storm, kind of a Cinderella story this season. Talking to some of the hockey wives and hockey girlfriends yesterday, most of these players haven't played in a couple of years. This is their first year getting back into it. And they're starting to knock the rust off and show up at the right time. Again, just reminding everybody of playoffs coming around the corner. It's really huge to get a last-minute push, build some momentum going into the championships, and see what you can do.
And that seems to be a lot of the chatter from our neck of the woods, being from Western PA, Penguins fans with a lot of us. They're sitting just a couple points out of their playoffs in the NHL, and they're getting hot at the right time. So if they're able to make something of it, that's potential for a run. I'm not quite saying it's my personal opinion, but to correlate it to what you're saying to the Storm here, I definitely agree.
Minute 30 left to go in the first period. 2-0 the score in favor of the Lakeside Storm. Puck will be dropped in the Knights zone. They might be able to get one tally late here in the first. Storm are going to win that forward and take it up along the far wall. He outmaneuvers one. He's got a little bit of space here. Long shot's going to go wide and come all the way around the near side. Tedeschi will pick that up for the Knights. On the near side, he breaks one stick check, tries to pull it on the backhand, but that's going to be shot off by the Storm goaltender. Less than a minute to go. Storm with the possession as they have a nice little give and go on the near side. Trying to pull that across. He's got a race for it if he's going to get it. Cagle stepping in, able to break that play up, but the Storm keeps possession. Plays it off the far corner. Cagle, first one to it once again. They'll bounce it around to the near side. Storm still holding possession here. This is going to be a long game for the Knights if they don't figure out this offense. Storm have had so much possession time in the offensive zone. Another shot's going to be kicked away by Cellar. He's playing great this morning, Flannery. He looks like one of the best players for the Knights at the moment.
No, I mean, with how many shots he's seen so far, he's definitely awake more than anyone on that side of the tile.
Another shot's going to hit the iron, sits on the doorstep, it's still loose. And Cellar able to get across, get a glove on that really athletic effort by him.
Again, that man is, in fact, awake.
And that's going to do it for the first period. A quick recap, 2-0 is the score. The Lakeside Storm over the Motor City Knights. When we come back, we'll have more second period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC.
We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
As we get ready to drop for the second period, welcome back to Grove City Hockey. Quick recap from the last period, 2-0, both of them by the Lakeside Storm. One beating Cellar over the glove, the other one beating him low behind the leg. Now welcome back into studio with me, Matt Flannery. Flan, when you have a game like this where it almost looks like the Storm are starting to play with their food a little bit, they've created a lot of offense, they've had a lot of shots, but they've also had some selfish plays. What do you need to see on the defensive side? I know you're a defenseman and you're used to that. When you're playing with a lot of possession and you just got to get something rolling for yourself, how do you get that first one? How do you get that first little momentum bump, and then the rest of it starts to fall into play?
I mean, really the only thing that I've seen from the Storm that I don't like thus far is they'll have their last man back make a move at the center line. So if the Knights are able to take advantage of something like that and cause a turnover and get a break going the other way, that's an easy look to try to get yourself here on the scoreboard and try to get a foot in the race.
Another shot's going to go to the far corner against the Knights. They're going to come away at the puck.
But again, that being the only thing, like I said, I don't really like seeing from the Storm. They're playing a pretty good game all around, so it's hard to play against.
Puck comes up along the near side. Storm and Knights battle for it. Storm comes away. Long shot's going to go off of the leg pad of Cellar. Another rebound opportunity off of Cellar. That's going off the side of the post, and the Knights finally get it cleared to the far wall. Storm converging on that once again, tries to push it across the crease, but it's going to come all the way to the far corner. Both of these teams doing a good job so far, not taking penalties, not getting into a shorthanded situation. But that doesn't mean that they can't take some chances here. As the Knights pull that to the backhand, looking in front, and that'll be bought off really well by the Lakeside Storm. Puck coming in for the Storm on the near side. That shot's going off the post. Comes all the way out to the far wall. Storm keeps possession. They'll push it across the crease. That comes to the near side. Back up towards center. They're going to get a fresh change here. Tries to push it back in. That's broken up by the Knights. Knights are going to come all the way to the near corners. Got a man up front, and that's going to go through his legs and out towards center, where the Storm will pick it up.
And Jake, that's exactly what I'm telling you. Their last guy back, hanging on to the puck just a little bit too long, is a really risky maneuver.
Storm causing a little bit of chaos at center as they're going to come away with it once again for a one-on-one opportunity. Long blast is going to hit the end wall, come up along the near side towards the Storm bench. He waits just long enough to avoid the too many men before he picks it up. He'll lose it to the Knights as they clear that all the way down. I get the idea of clearing that puck there, Flannery, when you have a lot of pressure in your offensive zone just to get rid of it. But you also need to score here something. You can't play with your food too long. You have to be a little bit strong on your puck. That puck's going to come off to the near side. Continuing to battle for it is the Knights. They're not out of this game by any stretch of the imagination, but they got to get that first one here. That puck's going to go off of the iron and come onto the far wall. Continue to battle for it. Storm come away with it first. They have that puck on the near side, trying to push it to center. And they'll sit along the far wall as two players battle for it. Knights are going to knock that down. And that's going to come along the backside of the net, where Channel will pick it up. Channel's going to push it along the far wall. Storm's going to break that play up. They're going to continue to push it down into their own zone. Doesn't seem like a lot of urgency out of the Knights right now, as everybody seems to be just playing a strong zone, standing around. But you got to take a couple of risks here, Flannery. You got to get that first one.
Yeah, but the Storm are doing really well taking advantage of those 50-50 and loose puck battles. That's a lot where this tilt of the tiles coming from on their side.
Speaking of 50-50 battles, Storm just come away with another one. Nice little kick play to himself to create some space. A 3-on-2 if they hurry. Fans on that shot, and the Knights are going to come the other way. They lose it again on another 50-50 battle. Knights finally get the puck regained as they come along the near wall. He's going to try to pull it across, and that'll be covered up by the Storm goaltender, and he'll hang on for the draw. As we're getting into the springtime, we want to remind everybody at home that it's that dreaded time of the year where Uncle Sam comes knocking on your door and asks how much money you made. But don't worry, this season is going to be a breeze for you as you have Bonus Accounting on your side. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Puck played along the near wall. Storm tries to chip it up to themselves, but the first one, too, it's going to be Channel. Channel loses that puck again, but it bounces very conveniently right in front of him onto his stick. So he's able to evade one, cuts across, able to evade two. Long shot is going to be broken up by a defender, and that's going to flutter into the corner, where these two teams will battle for it again. Another shot's going to be fluttered into the far wall. This puck seems to be going everywhere but in the back of the net. Storm knocked that out towards center. They'll get to it first. Tedeschi's going to converge in on that. He's trying to get something going for his team here. Being a pest is what we love to call it in the business. Just absolutely a little annoyance.
Honey badger, I think.
Tedeschi will fan on that shot. Eventually comes out to the far wall where the Storm are going to surge on it. They try to clear that all the way down on net. And that's the first one that the Storm goaltender has struggled with today, but he's able to keep that one out. Big giveaway by the Knights, and that shot's going to be sitting there. First opportunity gets fought off. Second opportunity misses wide, goes to the far corner. And these two teams are going to race for it. Knights come away with it. They pull it all the way past center. Get ready to retake the zone. Another opportunity. The Knights and the Storm are going to continue to battle for this. Storm comes away with it, but they overskate it. Puck sits in the corner here. They push that back below. If he can use that net as a screen, create some speed, but he's forced back in instead. So that comes all the way out towards center. Knights first one to it. Tries to make a move. That's going to pop out towards the wall. He'll get to it first. Another blast is going to miss wide and come along the near side all the way out towards center. Knights able to keep that in, as that's going to be a dead giveaway to the Storm. The Storm coming down on a 2-on-0. That shot is going to find the back of the net. The Lakeside Storm getting their third of the game. And just at the perfect time, it's 6:30 left to go in the second period. And Flan, when you start to build that third goal lead in the second, the heads start to hang a little bit more. The effort starts to go down a little bit. There's undoubtedly a mental side to getting three early in the second.
Yeah, I mean, you never want to be down, especially by a margin of that. Still just a little under half the games remaining at this point. I wouldn't fret too much. Just focus on the morale, focus on the next goal, keep it a small attainable goal to start and work off that.
Puck's going to be along the far side for the Knights. Pushes it onto the near wall. Back up towards center. The Storm's going to break that off, and they're going to have another rush here. 2-on-1 opportunity. Can't quite control that as that slides all the way through the ring onto the far wall. He'll push it down below his own net. Stops up in the corner. Looking in front, another opportunity, but he can't quite control that. That was a beautiful shot attempt. Just not able to get stick on puck. Storm with another takeaway. Flannery, you mentioned this earlier in the game. These teams not able to keep this contained as they're going to put another one in the back of the net. 4-0 Storm over the Knights. We never want to call it a blowout, but I haven't seen too much going for the Knights on the offensive zone. They've been doing okay on the defensive end, but they got to get some offense generated here.
Yeah, I think they're the biggest thing they're doing right is protecting the house, protecting the middle of the rink for the most part. Again, it's just, the 50-50 puck battles, not being able to get more chances, more shots, just being a little bit more one and done, not having full opportunity.
Clearing attempt fanned on by the Storm. That'll come all the way back out where Cagle will pick it up. He'll push it right back into the zone. for Kohler. Kohler's going to push it over to Tedeschi, and a beautiful save by the Storm goaltender to keep that one out. Another shot attempt fanned on by Moore. Moore's in the corner, pushes it to center. Kohler trying for something, but that'll be broken up by the Storm going the other way. Knights rushing back for some defensive effort. That's going to go wide and come all the way out into the near side. Kohler's going to be the lone man at it. Kohler has 2 to beat. Tries to go wide on 1. Now, I want to see some better shot angles here, Flannery. That was a good opportunity eventually as he spun into that shot. But we can't keep going wide on these. We got to get something that it has a reasonable chance of tricking the goaltender, reasonable chance of getting in there, and I just haven't seen it for the Knights so far this morning.
There you go. One of the old adages, just get the goalie moving side to side. It's going to make his life a lot more difficult and, try to keep it simple. I think that's a good way to start things off there.
Puck gets pushed to the near corner. Kegel's first one to it. He'll try to send it out and around. Broken up by the Storm. That's going to be pushed in front, but he's not able to control that. And the Knights are going to come the other way. Knights finds Tedeschi on the far wall. He's got a step. He's got a shot, and that's going to be fought off beautifully by the Storm goaltender. Morden doing an excellent job this game, and that'll be broken up by the Storm once again. Story that's been happening all day today so far. So he pulls that to his backhand. That shot's going to be fought off by Sellar. And Sellar able to keep that below the net. Turnover, and that's another opportunity that Sellar is going to have to face as it goes off his shoulder up into the netting, and we will hang on for a draw.
Yeah, he's still giving his team a fighting chance. Hats off to that gentleman there between the pipes.
4-0 the score, 2:25 left to go in the first period. Both teams are going to the bench. I'm wondering if the Knights have called a timeout here. It looks like they have, so we're going to do a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this second period. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
As the timeout expires, we are back for the remainder of this second period. 2:21 left to go. The score is 4-0. The Storm dominating over the Knights so far today. Storm continuing to put on the pressure. Pulls that to his backhand. Robertson not able to control it as the Knights come away with it. Knights coming down the near side. Makes a move to create some space for himself. Pulls to a sharp angle. Tries to pull it across. Where's the puck? It's behind the net. Knights still have it. Knights push it all the way to the top. Looking for an opportunity here. That's going to be broken up by the Storm. He's shaking off that hand. Another shot goes through the goaltender, but luckily for them, misses the net. That'll be pulled up on the far wall by the Storm. Rolling puck, as Craner's not able to control that. That'll come all the way behind his own net. Bouncing puck still for Craner. He eventually overskates it, and the Knights will pick it up. Kegel looking up ahead. His puck's not going to make it all the way down as Kahn's going to pick it up for the Storm. Kahn over to DeLuca. DeLuca's going to chip that down. No recipient on his team, as Tedeschi will be the first one to it. Tedeschi with the puck on the near side. He's got a little bit of space for himself. The Storm seem to be very content just dropping into their zone, playing some lockdown defense. Another opportunity sits on the doorstep, still there. And a beautiful save by Morden as he'll keep that one out strong.
Yeah, I mean, if you're gonna let the Knights take any shots, make it easy on the tendy, keep them outside, and I think that's something where they've excelled at in this game, in my opinion.
1 minute warning in the second period. That puck's going to go down below the red line. Storm doing some good job keeping that away as Khan's able to use those nice agility moves, spin in tight areas to create some space for himself. He'll move that over to Robertson. Robertson's going to lose that puck to the Knights, and that's going to sit down low. Puck on channel stick. That's going to go to the far wall. Still there. That's pulled back in, pushed up along the outside, and Kegel's there to collect. Kegel takes the zone, pushes that across. Another opportunity for the Knights. Sliding deflection attempt doesn't convert, and he just snaps his stick in half. That was his best opportunity, and you can tell the frustration there, Flannery, as he just obliterates that blade at the end of the second.
Hey, don't like that for that man's wallet. Those things ain't cheap.
Well, that seems like an intermission problem. And speaking of intermission, we're going to take a quick step aside. We have a couple of messages from our sponsors, but when we come back, you'll have third period action. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to the third period here in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana at the Parkview SportOINE zone. Joined in studio with us again is Matt Flannery. Flan, we love Hell Week. It's one of the best things about hockey, just being able to broadcast for a month straight. And I just want to give a quick shout out to all of our crew as we have all hands on deck, especially on this one. If you guys were to get a quick view into the broadcasting studio, you would laugh very hard at Flannery's work right now as he has a headset on doing color. In one hand, he's got a camera. In the other hand, he's running the broadcast. So thank you very much, Flannery. It seems like you're doing just about everything to get this production on board. So shout out to the Grove City Hockey crew. We love all of our volunteers, and we appreciate everyone's help to put on this action for you guys at home. But that's not why they listened. They unfortunately did not listen to talk about you, Flannery. So we'll get back to the game here. Storm having a dominating lead, and they are going to be on the power play here, as it looks like there was an unsportsmanlike call on that stick slashing. Knights with the puck eventually are going to be able to create some space for themselves, and they're just going to dump that onto the near side. Tedeschi will step into that one on the wall, but not before the Storm break that up. Storm creating some space on the near side. It's got one to beat. Gets through two of them. Looking on the back door, and a beautiful save by Sellar as he's able to get a glove on that and hold on for dear life. And he was down and out on that play. Team's making some changes here. About 19 seconds left to go of power play time. That's going to come all the way below the goal and out to the near side. Both teams racing for it as it comes all the way to the near wall. Knights picking it up. Channel with the puck behind the net. He creates some space for himself, but he'll just pull it back in. That'll be full strength here for the Knights as time does expire on the power play. That puck's going to come all the way out past center. Channel looking up for a drive. Fakes out the first one. Looking for the second one on the back door. Sits there, but the Storm able to get away with it. And they've got a lone man up front. Storm all alone. Opportunity here for them. Breakaway shot and a beautiful save by Sellar. That would be Dominic DeLuca with the breakaway there. Just not able to seal the deal. And Sellar has been the best player for the Knights so far this contest. 11:15 to go in the third period. 4-0 is the score. Storm dominating the Knights at the moment. Face off right below us in the studio as Kahn comes away with it. Kahn looking for the wraparound attempt. He's forced out a little bit wider. Nice play by the Knights. And here we go as they're coming along the near side. Knights with another opportunity, their first one of the day, but a stick lift causes that to become nothing real quick. Another opportunity in on Morden, but he'll keep that puck out of the back of the net and hang on. Both of these teams getting lined up for a face-off. Out to the left side of Morden. Corey Morden being perfect so far this game. He's got that goose egg on the score sheet for his team. Puck forced behind the net. Storm looking at their options. Pull it back to the near side. That's going to sit along the near wall. That'll be forced up to Alex Kahn. Kahn's going to push that all the way back for Robertson. Robertson continues to push it back for Craner. Craner on the near side. Storm doing a good job dissecting this defense. Another shot. That's going to bounce in on Sellar, and Sellar's able to find it and hang on. 9:50 left to go in the third period. Score is 4-0. Both teams line up for the draw. That'll be tied up for a moment, but not before the Knights chip it up the far wall to themselves. Knights continuing to battle for this. I love the no-quit effort from them. Knights able to tie that up behind the net. Finds a man on the far corner. That'll be pushed up towards center. Eventually, the Knights will pull it all the way back out to the neutral zone. Cagle with the puck on the far wall. Cagle looking for options, pushes it down. He wants the give and go, but there's a little bit of a tie-up as the Storm causes a little chaos. Eventually, the Knights come in, and Morden is able to get that with his shoulder and knock it down and cover up. As we look ahead to the next game, we have the Windy City Syndicate taking on the Mid-Michigan States. That'll be our first T4 game of the morning. Both of those teams having plenty of experience playing each other. And it should be a good one. Draw in the far corner. High up is going to cause that to come back out towards center as the Knights Tedeschi is going to take a draw. That'll get bounced over to Cagle and eventually sit right in the slot before the Storm push it out towards center. Cagle able to stop up quick to get that puck. Down to Tedeschi. That'll be fought off by Morden. Tedeschi still has the puck, pushes it out towards center, but that's going to go through everybody, and the Storm's going to have another opportunity here. One-on-one, Storm coming in. Pulls it to his backhand, tries to get control of it, but beautiful effort there as Tedeschi pushes that along. He's going to knock that up to Moore. Moore trying to get control of it. Moore leaves that back for Tedeschi. Tedeschi up the wall. Kohler having an opportunity here. He tries to cut through center. Gets around both of them, but not before the Storm converge. And the Storm are going to come back the other way. Hale with the puck. Hale pulls it on his backhand all alone. And what a save by Sellar. So he gets across with that glove and hangs on.
Throw that on your top 10 replay.
Yeah, Sellar playing phenomenally for having no goals for his team. Obviously, the goaltender not scoring goals, but you know what I mean, Flannery.
Yeah.
He's been the best player out there for the Knights by a high margin.
Yeah, just not showing any quit, in the do or die situations of a playoff situation on Sunday. You got to respect where he's coming from, the grit and the grind that he's producing here.
Moore's going to race for it down low with Hale. Hale's not able to get to it as Moore pulls it up along the far wall, and he'll take it all the way past center. He'll wrap it around the near side where he'll find Tedeschi. Tedeschi sending that across. Kohler with the puck. That shot's going to go into Morden, and Morden will cover on again. Morden being another strong player for his team. These two goalies having some good success early in this morning.
Yeah, there was just good demonstration of rebound control there on that one. The Knights didn't have anyone in the slot area anywhere in front of the goal, so just an easy little swallow up as it falls in front of them there.
Face-off is going to be won by the Knights, and they'll control the offensive production for a little bit here as they send it to the near corner. Looking for a man up through the slot. That'll be broken up. That shot's going to find a weird way to make its way to Morden, but he has that red as he pushes it to the far wall. Storm play, little catch and go behind their net, eventually creating some space for themselves. Craner's going to continue to walk that line, so send it up along the near side. On to Boniface's stick. They'll send that over to Craner. Craner's got a man in front of the goal. That shot hits him in the back of the leg, unfortunately, and he'll turn it over to the Knights. Tedeschi with the puck, looking for a long clear. Finds a man up along the near side. Spun in. That'll be pushed off. The Kohler not able to control that. Eventually, he'll be able to regain possession, pushes it down to the far corner, and spins that back in towards center. That puck coming along the crease. Sits there for a second. Eventually, it'll be covered up by Morden, who is protecting that 0 on the score sheet for himself. 4:50 left to go in the third period. The score is 4-0 in favor of the Lakeside Storm. Puck will be won by the Knights, pushed in towards center. Eventually, the Storm able to semi-clear it as it sits in the slot. Knights will take that puck back over. That shot's going to go behind the net. It sits out by the red line, and the Storm are going to get that puck. They'll push it along the far wall. Lakeside Storm. That'll be broken up by Channel. Channel surging in through center. Gets stuck on the near side, and he almost tucks it. He thought he had a goal there. He is barking at the referees right now, but that looked like it went just off the corner and wide. And a Cellar is going to make another save going the other way. These two teams starting to turn up the fire a little bit as we're just under the 4-minute mark. And the winner of this game will play at 1 o'clock versus the Grove City Thunderbirds. So make sure you guys stay tuned for whoever wins this game. Will have their next game later this afternoon. Puck forced up along the wall. Storm pinching hard on it. They get away with it. Pulls it to his front hand, and he finds the back of the net. 5-0. As the Storm continue to tally Alex Kahn with the goal there at the 3:15 mark.
Yeah, for a little there, like you said, we had some heated handy action, saves at both ends, back and forth action, shots each way, and then someone had to give at some point.
Face off at center, one forward by the Knights. Knights not looking like they're ready to roll over and quit quite yet. Another opportunity here for the Storm, another breakaway. And that one will be tucked as well. Number 11, Zach Stemmen with the goal there, and that'll be his 6th of the contest. And now's about the time, Flannery, where you may see a little quit out of the Knights. That was just too easy of a breakaway.
Yeah, so whenever you're down that much, 3-4 goals in the dying minutes, you want to certainly get some offensive pressure, start pushing people, but whenever you get 2 quick goals like that on breakaways, uncontested, that is going to be pretty deflating.
Knights Cagle on the far wall. He'll come in towards center, eventually takes the neutral zone. That passes Arrington go all the way past the red line, where it'll be picked up by the Storm. Storm firing that along the far wall. Huge collision along the wall. And I think they're going to check in on this player here. And he is slow to get up. And there was nothing there that was real malicious there, Flannery. Just a little bit of a tumble. Caleb Craner still on the rink. Depending on how much longer this is going to go, it looks like he is getting up.
Yeah, it sounds like they sounded the buzzer too, so this may be the contest here at this point.
Clock is stopped at 1:41 in case they do continue this game, but at 6-0, I'm not sure that they're going to. Craner's still a little bit short to get up. It looks like he just has the wind knocked out of him, though, as they went chest to chest there.
Yeah, nothing malicious, just some incidental contact. That was unfortunate, was all. But at least in the intern time, let's go ahead and step aside here and see who's going to win our next duck race. Why don't we?
All right, Flannery. Well, before we go to the duck race, get your picks in the chat. We were trying to have a lively chat here today. I'm going to go with Mikey. He never wins, but we'll give it a go.
We'll be right back.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again.
All players up and back on the bench as we come out of this injury timeout. 1:25 left to go. Again, the Storm with a pretty commanding lead. It would be a miracle for the Knights to come back in this one. But you know what they say about hockey, Flannery. Crazier things have happened.
Yeah, and ESPN documentaries weren't made on blowouts. They're made on comebacks. So if you want the glory, that's when you do it.
As we get below the 1 minute mark, Tedeschi's going to hold this behind his own net. He'll push that out to Moore on the far wall. Moore's going to have a long clear pass down to Kohler. Kohler not able to control that. Kohler wraps it around the near side. Continue to create some space for himself. And Moore didn't keep in the 0 on there. That would have been devastating for him as he has been playing perfectly today. As of yet. Just around the 30-second mark. That's going to get kicked out towards the top. Continue to battle for it on the far wall. Another opportunity here. Pulled on the backhand, and that'll be another one for the Storm. Both teams are going to step aside and shake hands, and so will we. When we come back, you will have your first T4 game of the morning. You're watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
And hello, Grove City Hockey with MIHA action at Sportplex Fort Wayne. Here with the match between the Saints and technical difficulties there. Quick matchup here between Mid-Michigan Saints and Windy City Syndicate. Second game of the day. We got our Tim Hortons on, and we are here. How you doing, Jake?
I love the little shout out to Tim Hortons there. We don't have Tim Hortons back home, and it's one of the nice treats about coming on these road trips.
Their biscuits are some of the best biscuit sandwiches ever. But anyways, all right. So Mid-Michigan Saints now down in the defensive zone. Player tries to make a stretch pass, doesn't connect. Syndicate now works his way over. He makes a nice move there, takes a shot. Nice save by the Mid-Michigan Saints goaltender. Oh, wow, what a save. Oh, what a save. Man, that's going to wake you up. Mid-Michigan Saints goalie sprawling out, making some beautiful saves on 3 quick attempts by the Syndicate.
And Colin, it's a little bit funny, but when we were on break and you were pulling up the rosters there, we got 3 rostered players here for the Syndicate, so we're going to try our best. But please be patient with us at home. We're doing the best we can, and feel free to message in on the chat if you see a player that can help us out a little bit.
Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not going to have a lot of names here on these rosters. I do have a name for the goaltender from Mid-Michigan Saints, Chris Davis, making some wonderful saves there. As the Syndicate with the puck again, they will lose it with a nice little chip pass that just doesn't seem to connect. Saints with it now. Make a nice little move trying to get out of his own zone. They do succeed, but he does have pressure on him. Saints with it now. Tries to chip it down to the man down low. Behind the net. Little tie up. He does lose it. Syndicate's with it now, coming up through the neutral zone. Passes over. He's got time. Oh, nice shot, but a better save again. That took a weird bounce. Syndicate's with it again. Nice little shot on pass, and Davis will glove that to slow it down. And he definitely needed to do so. Syndicate with a lot of pressure early in this game.
And one of the things I'm noticing here, Colin, right off the bat, is how bouncy this puck has been this morning. It's been a problem all weekend. Some like it, some hate it.
I can tell you from experience from yesterday, I don't like it.
Yeah, well, you're a goaltender. They tend to not like things that are bouncy. They like them nice and straight, right to the glove, easy to save.
Syndicate with it now below. Tries to chip it up to the point. The pass does connect. Pass over. Nice passing plays right now. Trying to spread out this defense right now. Syndicate still with it. He takes a shot. Nice stick on puck there by Mid-Michigan defenseman there. Syndicate will chase back in their own zone with a nice little dump play by Saints to kind of again relieve the pressure. It is early. I expect some teams are a little bit more awake, and some teams are still going to have to shake off that morning frost. The Syndicate's definitely shown that they are here to play. Oh, that would have been a great play up to the point. Syndicate's netminder. He's going to work it. Nice work by Saints on that forecheck. Good job trying to steal that puck. They definitely need to get something going. I don't know if they even have a shot yet, if I'm going to be honest.
Not quite yet. I mean, the Saints are a good team. It's going to be a lot closer the longer this game goes along.
Oh, for sure. Like I said, I just think again, it's early. It's an early game. People got to wake up here. Syndicate's still with her again. He did take a nice shot. Nice block by the Saints defenseman. Syndicates with the nice little chip play, but Saints will come out and let their offensive zone. They tried to connect for a quick pass, but does not. I think a little puck got a little caught on the stripes there. Saints with it now take advantage of that little misplay. Try to slow it down, spay his options. He chips it up. Saints with it now. Almost losing neutral zone. No one there for that pass. The Syndicate to collect the puck in their own end. Syndicate with it again. I'm loving that pink helmet and pink glove combo.
It fits the jersey very well.
Jersey so well. Nice save by Davis. Gonna get to the high slot area. Another shot. It will go wide. Saints with it now. Try and chip it up number 17. Don't know necessarily what the intention was there. Syndicate will take it again. Right now, it's definitely Syndicate's game. Like I've been saying, they're owning possession right now. He's going to take it wide. He's going to try to cut in. Nice work by the defenseman. Syndicates will collect that misplay. Over to the point. Tries to pass that over. He will not connect. Saints with it now. With 23. He's going to work in the slot. Nice work by the Syndicate's defenseman to mess him up. He's trying to. Oh, wow. What a good play, but it does look like someone got a stick on it and it went wide. Syndicates with it now, trying to pass in the slot. Nice work by the Saints there to intercept that pass. He comes down, tries to work it around. Oh, I think we're going to have a penalty. I think it's going to be on Syndicates. He's saying interference?
They're saying interference, yeah. And that's the right call. I mean, when you have a breakaway like that, you can't just tie up a player.
No. I would have maybe thought it would be a holding, but I like it. There's definitely a penalty there for sure. So Saints will get the chance here. Maybe get some shots on net. Good work by Syndicate to pass it, get it out of harm's way, and Davis will recollect that. Saints with it now, working his way through the neutral zone. They lose it again. Nice work again by the Syndicates. He decides to wheel it. Quick little shot. It will go wide of the net. Nice little pressure here, trying to kill some penalty time. Syndicate's with it. He's going to try to work it around. Davis going to boot that out of his way again. Saints kind of bunched up here in their own end. They need to spread out. He's trying to settle down the puck now. Another nice defensive play by Syndicate as he gets stick on puck and now will be deflected out of play.
Yeah, the Saints are starting to wake up here, Colin. They had a little bit of a slower start, but they're certainly getting the shots and the opportunities going for them right now.
I think getting the power play definitely helps them with that. Kind of get these odd man rushes going. But the one thing the Saints are not doing great though with this power play is keeping it in the opposition's end. Hopefully they can turn that around here with still 40 seconds left on the power play. Try to chip it down low. Oh, I tried to do. Hey, we were talking about that bounce. He tried to use it to his advantage and try to bank it off the backboards in front of the net. It did not work. The Saints will get collected in their own end. I love the creativity there. That was pretty neat. Saints with it again. He winds up, fake shot. He's going to carry it. Work it around. Almost losing, but he does keep it. Nice work by the Syndicate's defense again. Great job by this PK unit right now. Really making it hard for the Saints to set anything up. Saints with another chance. It's even strength. He's looking for some options here. He passes it. Back to the point. That'll be a mishandled thing. In my opinion right now, I think the Saints need to simplify their game, Jake. What do you think?
Yeah, you mention it, and I get it. Like when you're on a power play, especially, I guess on the penalty kill more so than the power play, you're just trying to get rid of the puck, and you're not trying to set up anything. But the Saints had a really good opportunity there to make the Syndicate pay, and Not a ton of opportunities came from it.
Nope. Syndicate with it now in the neutral zone. Tries to work around. He does. Nice little move there. Another nice move. Wow. Oh, man. If he would have went away with that, it would have been all Syndicate there. Missed pass by the Saints, but they will collect it in the opposite zone. Saints with it again. Works it to the point. Well, we'll try to take a little shot for that tip pass. Hey, I think there's at least a third shot for them, which is a good thing. Now they can maybe simplify that, just like what I was saying. Simplify the game, get some shots on net, get this goalie working. We'll see what happens as this game moves on again. 3:37 left in the first period here. Nothing in this matchup right now. Syndicate trying to make something happen, but good work by the Saints to collect that bouncing puck. Saints with it now. He takes a shot, and that will be a goal. I think that kind of bounced off the goalie. A good place shot.
Yeah, it just goes right under his glove, right into the back of the net. You got to have those ones.
That would be number 17, Cody Bell fans of Mid-Michigan Saints. Good work by him. And hey, that goes to show you can get all those shots early, but it only takes one to get back in this game.
Absolutely, Colin. And how about that? We got a player that's actually on our roster for the goal. I
know. I liked it. I was looking real quick. Kind of not really using it with that. Oh, what a nice play by the Saints. They're waking up. That goal got them moving for sure already.
No, Syndicate are surging back as well, Colin. They're starting to wake up as well.
Oh, here we go. What a save by Davis. What a great play by Syndicate's working it wide, passing it into that high chance area in the slot. But Davis with a better save. Wow. That was fantastic. Just trying to real quick see if I can find a different roster that's still the same thing. Sorry, anybody watching at home for the Windy City Syndicates. Again, please comment some names for us. We would love to know who's playing for them and give them their day. But for now, we got a little bouncing puck in the Windy Syndicate zone. Saints will come with it, but still a nice battle in the corner right now. Syndicate with it now in the neutral zone. I love the idea. Better play by the defenseman getting the stick on the puck. That'll be Marson for the Saints. We're doing some work. Little shit pass, trying to do the beer league special. It does not pay off. As Syndicate collecting the neutral zone.
I think that hit the ceiling too, Colin. I thought I heard a little bit of iron, but they didn't blow it dead, so I may be wrong.
Mid-Michigan staying with it now. Passing neutral zone. Good work by Syndicate there to get back on the back check and rip that off of them. Says going to work in their own zone with under a minute left in the first. Syndicate's coming to the neutral zone again. He shoots wide. Bounces out. Safe try to collect that. Got a little tumble in front of us here, but now Saints going down with it. They'll take the shot. That'll be deflected wide. Saints with now he's going to try to work it. I thought he was going to pass to the middle, but he tripped me up even. Oh, what a move. Oh, wow.
He was definitely tripped up on that. They're going to call that. That's an easy one.
For sure. Yeah, that was clear as day. I mean, that's what you do sometimes when you're creating those opportunities for yourself in the high slot areas. Sometimes I even think it's kind of a smart penalty, to be honest, because he was dancing around them. Again, that was number 14, Kevin Marson. Like I said, doing some good work in the D end and doing some great work in the offensive end. And we will be back after a quick intermission here. Stay tuned for some MIHA action. And thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Black Biscuit is a hockey company that specializes in team uniforms and apparel and is based in St. Paul, Minnesota. We have been working with teams throughout Minnesota and all around the world. If your team or association is looking to update your uniforms, then let our all-star design team show you what we can do for you. Our slogan is made for misconduct because our uniforms can take a punch. From jerseys, socks, and shells to team apparel, there's almost nothing we can't do. If you can imagine it, we can design it. Visit our website, Black Biscuit Hockey, and check out our design.
And welcome back to Grove City Hockey with some MIHA action. We got a wonderful game right now between Mid-Michigan Saints with Windy City Syndicate. Saints with a goal, and I believe they are on the power play starting this second period. We didn't see much on their first power play attempt, so they get a little chance here again, and we'll see what they can do with it. Saints with it now. No one there. Not sure where he was passing. Syndicate will collect that easily and keep it moving, trying to kill some time. Saints with it now. Trying to get something set up here. They'll take so nice passing play here. Better work by Syndicate and getting that stick on puck. In that quick TV timeout there, I did find a little bit of a better roster, so I will try to get some names out there for you guys. As Saints move with it, nice play, but a better save by the netminder, Mark Labs, and another great save by him.
Yeah, Labs has a veteran presence. He's been here in the league for a long time, and he is one of, if not the best goaltender in T4.
Nice face-off win by the Syndicate. Good tie-up attempt by the Saints, but Syndicate will come out with that, but it will be chipped down to the Saints' end. 15 seconds left on the Saints power play. He shoots passing it. Nice little passing game between the point man here. Tries to work it around. He chips it down low. Trying to get something happen here. And now we have even strength.
Look out.
Oh, man, out of the box. He's coming down. He's done. Got pressure. Davis with another big save on another breakaway chance by the Syndicate.
And he just looks so nonchalant whenever he saves that. Like it's another day in the office for him.
Yeah, you see a lot of goalies, they'll do the windmill or they'll even do it afterwards just for the extra flash. He's just, nope, I got it. Let's go, boys. I mean, hey, with a 1-0 lead, still a lot of hockey left. I can appreciate just keeping that calm mentality right now. The Saints come down with it, tries to chip it over. No one there. Saints will collect it, though. They work to the point. They'll try to chip it back out of harm's way, but as 67 for the Saints. Syndicate, my apologies. Loses it in the neutral zone. Saints with it again. They'll try to wrap it back. Nice stick on puck there. Syndicate doing a really good job at getting into those shooting lanes and really making it hard for the Saints to do anything. Syndicate with it now. Another. Wow. Again, just you don't even know. It's so funny watching him make the save because he doesn't really react.
And the Syndicate's letting him know. They're giving him taps on the leg pads. He's been doing excellent so far this game.
Oh, he's in a lot of ways. It's not you're not seeing it, but Syndicate have had some of the better opportunities early in this game, and it is again, like you said, it's Ben Davis keeping them off the boards. Saints working around. Nice little board battle here. Some men coming in helping out their teammates. Syndicate will come out of that battle with it. Nice little slapper. And that will do it. Syndicate will get on the board. Nice battle there. That's what happens when you come and help out your team. I believe. I'll wait for the score sheet to correct me, but I do believe that was 67 Sandage with that goal. little delay on this puck drop, and it will be dropped. And now will be Saints with the win. Saints working in the neutral zone. Passes it down low. Pass will miss, and Syndicate will collect that puck now. As Divich has it now. Try to find that man breaking free for the breakaway, but Saints will collect that pass. He works it down. He'll take the shot. Another great defensive play by the Syndicate. Syndicate with it now, trying to wheel it out of harm's way. He collects it in the neutral zone. Shoots it high, and Davis will just easily glove that one and reset for play. Face off to the glove side of Davis. Saints really winning those face-off battles. And that will bounce out of play. Face-off drop. Syndicate will come out with a face-off win there.
Tripped up over his own net a little bit there, Colin.
Yeah, that seems to be happening to a few teams. That happened a couple times yesterday.
Look out.
Oh man, I kind of like the idea there by Syndicates. He didn't have a clear chance at that bouncing puck, so he just worked it back to his own teammates at the point. You'd like to see it because that's his name of the game. As Saints will collect it in the neutral zone. Oh, nice save by the Syndicate's netminders. He's waking up. He gets some love from Mid-Michigan Saints forward there. And we gather here for another face-off. If he touches, that will again be another Saints win. Quick passes here. You'd like to see it, but Syndicate's Davis there with a nice play. Another nice play by Syndicate's Davis. And yes, I will say Syndicate Davis to not confuse the viewers at home.
Well, it's easier to say that than to have two Syndicate teams playing each other. Syndicate, one of those organizations in this league that have multiple teams.
Oh, nice work by Syndicate in the neutral zone there. Just shoots it. Another spectacular glove save by Mid-Michigan Saints Davis. As these, we got, maybe they're related. Who knows?
I wouldn't go that far.
You're
Davis is kind of a popular last name.
You think? No, I had a coach Davis in high school, actually. Saints within the neutral zone. Nice work. That was a goal. It didn't look. It came bounce out quick back bar, but nice work by Mid-Michigan Saints coming wide of the slot and just taking a weird angle shot. And that beats you sometimes. You can be in the perfect position, but there's always that gap. What a play by Mid-Michigan Saints to retake the lead as we gather here. As I take a quick word from one of our sponsors, Bones Accounting. Look no further than Bones Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help with audits, payroll service, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. Did he do that? Man, so nonchalant. I don't even realize he's got it. But Davis with another great save with 5 minutes left in this second as Mid-Michigan Saints do pull the lead here.
He reminds me of the PA Roller Club Dan Hoover goaltender.
That's
Just really big, really agile. He'll trick you. He'll put that glove where you don't think he's able to, and just an all-around well-rounded goalie.
Saints with it now. Working in high slot. Nice shot. Ooh. That'll be wide. I think Labs did get, nice little quick pass in front. I do think Labs did get a little tip of his glove on it to knock that out of harm's way. Syndicate with it now, trying to work something out in the neutral zone. He'll pass it back to his D-man in the back end. Far pass. Stretch pass does not connect. Initially, Syndicates will still get, that was a little interesting fall. It looked like he just kind of lost balance there as Saints come down.
It's one of those situations where you put pressure on the other player's stick, and then all of a sudden that pressure goes away. You go down. It looks like it could be a trip, but it's just a matter of putting your weight into something that's no longer there.
Yeah, that was a great no call. I mean, it looked worse than it was, but Syndicate now within their own end. He'll slow it down so they can get a little bit of a line change here. Saints not pressuring, which is a smart play, I think. Syndicate with it far side. They'll bring it in, shoot wide. Syndicate will collect the bouncing puck. Another shot on that. Davis will swallow that up. And we'll get another face-off. Good pressure by Syndicates here, not letting this quick lead and turn of events slowing them down at all. And get some quick line changes here. They line up. Puck is dropped. And that'll be a Syndicate win. Saints will come out of the boards, though, with it. Syndicate working in the neutral zone. He finds his man. He works it wide. He takes a quick shot. That'll be wide. Looks like he was more trying to actually pass it off the backboards. Good work by the Saints to come out of that board battle with it. Pass will miss for the Saints. The Syndicates will go recover the loose puck. Quick little tap play to try to stretch out the offensive forecheck here, but that does not work. A Syndicate go back on the attack. But chip into neutral zone. He will lose it, and now will go bounce out of play. And we got a restart here right in the center with 1:40 left in this second period of MIHA action. We got games all day today, my friend. What are you looking forward to most of these early game matchups?
What I like about this tournament compared to other tournaments is you're not necessarily looping all of the divisions together. So we're going to have some T4 action, then we might go to T2, then we might go to T5, and just kind of bounce around. So it has a lot of variety, and that's really what I'm looking forward to today.
Absolutely, absolutely. I do like it. You see some different game speeds. I know I, for one, really enjoy watching the T2 teams. It's fun to see. A Syndicate work in the neutral zone. He falls, but he does get the pass to connect. They'll take a shot for a temp in front of the net. That will go wide as Saints collected, and they're going to try to play a little bit of keep away to kind of survey the scene, get some options. He gets a little room, but almost a bad pass. And good work by the Syndicate, just forcing them to their own end and causing that turnover. Syndicates will still come out with it. Syndicate's Davis with it now. A missed pass, and Saints will collect in the neutral zone. He comes out of the neutral zone. Couple little whacks, but he still holds on to it. Nice work by Labs to keep eye of that bouncing puck and stay and sealed that post. Good work by Labs. I really like his helmet. I like the glossiness. Really sets off the pink in the jersey. But hey, that'll do it for the second period of this matchup with Mid-Michigan Saints coming out with a quick lead. And we'll be back after some words from our sponsors. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. You know you've always thought about playing travel hockey. Have you ever heard of MIHA? Well, here's the time for you. We're taking registrations right now. So if you're interested, make sure you get your guys together, get a good team, and sign up today. It's never been easier. All you have to do is go online, go to MIHAHockey.com, and look at all of the incredible options that are on this new intuitive website. Visit standings, schedules, registration details, league information, history, and so much more. And if you ever have a question, it's so easy. Just go to the contact page.
And we are back in Fort Wayne, Indiana with this T4 matchup between Mid-Michigan Saints and Windy City Syndicate. Syndicate with the face-off win. We got a third period left here. It's only a 1-goal game. Interested to see what happens. Syndicate again have had a lot of time on possession. Just Saints coming out with some better plays. Oh man, that was almost a great stretch pass play by the Syndicates as they're really going for that tie-up goal. I can't say I blame them because it is a win or go home situation. As Syndicate now will work in the neutral zone. Passes it over the high slot area, and he will shoot wide. Oh, it's almost there. Nice work by the Mid-Michigan State's D-man to get there quick and bat that out of harm's way. As again, we've been talking about the bounce. We're probably going to be talking about it all day. Syndicate's trying to come out now, and they will. He works it down. It's just 1v1 here. Quick little shot. That will also go wide. Syndicate with it in the boards. Saints will come out with it. Players lost a stick. A little battle here in the corner right in front of us. Good work by the Saints trying to keep it now be a stop. A play real quick.
And that's the right call. I mean, when you have that tied up at a deadlock, you got to just continue to move the game forward.
No, absolutely. And again, that's also a good move by the Saints. Just see, you know what? Hey, we're in our end. I'm just gonna let this go here. Face-off win by the Syndicates. Syndicate with it now. Saints with it now. That'll be a miss pass there by the Saints. Saints with it now. Working in the high area. They'll take a shot. Nice save by Labs. Oh, what a sprawling move there by the Syndicates here to make sure that doesn't go in. He's got time and space. He's going to carry it. He's going to come down. He reaches the blue line. He takes a quick shot that gets blocked by his own man. Unfortunately, that does happen when you're going for that play. Syndicate's with it now, trying to pick that bounce. Nice work by Davis. Again, standing on his head for his team, getting all the chance to win. You get a board battle. Syndicate comes out with it. He does lose it. Race for the puck. Just out of his reach.
I'll tell you what, Colin. Syndicate have left their magic beans at home. They've had 2 excellent opportunities there, and neither one of them go. Just not going for him today, I guess.
The puck luck is just not happening. Even there, a great play for the tip in front of net. Tips it wide. They're doing the right things here. It's just, they're just not connecting. And then they're also, again, they're finding Davis as well. I mean, he's been so solid for this whole game. I mean, I honestly, the way I see it, if it wasn't for Davis and for the Saints here, I think we're looking at a very different game.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
I mean, there's another face-off win for the Syndicates. Really picking up that number here in this late part of the game. Works to the boards. Trying to find the man in the back, but that will be a miscommunication there. Syndicate's with him now. He'll work in the neutral zone. He tries to pass in front. Just goes off Davison wide. Saints with it. Working to the neutral zone. Nice pressure by the Syndicate to mess him up. Oh, but they will get the touch pass, and he will shoot wide. Saints with it again. He will try to make a spin move and lose it. Syndicate will collect it. Works it up. That'll be behind his man in the neutral zone. See how this bouncing puck plays out. Saints come out with 3-on-1 opportunity here for the Saints. They'll pass it over. Wow, I don't know what happened there, actually.
That puck just goes right off of the chest of Labs.
Oh, man, you would not expect that goal to go in, but it did. Just a nice low 5-hole shot. And hey, sometimes that's all it takes. Do all those high shots. His glove's been working. Shoot low. See what happens. I believe that was number 27 for Windy City. Windy City Syndicate. That will be. My apologies. I do not have him on my roster. I did find a better one, but apparently it's not complete either.
I believe that was Mikolet.
Mikolet, thank you, good sir. Great play again. Nice, just low shot. And again, sometimes that trips goalies up. It really does. Now we got a tie game. 8:30 left in the third. Let's see what happens here. The pressure is going to be on for both teams now. Nice move by the Saints. Get in front of that shooting lane. Block that shot. That's the one thing, though, in comparison to all these opportunities Syndicate has been getting. Give it to the defenseman, though, number 14. He's blocked probably I think that was probably the 6th shot I've seen him block.
Yeah, for sure, Colin. And it's going on both sides. You're having good opportunities. The thing that's a little bit unfortunate on that last goal against the Saints is they had a beautiful opportunity, a 3-on-0 down there, and then weren't able to get back on defense. So it goes back to this being a team sport, and you have to have guys on both sides of the rink. And if you get yourself in a 3-on-0 opportunity, you got to make them
You got to
pay.
bury it. You got to bury it. Saints trying to work in the slot, does not go. Syndicate with it now. They work in the neutral end. Nice work by Mimic Saints to kind of slow them down, but Syndicate will still come up with it. He tries to take little batting practice out there, but Davis with a big save as Saints come down the other way.
That was a really good opportunity for the Syndicate there, just not able to capitalize on it.
Good work by Labs. Keeping that out, but Saints will still have it. He's trying to work in the slot. Nice save again by Labs. Saints were looking for a penalty there. I'll say that's a good call. Let the boys play here.
Especially with how close this game is.
Another block shot by the Saints. People sacrificing their body trying to get this win. Stays all alone. Oh, he had a little bit more time. He should have taken it, but hey, good shot, and I understand taking it as well. As Saints had got it now. He works to his own man. He'll shoot it by the guy. Oh, tries to work around a little collision. No harm, no foul. Everybody collects themselves. Bouncing puck again. Syndicate will collect it. Syndicate with it now. He slows down the play and surveys his options. Syndicate coming down to the neutral zone. He's coming with speed. He works it wide. He's got a little bit of time. Oh, he loses the puck. How unfortunate. Oh, he collects it again. He's low. I love the idea, but it wasn't there. Good work by Saints to get stick on puck as Saints have it now.
Yeah, Colin, this is way better of a game than a 2-2 score really shows.
Yeah.
Both teams having great opportunities. Both teams making some athletic plays. This is going to turn around here pretty quickly.
These are the games I love. For sure, hands down. Just a good, even battle. Everybody's strength and weaknesses kind of balancing each other out. This is a good early hockey game for sure. As Syndicate surveys the options, try to slow it down. Again, I mean, it's 2-2, even game. Next goal can win it. They're going to take their time, and I don't blame them. They're going to get a lot. Syndicate will go for the line change. It's like the calm before the storm right now. It's so quiet. It's been so loud on this rink. You might not hear it at home. Everybody talking to each other. It's a chess match now. Oh, man. Another great opportunity for a tip in, but it just goes wide. You know, you're feeling it, though. I think one of those is going to go in soon. I really do. Syndicate with it again. Really playing the possession game. Very, very similar to what they were doing in the first period. Trying to find a way around these Saints here. Tries to work a wide high shot area. Great save by Davis. And he will slow that down and cover it.
Yeah, that's a smart play right there. Rather than playing that out and getting a rush, just stop it. Get everybody back on the same page. You're not down by any means, so you don't need to risk anything.
No, absolutely. You might as well just slow it down. See what chances you can cruise here. Quick shot, that'll be wide. Saints will collect it. Saints they'll slow it down behind their net. Ship it to the blue line. I'm not sure where that pass was going. A Syndicate easily collected. That was an interesting play by the Saints. That will cost you with this close to the game. Saints trying another attempt. He will lose it in the neutral zone. And Syndicate will slow it down. Make sure he's got a clear pass. Oh, nice steal by the Saints. He tries to work around. Nice shot. Better save by Labs.
Lab's not able to hold on to that one, Colin. That may be a concern down the road. This one worked out for him, but it's got to be a little stickier.
Yeah, definitely not the best rebound control. I mean, how about the other end, right? Happens both places, and that was a loose puck.
Mm-hmm.
But the ref's got to call it dead if he loses sight of it, and that's how that works. Saints should definitely be counting their blessings and maybe give a little stick tap to the ref there, because that was almost bad for them.
Colin, we're going to drop a teaser here for the next game. Another T4 action coming up after this one. And actually, we're going to have one of the first exits today, T5's PJ Cagle. He's going to be jumping on the call with you here in a little bit. So we're going to have some goalie action for the two. I'll let you call that goal there, Colin.
I mean, it wasn't even really a shot. It was more of a interesting bounce off the stick. I believe that was number 3. We will get a timeout here. Well, a little confusion here. Timeout was called, but should have a stop clock. But real quick here, I mean, what a play by Josh Devich. I mean, just being there in front of the net, being ready for it. I mean, you love to see it. And again, I was feeling I called it. I knew one of those quick shot tap-ins was going to happen.
Location. He was at the right spot at the right time, made him pay. Got the advantage for his team.
I mean, you're going to love it. We got 2:06 left. We're going to go take a quick commercial break and be right back with this crazy game.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action.
All right, we are back here, guys. As Saints called a timeout, kind of collect themselves. 2:06 left, close game, third period. Win, stay, lose, go home. Interested to see what they do when they're going to pull the goalie. Again, this has been a chess match of a game.
And the Syndicate have always been a third period team. I've said that every tournament we've broadcasted here, and it kind of shows at this moment in time. You can see Davis eyeing up the bench a little bit.
Yeah, they're gonna go for it again. One goal game. I mean,
certainly is not that impossible.
No. We've seen crazier. I've played them crazier. Syndicate with it now. Good work by them. You definitely want to kind of maybe keep it down here.
Yeah, don't give Davis a chance to leave.
He's going. We're gonna have an empty net. 5-on-4. Oh no. Apologies, everybody. Syndicate with it. My bad. Saints with it now. Trying to collect this puck here, see what they can make happen. He's in the high slot. He takes a shot. That'll be a wide. And a good work by Labs, making sure to seal that post. And there's that stickiness you were saying there with 47 seconds left. Right now is the time to make sure that rebound control is in place here. Tie up. Still battling for it. You can see the desperation in the Saints really getting aggressive. Saints takes a shot. Nice block by a Syndicate player in front as he chips it down low into the neutral zone. The Saints will have it now. They'll pass it over. Number 14. They'll try to connect the pass in this wide slot area. That does not connect. Quick shot for a tip in front.
That was a good opportunity, Colin. That was a sneaky opportunity.
That was very sneaky. That play came out of nowhere, but there's only 7 seconds left. Can they collect it in time, get it down? 3 seconds left. This might be it. This shot is everything. And that will be it for the game. Good work by Labs with one final save. And this game will go to Windy City Syndicate with a 3-2 win. They will move on as the Saints unfortunately will go home. But we got some more action here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey, and we'll be back right after this. And we are back with some MIHA action here. Some T4 game here with the Windy City Pigeons and Grand Rapids Crusaders. And I am joined with a fellow T5 player, PJ Kegel.
Yep.
Perfect. You want to introduce yourself, buddy, and say hi to everybody at home?
Well, first off, I'm offended. You had to introduce me as a T5 player. Oh my gosh.
Hey, man. I own it. I own it. I've had so much fun playing in T5. Actually, me and my one teammate, we were talking about it last night. We were enjoying it. I love it, man. I think it's great.
Yeah, honestly, T5's so fun.
It's a blast, man. I've been loving it. I've been loving the pace. It can get intense, man.
Oh my gosh, yeah, seriously.
Like maybe we're not as fast as these two T3, T4 guys, but man, it gets intense, man.
Yeah, it gets real physical. It's a lot of fun. But yeah, I play for the T5 Knights. I skate out. I play a bunch of T4 goalie for a bunch of teams, Buffalo Fusion, a few weeks ago over in Taylor. And I've been playing MIHA for a couple years. And
nice.
Yeah, it's a fun time. It's great.
Yeah, I've been broadcasting with these guys for 3. This is my first year playing in it. I definitely love it. You know, I'm a little bit older, so like having a division for us is nice.
Dude, I'm only 25 and I'm still one of the oldest people on the team. And I was like, I don't know how this works. Like all the other teams are super old, and I'm like, oh, I'll be one of the young guys. And it's like, no.
We are having a little difficulties. It looks like the strap for Windy City Pigeons netminder is not working. As you said you play goalie. Sometimes it's really hard to fix things when you got that chest protector on.
Oh, for sure. Yeah, for anyone looking to buy new gear, those are Warrior G6s, everyone. Those are Warrior G6s that are messing up right now. So if you're looking for new gear.
I got G5s and I love them.
Yeah, dude. I used to wear Warrior GTs before I switched to the Bowers.
Yeah.
Super nice pad.
Yeah,
super nice.
I do like just the conveniency of how quick the Warrior pads are.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody's going to that Velcro.
Oh, for sure. They're super quick to get on, and they're super light too.
Yeah. Oh, they're so light. I love it. They're my favorite pads. Okay, well, now we do finally have face off. The game is away. Pigeons with the win here now. But Windy City will collect it again. They're working it wide. And that will just be left there. A little bit of bouncing. I mean, we've been talking about the bounce already all morning. What can you say about the bounce out there?
It's all over the place. It's super unpredictable off the boards and throughout. Ooh, and a close shot there.
Nice. But so right off the post. And the Crusaders will try and get that lead pass. He does it. Oh, wow. What a nice stretch pass. That goalie wasn't ready for it.
That starts from the pass right there. There is nothing the goalie can do to set up unless they're really anticipating that pass is going to get through.
And he almost never do. Again, he's probably a little rattled. The straps being a little weird and stuff. So hopefully that doesn't make him too shaky here as they continue on. Pigeons with it now.
You always get worried when that's your first shot of the game, a shot like that. That's not how you want to start things off.
No, we get a goalie, and as you know, then it's a mental game. It really is. It's just shake that off onto the next one. Crusaders, nice forecheck here. He works it. Works it wide, tries to work up front. Nice little quick shot. That was shot wide.
Crusaders really controlling play early on here.
Pigeons will come out of that, but he will just chip it wide. Crusaders with it again. Unfortunate wide bounce there. Again, like you were talking, that bounce does not go the way I think anybody's expecting it to. Nice pressure here.
Once again, we're seeing this very small area behind the net come into play. It's really tight area.
Yeah, it's a little strange. It's not. It's a lot more narrow back there. A lot of the players from our team was talking about it last night. It is different.
Finally, the Pigeons getting some offense going with a couple shots there.
Good tie up there. Nice steal by the Pigeons. Can he make something happen? He'll shoot wide. Crusaders with it now. He'll slow it down, working behind his own netminder. So as you're saying, you've been in MIHA for a while now. What has been you've been seeing a lot of the growth, and what has been your favorite part about that?
just seeing more teams get involved. We had a team from Wisconsin this year. That's a new state for us for the organization. So it's really cool just seeing the game continue to expand out. Pittsburgh's getting more involved in the last couple of years, so it's just really awesome to see it grow beyond just Michigan, Ohio, Chicago.
Yeah. No, absolutely, and that's definitely. Again, I've only been broadcasting with these guys for a short time, and I do love seeing it. And I also love meeting everybody. Everybody's great. It's a lot of fun. And that will be deflected out of play. So we'll see where they called out. Probably come back to the neutral zone.
A lot of back and forth here so far. Both teams have gotten quite a few chances, but once again, the only goal being for the Crusaders on that awesome stretch pass earlier.
Again, I mean, I don't know. You can't draw that up. That was a beer league special for sure. Someone's watching Shorzy for sure. Windy City Pigeon with him now. He will shoot it, a nice save by the netminder.
That's one of those wonderful 100%ers you love to see as a goalie, just right into the chest. You don't have to move. You don't have to drop down. You just
right there,
cradle it in the old belly.
Face-off win by the Pigeons. They'll work it back. Nice little pass there, crossed. They work down the board. Good work by Crusaders. They're doing a really good job on their back check, ripping that puck off.
Oh, for sure.
Nice chip there by the Pigeon. Pigeon will take a shot, and now we'll do it. We'll be all tied up. Great work by Pigeons. Just a weird, again, we're talking about those weird bounces. They seem to connect with that and get one on the board.
Yeah, he had a lot of time and space after getting control of the puck. No sticks in the lane, no nothing. Clean shot. Just beats the netminder.
Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Tied game.
I don't gotta love it. I'm rooting for the goalie all the time. I don't care. If it could be 0-0 at the end of the game, I'd be a happy camper.
Love it. Love to hear it. Huh. Pitches with now in the neutral zone. We'll try to work it in. Trying to get some options here. Nice behind back pass. Oh, that's going to be a clear as day penalty.
Will we see a little brouhaha? No brouhaha.
No, Pigeons playing it smart and just letting it go. Take the penalty. It was smart. That smart walk away. He was heated. He didn't think he got a call. I mean, I think it was as clear as day.
Yeah, but you never feel it. You never feel it in the moment. Like you could have it like wedged in someone's skate, and you're like, that's not a call. What are you talking about?
That's great. I was going for the puck.
Yeah,
I was going for the puck. Pitches with it now. Now on the power play. Say he'll be probably out around. We do not have the power play up on the board, but he'll be out. I'm gonna guess somewhere. Oh, well, they're gonna go from that point now. It is on for number 7.
Oh, what a save!
What a great save! He just got his pad on it. Pigeon with it, working it around the slot area. Tries to chip it in. What a great pass!
Here come the Crusaders on the penalty kill with an opportunity.
Crusaders with it. Nice chip with the Pigeons there to work it. Try to connect with this. Claus with it now. That second delay there. He had a quick shot opportunity, but good work by the Crusaders.
Good shot. That will find pay dirt.
What a good play there. Great pass.
Lots of traffic in front there. The goalie wasn't able to move, I think, as well as he wanted to. Gets tied up with his feet and just not able to get down and seal the floor.
Yeah, and that happens. It was a quick shot. I mean, that was a great play.
Yeah.
I mean, Pigeons being one of those dominant teams in this T4 division, for sure. So it's not a surprise that we have a battle on our hands, and you can't go shorthanded against this team. I think they're one of the leaders on the power play, actually, on the stats. I don't have it in front of me.
Absolutely not, and it's clear as day why the way they pass the puck is as good as anybody in this league.
Pigeons will collect in front of his goalie. Man, 21 for the Pigeons really loves to make that move. I've seen him do it a couple times now, just a quick pass behind the back. But it's working for him. It's Pigeons with another good look. He will collect that far on the far boards. Works it over. Quick shot. Nice save by the Crusaders netminder.
Crusaders kind of scrambling here in their own zone. Finally get control of the puck. Oh, never mind.
Well, when you got a momentum swing like that, you get on the PK and then they get that goal, and then it's all Pigeons right now. It really is. He chips it up. Crusaders trying to make something happen. They will lose it, but collect that pass that was missed by the Pigeons in the neutral zone, trying to work it out. Good work by the Pigeons in the neutral zone to steal that puck. He might not have got control, but it was a good play. Crusaders with it now, trying to chip it to the slot, but that will not happen.
Crusaders just having a hard time getting the puck past the dots at this point.
Yeah, again, as we were talking about that bounce, it seems like stick on puck. It makes it go everywhere.
Mm-hmm.
Good work by the Pigeons here. Just playing a little bit of keep away. As he will collect in the neutral zone. He's coming down to this high slot area. He passes to far side. Quick shot, and that was another goal. Textbook passing play from 26-7. What a play by the Pigeons there.
You're seeing this this Crusaders goalie have to take on a lot of one-on-one opportunities with open looks. And he's just getting beat a couple of times. This time blocker side, so it goes near side and just straight up beats him.
I mean, hey, it's a common thing. Get the goalie moving side to side. It's gonna be a little bit harder.
Yep.
Try to chip it. They will go down.
Be interesting to see what the call is here. Who against?
I'm curious. It was kind of a tie-up.
Looks like he'll be against the Pigeons. That'll be a tripping call, I would think.
It has to be. Looks like it'll be on 96 for the Pigeons. Let me just pull up the roster real quick. That'll be Pendelski going into the box.
Great opportunity for the Crusaders to get back in this game.
Yeah, down by 2. You definitely make something happen on this power play. Good work by the Pigeons in that scrumble there. Crusaders with it now in the neutral zone, surveying the scene. Nice little quick pass, get around the Pigeons there. He'll work it back in the neutral zone. He will lose the puck. Finds the open man. Nice high shot area. Good work.
Once again, getting a stick in the lane on what looked like a pretty decent opportunity.
Oh, here's another great one. Takes his time, shoots wide. Ah, man, he was there. Yes, choked up on the stick a little too much. Oh, no.
Oh.
Clear falls. Nice work getting the stick up.
Gosh, that could have been really detrimental for the Crusaders.
Give up a shorthand opportunity like that now. That would be rough.
Here comes another one.
Here comes Pigeons. Oh, he's on a breakaway. Mano. Great save. Great save. Just stood tall. Didn't bite on the first move. You love to see it. And that was a big save. Crusaders really needed that. They work in the high slot area back to the point. They'll slow it down. Trying to find that option.
Going behind that postage stamp area behind the net.
Now, here's a problem for the Crusaders I'm already seeing. You got 3 of your own players right now down there. 1 man back. Then that can easily turn to another breakaway opportunity for the Pigeons if they're not careful.
Well, that's what happens when you're not winning the puck battles 1-on-1 or 2-on-1. You feel like you have to throw more guys at the problem, and that can cause really detrimental things like what's about to happen now. Apparently not.
Well, if he wouldn't have lost that puck on the boards, there is a bad, unfortunate opportunity for the Crusaders that they lucked out.
Mm-hmm.
The hockey gods were smiling at him for a second. That will be a wide shot. Pigeons will collect it in the neutral zone. He's trying to get the man off his back. He'll pass that, a bouncing pass off the boards. Good work by Pigeons there, as they will come out with it again. He'll take a shot. Nice
out there.
save. Nice save, and it was bouncing it from him. Good smart play by the goalie there to whack it far to the side.
Crusaders got a real old school style goalie. Stands tall there once again.
That'll be Ed Harris.
Ed Harris keeping the old school stand up style alive here tonight.
He's big. He's big on that. I'm watching him. He's one of my favorite goalies actually to watch. Yeah, he's fun. He's fun. He'll do some windmill saves here and there. It's a good time.
Ooh, I thought he had a pass out front.
I did too. But there's high slot area. Oh, got the stick on it. Try to tip it just over the pads. Another shallow attempt. Did not get as much as he wanted on it. Pigeons will collect that puck. Try to slow it down. Keep it out of harm's way. Smart play. Seeing a lot of smart opportunities by the Pigeons as well. I mean, they're playing the right way right now.
Will they get one more before time expires?
They will not. Great save by Harris again. Again, there's that old school kick save right there.
Yep, kick save and a beauty.
All right, guys. So thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey. We got a 3-1 game here. Don't turn that dial, and we'll be right back after these quick commercial breaks.
In my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. The second period, 3-1 with Pigeons with the lead over the Crusaders. I am again joined by my good friend PJ. How's it going, my guy?
Oh, not too bad. Enjoying some pretty good hockey, pretty good back and forth battle we got going on here.
Yeah, the score doesn't really represent what's been going on in the game. It's just a couple chances that beat Harris here, but we'll see what happens. I believe Harris and the Crusaders did win the last tournament they were involved in. So we'll see if they can keep that alive today. It's all about Sunday, though. It's all about Sunday.
Big battle in front of the net here. A lot of chippy play here.
I love to see it. I love to see it. I'm trying to keep that stick off the ground there.
Love to see it. Don't always love being a part of it.
Yeah, okay, I understand that. Crusaders trying to come out with it now. They will achieve some space, but good work by the Pigeons. Collapse. Kind of get him off his route. And it will be the Pigeons to come out at the end of the day here with it. He works to the neutral zone. He does lose it, unfortunately. Pigeon with it now.
A little bit of a battle on the boards. Oh, here comes an opportunity.
Here comes the Pigeons with it. Tries to get it. Again, one of those bouncing. Another weird bounce. Good work by Harris. Just be alert as it just bounced towards him.
He was just never able to settle it down. Here comes another opportunity.
Oh, shot wide. Pigeons with a lot of opportunities right now.
Pigeons starting to get their momentum going. if he could move the puck and not whiff on it.
He comes out in the slot area, shoots wide. I do believe that bounced off a defenseman, and that Harris will just collect that, slow it down, and get a face-off.
Smart play by Harris to freeze it there. His team in front of him was starting to get scrambled all over the place, running around like a chicken with their head cut off. Now they get a little bit of a breather, get a face-off, and hopefully get out of the zone.
Yeah, get some fresh bodies out there, see what they can make happen. Nice tie-up, but Pigeons will come out with it. He'll pass it over to out of harm's way. He'll take the shot. Nice save by Harris.
There.
Crusaders need to kind of slow down. They're kind of just passing. I mean, that one did work, but very easily could have gone to the Pigeons there and been a bad opportunity.
They're just kind of doing things and not necessarily things with purpose.
Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself.
Oh, lost in
Right
there.
Right there. I was exactly what we were talking about.
Mhm.
Exhibit A. This Pigeons now have it in the neutral zone. He'll just keep it wide, create some space for himself and his team. Quick little shot.
Wide,
That
not again,
bounces in, there it
rebound.
is. Bounce off the backboard. There we go. Again, we've been talking about these bounces, and they're unfortunately Crusaders pay for it with a quick shot off the backboards, back out, and they collect it and just send it home.
First shot there gets Harris down, bounces right back into a dangerous area. Defenseman out in front of the goaltender just didn't see it, didn't find it. It was in his feet. Doesn't get to it first. Pigeons do. It's 4-1.
Drain things afoot. Pigeons, nice save by Harris, as he'll cradle that and slow it down again for his team.
Is that a regulation chest protector there? That looked very large there. Very large.
That Vasilevsky pick that went around
Yep.
forever. Pigeons collecting the puck on the behind their end. Nice chase. You feel the Crusaders starting to get a little desperate here, and they kind of need to. Oh, that poke check attempt did not go well. Pigeons still with it. Tries to pass. Nice
Big
work.
play there.
Oh, no.
Out in front.
Oh, wow. They are so fortunate that 97 for the Pigeons did not collect on that. He is looking up to the sky, upset with himself.
Even the ones that aren't turning into goals, the Pigeons are creating a lot of pressure
This second period's been all Pigeons.
so far. Yeah.
All Pigeons.
Crusaders got to get some momentum, get some time with the puck, and slow this down and get this controlled. Big save there.
Nice save. He's got to start swallowing that, though. Oh, wow. I do think, it was there. Lost again in Crusaders' feet. That'd be 24. Moody almost caused a little bit of another opportunity for the Pigeons.
Holy smokes. Big play by Harris to get that covered, but a lot of scrambling out in front of the net as the puck seemed like it was loose for like a whole 30 seconds to a minute there.
It was a while. There was a lot of opportunity, a lot of chances for him. Oh, that'll be deflected up. It's still in play. As Crusaders trying to settle that puck down. Pigeons will win the board battle. Ooh, nice quick play, but number 77 to get in there and keep it on the boards. Make me
Absolutely.
eat my own words there.
Oh.
Oh no, what a bad pass. Man off the boards for the Pigeon.
Caster
Deal.
curse right there. You praise him, and then he just gives it right
Do what I
away.
did. Pigeon with it, just playing some nice keep away. Playing smart hockey right now. Will he take the shot? Nope. He's going to slow it down and just keep it in the offensive end. He shoots it. Nice tip in front. Harris. Great play there by Harris. Big save. Just played it smart. He wasn't quite sure where it was, so he just laid down on top of it.
He has made 2 or 3 really big saves here in the second period to keep it even at only 4-1. This has been all Pigeons here in the second.
He's giving his team a chance to come back and win. They just got to do the favor and start making something happen. But I mean, look at this right now. The way Pigeons are skating, it's going to be tough for him. It's gonna be tough for him.
Absolutely.
Shot wide. Crusaders trying to collect it. Let's see. It will be Crusaders in the neutral zone.
Tried to
Up,
pick it
Pigeons.
off.
Oh,
Bad pinch. But once again, we see this floor and the way the puck bounces, the Pigeons player wasn't able to collect it.
No. I was on it again. I talked a little bit about it last night. That this floor being gray is a little weird too.
Yeah, the floor being gray doesn't help either.
I like the feel of it. I mean, it's like you're playing at the park with your friends, but it's definitely different. I'm used to playing on blue.
For sure. Yeah, the floor is not bad. It's just a lot to get used to, for sure.
It is. No, 100%. 100%. Crusaders with it now. Can they make something happen? They do need to get some shots on net again. I think I've maybe seen it collectively take 2 shots in this period. So
Well, there's shot number 3 right there. That's a bit of a no opportunity, as that is easily swallowed up.
more just let's just get a shot on them. But they were listening. They need to do it.
Yeah.
And hey, sometimes those just go in.
Yeah.
Sometimes they just
You
go in.
never know. Just gotta get pucks deep, get pucks to the net sometimes. Oh, dangerous pinch there. Here comes the 2-on-1.
Pays off the Pigeons. Trying to get back. He passed. Oh, off the skate. Great shot slot area here. Oh, he shoots it wide. Crusaders trying to collect it. Pigeons will come out with another hot shot area. Oh,
2-on-1 the other way.
Great block. Kind of a missed pass. Can he beat the Pigeons to it? He does. Crusaders with it. Trying to keep possession of it. His battle behind the net. Crusaders still with it now. He's trying to make something happen. He's going to come up for the weird angle. He does not even get any power on that shot. I understand what he was going for, but if you're going to go for it, you got to accomplish it.
Yep. Gotta get something going here.
Nice shot, but better save.
Nothing really doing. Those are easy shots, easy opportunities for the goaltender to stop. There's nothing really been dangerous that the Crusaders have been able to create this period.
I mean, you got to give it to the Pigeons, though. They're playing some solid lockdown defense. They're keeping them wide,
Mm-hmm.
just making it easy for their goalie. I mean, again, like we said, that was his easily 4th shot this period. And that's even hard. That's hard for a goalie sometimes, I feel. You're not really getting a rhythm. You're not really facing shots. You're kind of just standing around.
Yeah.
It's easy to go cold quick.
We talk about in the goalie community, it's the Cujo effect. When he had a lot of shots in places like St. Louis, he was locked down, but he went to Detroit, hardly any shots, and had a really rough season.
Yep. Oh,
Stick in his stomach, and he still gets a shot off. What an amazing play there.
you don't see that often.
Yeah.
Definitely different.
Sir, if you can hear me down there, A+ effort.
Love it. Love to see it. Pigeon with the win. Surveying his option for the point.
Winning.
Trying to shoot. Nice stick there by the Crusaders. That we need to see more of by the Crusaders here. Can they turn around and make something happen? Pigeon. Excellent back check.
Yep. Nothing really going there.
Pigeons are just playing a 200-foot game right now. They're forecheck, back check, paycheck.
One-on-one
Good shot.
opportunity.
Oh,
Oh, he goes flying.
that won't be a penalty on the Crusaders. Kind of a smart penalty, to be honest.
Yeah, absolutely. Ew.
Talking about that bouncing puck, he's at batting practice and he bats that out of the air. What a play!
That's disgusting. Chicago White Sox, where are you guys right now? You could use a hitter like that in your lineup. Holy smokes.
That was impressive play, and that will give the Pigeons. Well, hey, they won't go on the penalty now. The delay penalty.
Yeah.
They decided to make sure that didn't happen. They're just going to send it away now.
Yeah.
And that'll be a 5-1 lead for the Pigeons. I mean, we've been talking about this period. It's been all Pigeons. It's kind of starting to get away from the Crusaders.
The Crusaders need something to stabilize, to at least finish this game.
Yep.
If not, this could turn into a mercy by the end of. Oh, what a hit!
What a hit.
Gosh, dang.
And nothing dirty about that. There's 2 bodies collide. He
Yeah.
defended himself. You like to see it.
just shrugged off the Crusaders defender like he was Derrick Henry.
Yeah.
Holy smokes.
Pigeons with it again. Just working it low. From 37 Haas. Good body play.
Oh, Haas looking a little upset.
I
I
was
wonder if
upset with it, but that was a clean play.
Yeah.
I didn't see anything dirty about that.
watch the man coming off the bench.
Yep.
Oh, it's still there.
Nice poke. Nice poke by Harris. Get that out of harm's way.
Huge
Send it
poke check
back.
there.
77 Crusaders. We got a hooking call easy on the Pigeons.
Well, it looks like the Crusaders are finally going to have an opportunity to get some offense going. If you get a goal here, you're only down 3. You can get back into this game. This is not out of reach.
Yes, there's minute 20 left in this second, but I mean, I've seen it happen in here. I mean, you can see some crazy comebacks. There's a huge opportunity for it to happen.
Yeah. We always talk about it's roller hockey. Anything could happen. Few goals in like 2 minutes. You never know.
It's craziness. I mean, it really is. I don't think any lead is safe in inline.
Yeah.
It's
I mean, we saw it yesterday with your Thunderbirds. You guys were up like 7-1 on the damage, something like that. And it ended up being a lot closer.
Yeah, that game ended 7-5.
Yeah.
So
you just never know. You can't ever rest on your laurels here.
No. I mean, good little shot attempt by Crusaders. But yeah, no. I mean, it just that just happens. Teams just start getting them in the net. I mean, you be playing great the first half, and all of a sudden it's just like, whoa, what's going on here? They start doing the right things, and
you get momentum on your side. You never know what happens.
Yep. And then you gotta try to kill that momentum.
Yep.
It's nuts. 15 seconds left.
Unable to clear it.
Nothing. Yeah, they weren't able to clear it. Well, the guy got 3 seconds left to try to keep it out, and now we'll do it for the second period. Crusaders will be on the power play coming into this third with 51 seconds left. We're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll be right back with some more MIHA action here in Fort Wayne. Thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
All right, guys, we are back with third period here. Pigeons with a pretty commanding lead right now, 5-1. I mean, anything can happen. Crusaders are on the power play for another 40 seconds. But we'll see what happens and see if this third period will be like the other two. And I'm interested to see what happens here.
Crusaders need to try to get a goal here in the next minute or so to really start getting an opportunity.
I like it.
Battle out front
here. The hesitation for the Crusaders is really what's killing them. It's like they're unsure of the shots and the plays they need to make. But it's weird because they opened up the game with such a beautiful stretch passing. Oh, here's a great play. Oh, better save.
Way to stay tall by the Pigeons goaltender. Took away time and space, projected his gloves, and that's a good stop.
Another great blocker save. Good work here. Good work here by the netminder for the Pigeons.
Textbook blocker save.
A little battle here in the corner. Pigeons come out with it. Passes over. Great save by Harris.
We're seeing both these goalies get challenged here early in the third, and both have stood up to the challenge.
Nice work here trying to get through the sub. Better work by the Pigeons, just collapsing as it is now even strength. Pigeons working it.
Can't touch it.
Can't
Too
touch
many
it,
men.
Can't touch it. Nice. Smart play there. I mean, you would have. It's hard to battle that instinct too.
Oh,
here.
for sure. Guys get a pass through, unable to. Number 97, Dion.
Nice. He's got time. Oh, he shoots wide. Not sure what happened there.
That's the most you get out of a 3-on-1. I'm sorry. That is a really poor choice to take that shot.
Can Crusaders do something? Nice work again. I mean, good work by the Pigeons. They're not giving them the slot area. They're trying to work them wide. And if they do, they are just doing the nice collapsing defense right now.
Glove save and a beauty there once again from Harris as he's had his plate full all game.
No, he's been giving his team every opportunity here. Unfortunately, so far, Crusaders still a decent amount of time left to turn this game around, but oh boy, if you're him, you're like, well, I know I had my guy, you know?
Right. Now he's had a pretty solid game. You just hope your teammates can pick you up and at least try to mount a comeback here.
Nice play here. Oh, it does not connect. Again, another missed opportunity for the Crusaders. Starting to see them do the right things, but unfortunately just not connecting on these plays.
Yeah. They can get one or two of these passes to go.
It's going to be a different ball game.
Yeah.
Pigeons with it now through the neutral zone. Nice slot area. Oh, good work by the Crusaders getting a quick stick on that to cause the hesitation. Bouncing puck, but Pigeons will get it. Oh, that is a clear as day trip. Pigeons will try to just work it. Harris trying to get possession there. Good work by Harris. Get glove on it to go ahead and get this power play started for the Pigeons.
Poor Pigeons netminder was already halfway to the bench, and then the whistle blows.
There's definitely times I hesitate because I'm like, is it really worth it?
Exactly, you know.
Are you guys gonna keep possession of it long enough that it's worth me going to the bench?
Exactly. If they can't bring it all the way back, then I cannot be bothered to go to the bench. Exactly.
Especially the second period when you got that far stretch.
Oh my gosh. I'm not trying to get all tired like that just for, an extra attacker.
Then again, all they got to do is just touch it and it's over.
Yeah, exactly.
All right, so we got a face off here. The glove side is Harris. Pigeons will win it. Nice work. He's going to bring it in.
Lots of traffic out front there.
Lots of traffic. Definitely keeping that net front presence there. You'd love to see it. High slot. Oh, off the post.
Rings off the post there. Another opportunity for the Pigeons to extend their lead.
A little misplay there. Sayers causing some issue. He will back off. It's smart play, smart play. Pigeons with it now. With it now in the neutral zone. Quick pass there.
Pigeons getting sorted again. Although that pass goes awry and they're going to have to recollect.
Chip it down. Slows it. Just playing a little keep away. Trying to play smart. Pigeon with it again. He'll chip it over to out of harm's way. A little bit of space.
30 seconds left in this man advantage for the Pigeons. And that was probably their best shot, and it goes wide.
That was the best opportunity of this power play for them for sure, and it does go wide, like you said.
I always wonder, you feel good now. It's a 4-goal lead. You feel like you have control of the game, but you just never know. These are opportunities that you may want back at the end. If you
still 8 minutes left.
200-foot clear there.
Strike. See if Crusaders can build now off that PK. It was a great PK by them. Bouncing puck, Pigeons will take the advantage of that. Pigeons shoot.
Shot save there by Harris. He's been lights out this period.
Nice redirect too with that.
Nice.
Director down to far corners. There he goes. Oh, good stick on puck there by the Pigeons.
You see this game starting to slow down. You start to wonder, are these guys getting tired? This is third game of the weekend. And each of these guys have played a lot of hockey so far, so you might see things slow down a little bit as we wind things down here in the third.
Especially for the Pigeons. I mean, you do not need to rush anything. You got a commanding lead, 5-1.
Oh, here's an opportunity. Can he get a good shot?
Oh, nice save.
Glove save there.
That's one of the ones you wish you would have got it in the pocket, but at least it's out of harm's way.
Right.
These Pigeons go the other way. High slot area. He takes a shot, and that's a goal. Easy peasy, textbook play. Skated down wide, pass into the slot, goal.
Once again, that left-hand blocker side. Again, something we don't see often with goaltenders. That's usually a glove side. But for Harris, it's a blocker side, and he gets beat again. And, you start to think with 6.5 minutes left, this is probably all she wrote for the Crusaders this weekend.
Yeah, unfortunately, they just could not get it going. Yeah, and it's early. I mean, it happens. What can you do,
Yeah.
It sucks. You hate nobody wants to go home, but
Someone has to.
yeah, but unfortunately.
And that's the tough thing about Sundays. It doesn't matter how well you played on Saturdays.
No.
You just wake up the wrong way. You just never know if your skating wheels are there, your skating legs are there. It's tough.
No, 100%, 100%. I mean, you see it all the time. You see these teams dominate. You see some teams win it. They lose every game Saturday.
Yeah.
And they'll win it all on Sunday.
Absolutely.
You never know what's gonna happen.
Pigeons controlling things once again.
Oh,
Off the post again, and it did not go.
Crusaders coming down with it. At this point, you're just trying to make something happen, see what you can build off for next time. We got a penalty, it seems.
Against the Pigeons, looks like, I guess, a bit of a hook. Called there by Corey Dare, referee extraordinaire.
I like that. I hope he hears this.
Big Michigan fan, go blue. Super excited for the Frozen Four next weekend.
Yeah, next weekend. Who's all in it right now? I missed some of it.
I think Boston College is in it. I don't remember who the other teams are, to be honest.
I know Boston was still in it the last time I checked. BU's still in it, aren't they?
I think so.
I think BU. I know Denver had an upset the first game, I believe.
Yeah.
And then I think they're out of it now. I can't remember. I was keeping up with it, but then in preparation for this and just work back at home, I haven't got there.
Right.
But it works all about March Madness,
Yeah, absolutely.
Like, no, President Four's coming up.
Exactly.
I know what you guys are talking about. That's what I'm watching.
Absolutely. Third straight year for the Michigan Wolverines making it to the Frozen Four.
Yep.
Getting revenge for the Big Ten championship game loss against Michigan State.
Yeah. That was a tough one for you guys.
It's just like little brother. You got to get their hopes up and get them all excited, and then you whoop them, That's
nice high slot area.
Big drive.
Oh, he misses it.
Oh, gosh, a golden opportunity there, and he just whiffs.
Crusaders on the power play, and they need something. I mean, it's a hard thing with three minutes left. 5 goal gap, but I mean, you still can do it. It does it. Things happen.
Yeah, and to some degree, you just want to feel a little bit better going into your next tournament or driving home.
It's just that thing. Like, what do we need to build off?
Right.
You start doing something right. So like, hey, it's there. And we knew how we should have played, and we just didn't do it. Nice save.
He has been excellent today, controlling his rebounds, putting them into good spots. The only goal he gives up is on the very first shot in the game on a breakaway off a beautiful pass. Other than that, he's been spectacular.
And again, I mean, the the game started with him having the strap issues.
Yeah.
And they apparently they fixed it because he's been fine ever since.
Yeah, exactly. He's had no problem since then. Another one right into the chest.
Right into the belly.
Fastest chest in the league.
Yeah, one thing I will say is interesting is that you usually see goalies don't have dark pads and a white helmet. You won't see the dark helmet with white pads too often.
Yeah, that's true. I am definitely an advocate. No white helmet. I always spray paint my helmets. Something.
I think
Not-
I'm either gonna sticker blast mine or something. I hate having the white helmet.
Yeah, dude. You gotta put a little something on there. A little bit of character.
Yeah, I got a couple stickers on it right now. I got a Jones soda bottle and a skull.
Nice.
Oh, that bounce. That was going back. I don't know. He must have just moved his arm the right way to redirect it out of harm's way. Great play by him.
Really good opportunities there for the Crusaders here late. Oh, I thought that might get through. You don't see number 16 very often for a goalie, but number 16 has been spectacular here this morning.
That will be Josh Such. I hope I said that properly. If not, go ahead and feel free in the comment section to tear me up. I'll laugh. I'll take it humbly and chuckle and try to do better next time.
Another opportunity for the Pigeons as we head into our last minute of play.
Nice save by Harris. Again, kudos to him. He has been standing tall. The score does not reflect how well that man has played.
Absolutely not. He's been very good. He's just gotten beaten a few times.
This could, like we talked earlier, this could have easily been a mercy.
Yeah,
Like,
absolutely.
easily been a mercy.
The way the Pigeons have controlled the game and with the power play opportunities they have, that you would think this game should be even more out of hand.
Yeah, for sure. And that's because of that man. It wasn't. He's just gonna pass it back. 33 seconds left. Pigeons. All they gotta do is play some keeper weight here. I think the lady has sung on this one, and it's going to the Pigeons for sure. Or a little best play. Crusaders just again trying to do something here just to build off it. Gotta love it. They haven't stopped playing. They're still trying.
Absolutely.
Just trying to get a goal here late.
You're this Pigeons goalie. You're like, I don't want to face any more shots. My goals against looks really good. I don't want something stupid going in late.
Yeah. And that will do it. Pigeons will take this T4 matchup. Thank you guys for watching. There's been a great game. We got more hockey to come. We'll be back after a quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Gross City Hockey.
Welcome back to the first T2 matchup of the morning here in beautiful Fort Wayne, Indiana. Joined in studio with me, I have Matt Flannery again. Flan, we've seen these teams play yesterday. Indy obviously a little closer to home than the Glocktopus. But something to note right off the bat, the Glocktopus has 0 subs on the bench currently. What do you got to do to manage an Iron Man in T2?
I think possession's going to be your best friend at this point. Try and storm, deal with the storm a little bit. Weather the storm, I guess, is the verbiage I'm trying to put together as I'm doing several things at once here. Just hope for some reinforcements. They did have 6 guys on their bench yesterday.
And just as you say that, Flannery, 2 more have joined their bench, so they'll have the 6 again. And looks like it won't be that big of an issue after all. On the left side of your screen in the red and black is going to be Indy Inline. On the right side of your screen in the purple and black is going to be the mighty Glocktopus. Glocktopus coming out of the Detroit area. Indy Inline is pretty straightforward where they're coming from Indianapolis.
Is it the name or the motor speedway units?
It could be a little bit of both. In net for the Indy Inline is going to be Alex Music. And taking the cage for the Glocktopus is Miles Finney. Both of these goalies having a very successful tournament so far. Finney a little bit late to the rink, did not get a warm-up, so that might be key as he starts taking some of these pucks. Indy working it in deep into their zone, below the red line, pulls it out towards the top. That pass is going to come up to Dignan. Dignan not able to control it as Music will help it along to Wheatley. Long stretch pass for Wheatley all the way down the rink. Shot opportunity off the iron and up into the netting. That's a tough first shot to face for Finney. Didn't have to do too much work on it.
You count your blessings whenever they occur, so I don't think we're sweating that one too much.
Indy sending out some fresh reinforcements here as we are just above the 12-minute mark in the first period.
Gotta say that is one thing that they typically do well with most of their teams and their organization is they do travel well with a lot of guys.
Short will work that puck back to Dignan. All the way back down where Taylor will pick it up. Matthew Taylor takes that puck and he'll lose it to the Glocktopus as they spring free. Glocktopus coming down on the near side. Pasco's going to pass that across. With the shot is Francis. Francis is not going to be allowed the goal, but the puck sits on the doorstep and Music will cover up the second attempt.
That's some nice patience there, holding on to the puck. Couple little toe or heel drags there, getting around a couple people, getting a quality opportunity there. Patience was key on that play for him.
That was a good statement by the Glocktopus, showing that just because their bench is a little bit shorter doesn't mean they're not going to skate as hard.
And I was talking with them on the bench yesterday about that, just saying that they must love their ring time because they on the opposite hand compared to Indy don't travel well at a lot of these tournaments lately, and it's been a reoccurring thing with their short benches. But they play a methodical game, so they try to take it.
As we go from there, Francis with the first opportunity was robbed, but makes a count on the second one. Beautiful little stick handling maneuver to get around the defense and then just tucked it right over the blocker of Music to make this a 1-0 goal.
Just to finish my statement, they play more of a methodical game and try not to wear themselves out too much if they can avoid running gun style.
Susic's going to pass that across to Bernia. Bernia's shot's going to come back along the near side for Susic. That was going to be passed over to Bernia. Bernia not quite able to get to it and an advantage, but takes that puck and controls it all the way back to his own defensive end. Back up along the near wall for Sussex. Sussex is going to drop that down. Back over to Bernia. Bernia coming along the near side to Lenhart. Lenhart's going to lose the puck in that process. Gives it over to Johnson. Huge collision is going to give the Glocktopus a breakaway on the doorstep, and that is not going to go for Lenhart as he misses wide and sends it out towards center. Back on the stick of Sussex as he's forced all the way behind his own net to get this rolling puck to settle. He's got some space along the near side, but takes it wide instead. Sussex, with a little bit of a stick in his hands, takes a little bit of a spill. No tripping will be called. And the puck battle will ensue along the boards. Sussex with the puck on the far wall. He's going to pass it up top to Bernia. Bernia trying to give a nice little sauce pass. That gets broken up the first time. Eventually, he makes his way onto the stick of Sussex. Sussex back to Bernia. Bernia off the wall, back across to Sussex. Sussex got a man in front in Francis. But he'll take it in himself. That shot's going to be no problem for Music as he paddles that wide to the near boards. Puck sent all the way back to Lenhart. Lenhart over to Francis. Francis turns back at the top, trying to create a lane for himself, but good defense by the Indy line. Puck back along the far walls. That's going to be sent over to Lenhart. Glocktopus doing a great job possessing the puck so far this first period. And they have the only goal as it stands. Indy eventually getting the puck back as Dignan will take it along the near side. His shot is going off the bar and ties this thing up 1 apiece. Taylor Dignan with a beautiful goal right off the far bar, right behind the blocker side. And it is a 1-1 hockey game with 8 minutes left to play.
If Indy's gonna have any success here on this Sunday, I think he's got to be one of their catalysts, playing at his best, providing for his team. Not only on the score sheet as he does there, but just he's a phenomenal two-way player in my opinion.
Francis with the stick handling clinic going on so far before he passes it all the way back to Bernia. Bernia will take it all the way behind his own net. He's got a long stretch pass opportunity, and it's going to find its way off of younger Bernia's stick, where it'll eventually be collected by Dignan. Dignan sends that across, picked up by Taylor. Back over to Dignan. Dignan on the near side. He's going to be stretched out wide. Eventually leaves that puck. Another shot's going to go off of Finney. Third opportunity, and he has all 3 red. Kicks back across for the wraparound attempt, but that's going to be taken down in the process, and the Glocktopus are going to come surging the other way. Beautiful move by Bernia. Bernia on the near side. Pulls to his backhand, and Music reads that the whole way through.
We're talking about a catalyst for the Glocktopus. I think that's got to be Bernia in my opinion. I think he controls the play whenever he's out there. He's not a flashy individual, but he operates with finesse and brains in his operation.
That would be younger brother Daniel Bernia, Brad Bernia, the older brother, catalyst of the defense. Opportunity here for the Glocktopus is read by Music once again. And the Glocktopus are letting the shots fly today.
It's Sunday, win or go home. It's not a bad thing to test the goalie in these situations, especially early on.
Face off right in front of the broadcasting booth. That's one back by Indy. Short with the puck. He's going to turn it back in and take it below his red line. He'll stop up behind the net to evade the defense. Short still controlling the play. Taking his opportunities as they come. That pass is going to be broken up, and here comes the other way. Sussex with the puck. His shot's going to go wide. On the doorstep for Bernia, and Bernia can't get it done before it goes behind the net. Bernia all the way up to Pasco. Pasco will send that across to Lenhart. Lenhart, beautiful stutter step to get around. That shot's going to go wide and come out towards the near side. Picked up by Barrymore, but his is going to be broken up by Lenhart again. The Glocktopus showing that they're here to stay. He'll catch one up high. That's a delayed call, and that puck's going to continue to go. Lenhart with the delay call, and eventually Indy will touch the puck. I'm not sure if that's going to be enough for possession, but they'll blow the whistle dead anyways. The mighty Glocktopus heading to the first power play of the game. The infracting party, Indy inline. They're going to send Drew Johnson to the box, where he will serve 2 minutes of timeout. Face off right in front of us. Dober Zanecki wins that to the wall, sends it to Short. Short plays it down below his own net, where it'll be picked up and cleared the whole way down. Finney coming out to play that. Sends it up to Bernia. Brad Bernia with the puck. Enters the zone. On the wall to Sussex, right back. Back to Sussex. Back to Bernia. Bernia takes a step. That shot's going to be blocked on the way in and cleared all the way down again for Finney to come out and play. Minute 30 left to go in the first power play. 4:20 on the period. Francis will send that over to Sussick. Sussick walks the line. He'll curl back into the far side. His shot's going to be blocked again and comes out towards Francis. Francis with the step. He's going to pass that up top to Sussick. Sussick on the far wall. He's got Bernia trailing him, who he'll leave the puck for. Bernia is going to try to send that across, but Dobrzynecki will get a stick on it. That comes back up towards the top for the Glocktopus. Back on the near side to Francis. Francis's shot is going to be blocked in front, and he'll send that around the near side all the way back out, where it'll be rolling on edge all the way to Finney.
I like what they're trying to do with their movement there, getting three guys moving up high, trying to get an opportunity there.
Sussick on the wall. He'll wind up for a shot, but Music will see that all the way into his glove, with no traffic really in front to distract his eyes. 3:18 left to go in the third period. About 19 seconds away from full strength. So that comes all the way up top. Bernia will chase. He'll walk along center and come onto the right side. That shot is going to hit a man in front. That's Dignan, the goal scorer for Indy. And he's going to walk it as time expires on the power play. And he will clear it all the way back. Back to collect that puck is Taylor.
I like that look. Wait for your reinforcements, get the guy out the box, and attack with even strength.
Sussman over to Dignan, back to Sussman. That's going to be broken up by Bernia for the Glocktopus. Bernia will send it behind his own net. Pasco up top to Francis. Francis has got some space. He's going to wind up for the shot. That's going to go off. Music sit on the doorstep, but he can't get to it for the rebound before wrapping it all the way around, where Barrymore will take it. Barrymore for Indy. Nice diving effort to get that up front to Sussman. Sussman will stop in the far corner. Back up top. Barrymore all alone. Shot is going to go off of Finney and come out towards center. Francis is going to pick that up. He's got numbers if he hurries. Gets it on the stick of Bernia. Bernia looking for the wrap around the tank. Back up top, but that's Taylor in the way. Taylor's going to send that over to short. Back to Bernia. Bernia falls down on the play. Losing it to Dignan. Dignan on his backhand. Pulls it to his front hand, but not before the Glocktopus knock that out towards center. 2-on-1, 3-on-2 if they hurry. Opportunity. Bernia over to Francis. Too many stick handling moves before that's broken up by Dobrzynecki. Dobrzynecki will clear that out, but not before Francis gets to it. They will send it back for Bernia to collect. Minute 30, 1-1 is the score. This is starting to heat up a little bit, Flannery. Bernia will come take the puck along the near side. He's going to cut to the far wing, getting a little bit of pressure from Dobrzynecki. Dobrzynecki eventually knocks him off the puck, but Sussick is there to pick it up. Sussick cuts through two. He's wide, using that big frame. Over to Lenhart. Lenhart finds the back of the net and will score to make it a 2-1 hockey game.
Just right in the middle of the slot, right on his tape. Perfect opportunity for him. Doesn't wait, doesn't hesitate. No stick handling. Just gets it, rips it, bar down, and got a goal.
Lenhart with the second goal of this contest, giving them the lead with 45 seconds left to go in the first period. Indy trying to make the return as they've got another opportunity that's fought off by Finney. Overskating it is the Glocktopus. And here comes Indy. Indy on the doorstep. That shot's going to get into Finney. He's knocked out of the way where the puck is not in the net, but it looks like Indy inline is.
Just a little bit of a nudge from the defenseman. See how the ref calls this one. But from our angle on that look, it looks like the Indian line skater just got pushed in there by the Glocktopus defenseman a little bit. Nothing malicious, just a little tie up. So
Shame.
I believe they'll keep it down low. Yeah, they'll catch the intent off the defenseman.
Notably, they're going to let time continue to run. Another shot into Finney. He's going to play that out just to get the rest of the period to end, and that will do it, folks. Heading into the second intermission, we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have more MIHA action. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Second period is just about to begin as both teams take the rink. Welcome back to Grove City Hockey, where we have the mighty Glocktopus leading the Indian line 2-1. Both goaltenders taking their nets as we just get ready for face-off here at center. That puck's going to be one to the wall. Indy taking it on to the near side. On short stick. Short will have a little bit of space along the near wall. He's going to send that in. Looked like either that fell right off his toe of his stick or his stick might have cracked a little bit, but that did not come in with the velocity that he intended. Bernia going the other way. Bernia's shot's going to go wide. Come out. Short will pick that up again. Puck bouncing over his stick. Bernia for the Glocktopus. His shot's going to go high and onto the near side. He'll be able to get away from one and take it all the way up through center. He'll send that back to brother Brad as Bernia will continue to move that up. On the stick of Francis. Francis stutter steps wide and gets turned back towards center, where he'll leave that for Daniel. Bernia back to Francis. Francis on the near side. He's going to be forced onto his backhand and pull that out towards center again. Lenhart, so far the leading goal scorer. That was a nice redirect off of Daniel Bernia's stick. Bernia with the puck still. His shot, and Music will hold on to that one and wait for a draw. We all know that April showers bring May flowers, and make sure you guys check out Buy Lawn Care. Local to the Pittsburgh area, they are ready for spring cleaning and spring lawn care. Give them a call or check them out on their Facebook page, BY Landscaping. Faceoff's going to be won back into the far corner. Both teams will converge on it and battle for this puck. Eventually, Indy is going to come away with it. Sussman is trying to get this one deep. Sussman sends it up for Short. Short's going to be able to get away from that one. Glocktopus are going to battle for it, and Sussick will eventually come away with it. Sussick with the puck. Sends it up to Pasco. Pasco on the near side for Bernia. Bernia going wide. Gets turned back in towards center. He'll send that across to Sussick. Sussick's shot's going to be fought off by Music. Another one coming in. I don't think he was ready for that one as Sussman is sending it in on his own net. Up to Taylor. Taylor with the puck. Little crossing play to give it back over to Sussick, and that's just out of reach of Dobrzanicki. Dobrzanicki will spin back and eventually pick that up, sends it all the way back, where Dignan will have to chase it. Dignan getting a little bit of pressure by Francis. Up to Sussman. Sussman overskates it. Leaves it back for Dignan, but not before it'll get picked up by Sussick. That'll be picked up by Sussman. All of these susses, Flannery. It's too much for me.
I don't envy the play-by-play any means, having to deal with the names. It's
Taylor to Wheatley. Taylor's got another opportunity that's fought off by Finney. Sorry, Flannery. That was a good opportunity there for Indy.
By all means, take it when you need it.
Shot by the Glocktopus. Redirect attempt doesn't go. And Francis will hold that along the near wall. Up to Pasco. Pasco's going to send that across. Sussick with the puck. He'll come along the near side. Evades one, creates some space for himself. His shot's going to be broken up by Sussman and go up into the netting. 10:20 left to go in the second period. The score is 2-1 Indy inline trailing, but they've had some great opportunities and a lot of success recently.
Yeah, they're definitely getting a good amount of shots. I think the Glocktopus are doing good at protecting the middle, making sure that they're low risk opportunities. I think they're kind of built for these low scoring games. I don't think they're really built for like a 6-8, 6-5, a high scoring type of game.
Indy having double the reinforcements that the Glocktopus have. So being able to skate with high pressure and high intensity is going to be their favor this one. Barrymore getting buried below as he eventually gets that up to Bernia. Bernia over to Lenhart. Lenhart is going to be wide. That's going to be sent all the way back where Pasco will regroup. Pasco over to Bernia. Bernia sends it up on the near side back to Pasco. Over to Lenhart, who's going to leave that. Sussex not able to get to it as the first one to it is Dignan. Dignan up to Sussman. Sussman to Wheatley. Wheatley doing a good job creating some space for himself off of Lenhart. Lenhart takes him down in the process. That's going to be a penalty here. And finally, the Glocktopus will grab onto that puck and have the call.
Yeah, it's kind of one of those non-disputable ones, just with the way that he wrapped him up high, took him down. You just got to take that one on the chin, hope your team rallies and kills it for you.
The Glocktopus unsuccessful on their first power play of the game, but let's see how Indy Inline does on theirs. Official call is 2 minutes for interference. That's going to go to the far wall. Dignan battling for it. He'll send that across to Short. Short with the puck over to Dignan. Dignan on the near side. A little overloaded by Indy. That shot's going to be blocked in front by Bernia and go to the near wall. Dignan is going to move that up. Eventually gets it on Short's stick. Over to Dignan. Back to Short. Over to Wheatley. Wheatley. That's going to come in through. Dobrzyniecki's going to try to clear it out. Keep possession. Excuse me, that'll be Barrymore. Barrymore with the puck. And that's going to be a short-handed opportunity for Mike Francis. Not before Short can get to it and knock it back out of harm's way. Short with the puck. On the far side. Justin Short sends that over and onto the near side where Taylor Dignan will pick it up. Dignan with the puck. Up high. Sends it down low for Barrymore. Barrymore is going to have a shot on the doorstep. Loose in front, and Dobrzyniecki can't bury it before Finney gets to it. Just about 45 seconds left to go on the Lenhart penalty. 7:15 in the period. 2-1. Glocktopus over the Indy Inline. Face-off is going to be tied up, and Indy eventually will come away with it. Dignan on the far wall. He's going to be forced down low. He'll take it behind his own net. Looking for the Michigan attempt. It fell off at the last second. That would have been something. Down to Short, back up to Dignan. Over. Barrymore with the puck. Back to Dignan. Dignan's shot's going to be blocked up front by Pasco, and Bernier is going to come away with it. Older brother Brad will take it off him and has some space. Dignan coming on the back check. Bernier onto the forehand. His shot is going to go through Music and finds the back of the net short-handed.
Just an incredible individual effort there. You said was a big brother Brad?
Brad from Daniel. Daniel getting the puck stolen off by his older big brother. And makes it count, so he'll take the apple instead of the goal.
A little bit Bernier squared action for the scoreboard there.
You know what they say about older brothers being bullies. Got to give younger brother a chance there. Puck will come all the way out past center.
We're just looking out for him because an apple a day keeps the doctor.
Pasco's going to take that over for the Glocktopus, and he has some space. Younger brother Bernier on the doorstep. Pasco's shot's going to be blocked away, and Indy's going to race for it. Indy to come away with it. 2-on-1 opportunity if they hurry. That shot's going to be fought off by Finney. Sussex going to send that down low. He'll hold up against the wall. Tries to cut back through middle. Has man on both sides of him. He'll eventually take over the right as Pasco drops back on D. That shot is going to go under the glove of Music and find the back of the net. That came in so quickly, I didn't even think that was a goal. The way Music reacted to that, it almost seemed like he had it, but it does find the back of the cage, and it is a 4-1 hockey game.
In a matter of what, 20, 25 seconds?
It doesn't take a lot to score, Flannery. Take some good teammates, to some good passing, and a good opportunity. Sussex going to be stripped of the puck as Wheatley comes forward with it. Wheatley on the near side, trying to pull it to his backhand. Finney's going to fight that one off as Bernia collects. Bernia pulls it behind his net, wraps it back around to the near side. Francis will pick that up. Puck goes back across to Lenhart. Lenhart takes the zone, tries to push it towards center. Big drive by Sussex, and Music will cover that up. 4:25 left to go in the second period. 4-1 the score. Indy inline trailing, to the mighty Glocktopus. Puck's going to be sent behind for Sussman. On to the near wall where Wheatley will give and go to Sussman, just to be taken away by Lenhart. Lenhart's shot's going to go high and onto the near side. Man up front for Indy. That's going to be Sussman. He's got a little bit of space. That shot is going to be fought off by Finney onto the far side. Back on Sussman's stick. He's going to try to push it forward, but Finney had that one read. Another opportunity for Barrymore. Over across. That's going to go behind the net. Sussman with the puck. Onto Barrymore's stick, but that's going to be broken up by the Glocktopus. Bernia looks up for Francis. Francis has got some lane. Eventually gets forced off the puck by Wheatley. Tries to clear it down, but almost puts it into the stick of Lenhart. Lenhart will go pick that up and send it back to Bernia. Bernia over to Sussex. Back onto Bernia's stick. Bernia back far to Francis. Francis takes his own. A little bit of bickering and arguing in front of the net as Pasco's just getting into the net here. Wheatley gives him a swing. That's going to come all the way back out towards center. These teams starting to turn up the intensity. Just under the 3-minute mark. Pasco stops up short. Onto the far wall, sends it down. Bernia takes a step. That shot's going to be fought off by Music and go to the far side. Bernia keeps possession for the Glocktopus. Shot off of Francis, and that's going to go wide. Sussex keeps the possession still rolling. A lot of pressure here from the Glocktopus as time is running low on the second period. Sussex continuing to have possession and poise. Turns that back in, takes a step towards center. Over and across. Bernia back to Sussex. That shot's going to be blocked in front by Dignan. Good defensive effort by him. Onto the stick of Short. Short's going to play that up to Wheatley. Wheatley trying to go between the legs, but broken up by Sussex. Pasco edges Wheatley off the puck, and Sussex has a lane to go. He'll take that up through center. That pass is just going to bounce over the stick of Francis and go to the far corner. Francis up to Bernia. Bernia taken heavy into the boards and rubbed off the puck. Indy coming the other way on the far side. Nice little pass across to the near side to Dobrzanicki. Dobrzanicki onto his backhand, crosses to his forehand, but gets forced to the corner. Up top, Dignan with the puck on his stick. The only goal scorer for Indy at this moment. He'll fan on it and he'll stay near center. Back down. Wheatley with the puck. Sends it over to Barrymore, and that's going to go through Barrymore into Short. Short over across. Dignan can't control it, and Bernia is going to spring free. He'll play that up to Francis. Francis on the near side. Just about to shoot it, but it loses it in the process. And Music will find it right in front of him. Just about a minute left to go. In the second period, the score is 1-4. Indy trailing the mighty Glocktopus. Face-off's going to be one to the far wall. Hits weirdly off of the Zamboni door and pops right back out to center. That was an oddest bounce I've seen in this rink ever. Shot's going to go off of Music to the near corner. That would be the far corner that Brad Bernia picks it up. He'll send it back to Lenhart. Down to Sussex. Sussex shot is fought off by Music. Bernia leaves it for Lenhart. Lenhart moves it down low. His shot's going to be fought off again, and he'll be the first one to it. 15 left to go in the period. Lenhart's going to send it all the way back to Pasco. Pasco pressures and pushes it back up to Sussick. Sussick over to Lenhart. Lenhart shot is going to be blocked away and goes down low. Bernia, first one to it. As time does expire, he will get one last shot and holds on instead. When we come back, third period action. Score is 4-1. Mighty Glocktopus leading Indy Inline. We're going to take a quick step aside. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Welcome back. We are here for the third and possibly the final period of this game. 4-1 is the score. Indy Inline has not had a goal in the last period, so needs to come out strong on this third period. Joined in studio with me once again is Matt Flannery. Flannery, you've seen a lot of both of these teams play. When you're looking at generating some offense, is there something that you need to do specifically with your risk versus reward management? I mean, obviously you can play a little bit more risky at this time in the game, but how safe are you playing with a whole 14 minutes left to go?
Are you talking about in terms of the Glocktopus playing with a 3-goal lead?
Oh, I'm talking about Indy trying to claw back at this, but to keep it a 3-goal lead, not to make it a 6-goal lead.
I mean, definitely 3 goals, 14 minutes, not outlandish. I think you got to be reasonable with your looks. That was absolutely reasonable. But I think you just got to look for, a happy medium of quality and quantity on your opportunities. And especially playing well off the puck. That's going to be a huge thing, as we saw in that second period. The Mighty Glocktopus really took control with their possession of the puck to maintain an offensive pressure on Indy. I think they need to make sure, winning some 50-50 puck battles, trying to force some opportunities that the Glocktopus are going to take, try to maximize on their I don't know what the word I'm looking for is. On the blank here.
Well, taking it to 2 goals might be a way to end that thought as they get the first one of a 3-goal comeback. Beautiful little tap in on the back doorstep. Believe that was Dobrzanicki that put it in the back of the net. Nice setup by Vandehagen.
Airs was the word I was looking for 600 Trebek. But yeah, just trying to force some airs on the Glocktopus's end and minimize their time on the puck.
Sussman back to Vandehagen. Vandehagen up to Sussman. That's going to come across for Bernia. Bernia has some space. He's getting beaten up pretty good. Pulls it to his backhand, and he'll tie that answer right back in. As Music thought he was going to put some elevation on that puck, and he kept it right on the ground, right between the legs, and makes it a 5-2 hockey game.
That's just kind of a championship effort mentality right there. You let one in on your end, you get it back immediately. They're making that push for that fourth game on the weekend for an appearance at the dance.
That puck is going to be knocked up into the netting. We'll drop it in the inline zone.
The fellas are trying to dance, Jake.
Puck's one up top for Francis. Pasco will push that back to Bernia. Glocktopus having no fear of just playing safe with this game. Pasco goes back to collect that, sends it over to Bernia. Bernia will hold up behind his own net. He's got a man all the way down. That stretch pass isn't going to go as it comes over to Pasco. Finds Bernia on the near side. Bernia's got Sussex up front. He tries for the Michigan too, but that'll be broken up by Sussman. Sussman plays that up to Wheatley. That's going to try to be move forward, but Pasco's going to break that pass play up. Pasco over to Bernia. Bernia onto the near side. Over to Bernia again. Brothers play pitch and catch. That'll be taken over by Barrymore. Barrymore up to Sussman. Sussman's shot's going to be floated in, and that's not going to be able to be controlled by Vanderhagen. Over to Sussman again. Looking for the tip in. Where's the puck? It went up high, and it's behind the net. Taken over again by Johnson. Johnson moves that puck all the way back up to Sussman. On the far wall. Little give and go to himself, it looks like, as Sussman's shot's going to be broken up and hang in the corner. That'll squirt all the way out where Sussex will pick it up for the Glocktopus. On the far side. That shot's going to go right into Music. He'll play it out to Dignan. Dignan able to turn that back in quickly. Puck on his stick. Moves that up to Short. Short on the near side. Pushes it over. Another opportunity for the Glocktopus. That's going to squirt out for Lenhart. Taken away by Dignan of Indy. Indy with the opportunity here down low. Shot is going to find the back of the net. His second of the game. Taylor Dignan puts it over the glove of Finney and makes it a 3-5 hockey game.
Well, you get a spark of life, even though the Glocktopus answered pretty quickly. You get that spark of life in the third period by putting one past them. 2-goal margin, 9 minutes left. This is a hockey game, folks.
Can't leave the defensive effort off the table this time. Last time the Indy inline scored, the Glocktopus answered right back. We'll see if that'll be the case again on this one. Francis pushes it back to Bernia. Bernia setting up the offense. Over to Lenhart. Lenhart back to Bernia. Bernia has some space for himself now as he pushes that back across to Francis. Francis along the near side. Cuts through center. Up top to Bernia. Down low to Lenhart. Lenhart over skating it. He's going to be able to keep that puck really strong on his stick. Pushes that across to Francis. Francis, stick handling all around, but that's going to be kicked wide by Dobrzanicki. He'll move it up along the near side, rolling puck. He's got a little bit more of a lane than we thought, and that shot it, and he's going to be taken into the goal again. And he is very, very slow to get up on this one, as he took a pipe right to the side of his rib cage.
Well, it looks like we're going to have a little goalie timeout. Let's get the net situated.
We'll take a quick step aside here. Actually, it looks like they're going to be fixing some pads, so we'll see how long this takes. Quick little intermission break. We'll be right back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Coming back from that quick goalie timeout, looked like when he got knocked down there that his leg pad seemed a little bit off kilter, so he was just readjusting his equipment. Everybody seemed good. We'll get back into the third period action here. Quick recap: it is 7:45 left to go in the third. 3-5 is the score. Indy trailing the Glocktopus, but has the most recent goal. Bernia for the Glocktopus. Pushes it down to Francis. Francis is going to go wide and out to the far side. Short's going to keep that play moving forward. Indy getting some life back in them. Wondering if the Glocktopus are missing the long bench, as they seem to be playing pretty well. But Indy has some refound energy. That shot's going to go off Music and sit on the doorstep. Short plays it up to Dignan, but that's going to be out of reach. Go all the way back for Finney to leave it. On the near side, Lenhart. He's going to play that up to Bernia. Bernia on the back side. Looking Has Sussex, and he's going to overskate it a little bit. Able to regain possession. Creates a nice space for himself, and that backhanded opportunity spot off by Music. Puck's going to be sent deep into the Glocktopus zone, where Pasco will go to collect it. 6:30 left to go in the third period.
This is where the thought comes into play. The other team, they can't score without the puck on their stick. Kill a little clock, save a little energy. This is very, very effective for running a six-man team right now.
Whoever does end up winning this game, this will not be their last game of the day. So we got to make sure that we're all ready to go for championships too. Indy, on the other hand, does need to create a 2-goal opportunity for themselves to be able to climb back in and at least tie this thing. Worry about tying it first, then you worry about winning it. That was a good opportunity to get their first goal of 2, as it goes just wide. That'll be played back for Music. Music will take that puck. Plays that up top to Sussman, but bounces right over his stick, and Lenhart will fire it right back in. Sussex will leave that for Francis. Francis takes a step, makes it around 1, and Music's going to come out to play that. Francis has the puck again and send it back to Pasco. 5:30 left to go. Pasco up top to Sussex. Sussex on the wall. He'll continue to hold and possess as he'll play that over to Pasco. Pasco back to Francis. Francis up top to Lenhart. Lenhart's got Sussex up ahead. He's looking for him. He's going to elect to just take it in all on his own. That shot is going to go into Music's glove, and he'll hold on. 5-minute warning as we are in the third period. The score is 5-3. Indy in line needing a couple of goals to take this thing on as we get ready to go for a face-off in the Indy zone. That puck's going to be won onto the near wall where Dignan will collect. Dignan has reinforcements on the wing. He'll take it in himself, looking, takes it behind his own net, and will pull it all the way back out towards the top. On to Sussman's stick. Rolling puck's a little hard to control as he plays it over. Barrymore back to Sussman. Sussman looking for a tip in, but that's going to go to the far wall. It'll be picked up by Dignan. Taylor Dignan stops up and goes the other direction across Crane. He'll pull that all the way back up to Sussman. 4 minutes left to go. Sussman down low. That shot's going to go off of Finney and come to the near corner. Played up top again. And that's going to have Bernia wide open. Bernia on a breakaway. All alone, and he buries it in the back of the net and extends the lead to 3. Daniel Bernia with another goal late in the third.
No better answer after some sustained pressure by Indy there. Probably a good couple minutes, majority offensive zone control and pressure. Just a very opportune answer at this point of the game. 3.5 left to go in the third period. Give you a decent margin.
Finney's going to fight off Indy's answer as another beautiful opportunity for them. Does not find the back of the net. 3:15 left to go in the third period. 3-6 is the score. Tied up on the far wall. The Glocktopus come away with it. Fanned pass attempt by Bernia will create some more space for Sussex, and that's going to go wide and come onto the near side. Bernia keeps pressure going as he'll knock that puck down in low. Not before Short gets to it. Short, quick turnaround to come back the other way. Up top to Dignan. Dignan's pass is erroneous and goes all the way to the wall. He'll have a nice little chip play to himself to be able to create some space. That shot's going to be fought off and go wide. Glocktopus back up on the near side. Cuts through center. Has Bernia on the wall. Bernia's shot finds the back of the net, and another one for the Glocktopus.
Yeah, I think that one, for the most part, unfortunately, is going to all about seal this one. We're going to have a pretty decent margin, prevent a stop clock, just as we're about to get to the 2-minute mark. I think it puts him in a pretty comfortable situation to advance to that dance that we were talking about a little bit ago.
Francis for the Glocktopus pushes it forward, but that's forced off by Indy. Barrymore on the wing, 2-minute warning. Pushes that up to Sussman. Sussman takes a lane. That shot's going to flutter in. Goes off the end wall and sits tight for him. Sussman continues to have the puck. On the back door, that's going to be broken up by the Glocktopus. Played up top. Glocktopus continuing to pour on the pressure. 2-on-1 opportunity here. Over to Lenhart. Lenhart fans on the shot, and Sussman's going the other way with it. Sussman up to Dobrzanecki. Over and across, but that's going to be overskated, and that's coming the other way for Sussick. Sussick goes between his leg and turns back. Continuing to get pressured by Indy. Has a lane. That shot finds the back of the net. And the Glocktopus are finding all of the holes in the goaltending of Indy inline. Three to 8 is the score. 1 minute left to go in the game. Glocktopus continuing to extend the lead as time runs low on this. Played back to Sussman. Long stretch pass by him all the way up to the Indies attacking zone. Played down to Dignan. Dignan looking for the hat trick. Quick tack. Oh my goodness, he scored. I can't believe he scored that goal, Flannery. He looked like he was going around from the right side to the left, cuts back quickly and bounces it right off of the skate of Finney into the back of the net.
I just, head on a swivel, just maybe not fast enough at that point. Just put a little clinic on.
Unfortunately, no fans to throw their hats. As they do, blow the horn on this one and call it a game. When we come back, we'll have some more MIHA hockey action for you. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to some more T2 action. So we have the Floss and Sauce taking on the Detroit Revolution. In black on the right side of your screen is the Detroit Revolution. And in the gray and blue on the left side of your screen is going to be the Floss and Sauce. D-Rev on the far wall, getting tied up with Floss and Sauce. And that's going to result into a little bit of a takedown, and they will call a penalty on that. Looks like the Detroit Revolution are going to be the first ones on the power play. Face off down in the Floss and Sauce zone. So we get ready for both of these teams to step into the face-off dot. That'll be won back by the Floss and Sauce. That shot's going to go up into the netting, and we'll do this song and dance once more. While we're waiting for teams to take the rink here, in net for the Floss and Sauce, going to be Bartholomew. Jeff Bartholomew having a pretty good season so far. He has a shared net responsibility, so he does have a little bit of a backup goalie, so can stay fresh for a little bit longer. I always note how long his beard is anytime he's playing, sticks down below his goalie mask. In net for the Detroit Revolution, it's going to be Eric Gaudreau. He's a new face for this program. We haven't seen too much of him this season so far, but seems to look like he knows what he's doing. Continuing on the power play for the Revolution. That's going to go on the far wing. Comes back up top. Revolution taking their time with it. Down to McKinnon, but he can't quite get to it before the Floss and Sauce clear it all the way down the far end of the rink. Collins will go back to pick it up. Collins sends it onto the far wall. Back up to Collins. He makes a move around one to take it onto the far side just to spin back up top. Collins takes a step and a long shot, and Bartholomew will fight that one off to the near side. Continue to battle for it. Eventually, that'll be picked up by Janicki. Janicki takes a step and continues to work up the rink. That'll be retaken by the D-Rev. They come along the near side, creating some space. That shot's going to go wide and onto the far end. Rushing in to collect it is Grady. Grady has some space along the near side. We'll turn that back in towards center. Leaves that puck to be picked up by his D partner just to be taken over and sent back down. Lawson with the puck will send it around. That'll be picked up by Collins. Back to Lawson on the near side. Takes some space through center. Picked up by the Revolution. That shot's going to go wide and come onto the near corner. Revolution continuing to have time as their penalty or power play does expire here. Puck comes back up towards the top. Revolutions. That long shot's going to be broken up and sit behind the net. Sent back around, and Floss and Sauce have an opportunity if they can get that puck to settle. On the near side, and that's going to be fought off and continue to be kept in by Floss and Sauce. Held in below. Looking for a wraparound opportunity, but a rolling puck prevents that. Floss and Sauce continuing to pour on the pressure here. That shot from Long is going to be on the doorstep. Looking for the opportunity, and they'll tuck it in. Floss and Sauce with a beautiful goal there as that first one was fought off, and it just rolled across the crease. And they jam it home at the last minute. One nothing is the score at 9:30 mark. As this game is going to continue to get more and more intense. Puck goes back to the far side. They'll stop up and play it along the near wall. Opportunity here for Floss and Sauce again. Tries to cut it in through tight, but Collins will break that up, and they're going to have a power play. I'm not sure exactly what the call could have been. Didn't seem like there was anything much there. And The Revolution will go on the penalty kill. This hooking will be the call. Puck down in the far end. That'll be played up into the corner and sent all the way down where Bartholomew will pick it up. Rolling puck's a little hard for Bartholomew to handle. And back to pick it up is Net. Taking the zone, he'll send it across. Back up top. Plummer is going to send it low. That other opportunity for the Floss and Sauce, and that comes to the far wall. Continuing to move that puck around and overskates it a little bit, and the Revolution are going. Revolution tries to cut through one, but gets broken up on the play. And that'll come all the way out to Gomez. Gomez with the puck. Has a shot, and that's going to go onto the near side. Another really bad opportunity, as that was a bouncing puck coming right towards the net, but does not find its way to the back of the cage. That shot's going to go wide and come all the way out towards center. Picking up the puck is Johnson. Johnson's shot's going to be broken up, and that's going to go to the near corner. Continuing to battle for it. Back up to Gomez. Gomez with the puck. Pulls it onto his backhand, leaves it across. Lindbergh's going to take a shot at that, and that's going to go to the corner. Sent out and around. And that puck will eventually make its way all the way out to Johnson's stick on the center. Johnson, he'll leave it for Arnold. Arnold takes a step. Back across. Shot, and that's going to go wide. Continuing to battle along the boards. Collins, nice move to get around one. Makes a move around two. He was almost home free, but a great back check prevents that. And the Floss and Sauce are going the other way. Opportunity here for the Floss and Sauce. Pulls it on the backhand. That goes all the way through the crease onto the near corner. Collins knocks it out to himself. Tries to pass it back across. Eventually gets it there. Revolution coming along the near side. That shot's going to go off of Bartholomew and go high. Picked up by the Floss and Sauce going the other way. Opportunity here for the Floss and Sauce. That shot's going to go through the crease into the near corner. Picked up by Arnold. Arnold will play that back up top. Plummer with the puck. He'll leave that. Picked up by Net. Net overskates it a little bit and then has to go back to collect it. Net takes the zone. Eventually works that across. Back onto the stick of Plummer. Plummer up top. Big shot, and that's going to go wide. Santinello with the puck. On the wing. All the way back. Gomez with it. Sends it all the way back down. Nice puck movement by Floss and Sauce. Tries to get around one, but it's stopped up on the play by the Revolution. Revolution coming onto the near side is Spencer. Spencer with the puck in a little bit of space. Opportunity here. Looking for the back door, and how did Bartholomew save that one? Great effort by the goaltender there for the Floss and Sauce. He keeps that out of harm's way. Revolution with the puck. I think he's laying on it as he got taken down in the process. Plays it out with his hand. No matter for the Floss and Sauce, they'll pick that up and use it. That comes out for the Revolution on the near side. Little give and go pass. Revolution with some space here. Pulls it. Has a man all alone, and that's going to go off the wall and hit behind the net. Continuing to battle for it is the Revolution. Looking, thinking, and the Revolution overskated a little bit. Collins not able to control that one. Eventually splits the defense. He has a man all alone. Opportunity here, and Bartholomew is able to take that one. And they are going to call a penalty. We're going to have a slashing call on the Floss and Sauce, and the Detroit Revolution are going to come back on the power play. Isaac Net heading to the box for this one. Four minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0. Floss and Sauce leading the Detroit Revolution. McKinnon take the draw for Detroit Revolution, but not before the Floss and Sauce will take it and clear it. They get to about halfway before that's broken up by Grady. Back to Collins. Over to McKinnon. Collins. Shot. That's going to get broken up and into the corner. Clearing attempt makes its way to the circles before it's helped along all the way to the far corner of the rink. Rolling puck coming across the goal crease. That could have been very dangerous. But eventually it'll be picked up by Collins. Collins over to McKinnon. McKinnon. Shot. Hits the post, and that's going to sit behind the net. He'll pass that out to Grady. Grady. Back across. McKinnon's not able to control that one on the first attempt, so he'll send it up to Collins. Collins fakes a shot, looking for Grady. Has Grady. Over to McKinnon. McKinnon looking to be broken up. And the Floss and Sauce will clear it once again. My apologies for not mentioning this sooner, but it was a double minor on that slash, so we have another 2 minutes and 43 seconds on the power play. That shot's going to be broken up. Comes back around. Continue to battle below it is Collins. Collins and Plummer fighting for it. Eventually the Floss and Sauce will come away with it. Another penalty on the Floss and Sauce is the D-Rev are going to continue to control this. And actually a little bit confused there because D-Rev was controlling the puck. They weren't calling it dead. And then eventually called it dead, so I'm guessing it's going to be a Floss and Sauce power play. Let's get some clarification here. Everybody on the rink is yelling at each other. A lot of screaming down there, and it is the D-Rev headed to the box. So Floss and Sauce headed to the power play. Once again, both these teams had a couple of looks at this. Floss and Sauce moving that up through the neutral zone. Eventually will make its way onto the stick of Johnson. Johnson will take that down low. That'll be broken up by Collins. And the Revolution are going to go for it shorthanded. Revolution taking the zone here. Pulls its way onto the far side. Back onto the near side, and that passes Aaron to goes all the way out to center. Sent back for Collins. Collins will pick it up for the Revolution. Little give and go pass for them. And they're controlling the possession as shorthanded. That comes back for Bartholomew. Bartholomew leaves it on the doorstep. Wrap back around for the Floss and Sauce, who are on the power play. Comes back into Arnold. Arnold, that shot's going to go wide and go to the far corner. That'll be retrieved by Grady. Plays that puck up. Continuing to try to control a rolling puck. Into Bartholomew. On the doorstep, still there, and the Floss and Sauce are going to come the other way with it. Really good opportunity for them. Another shot attempt. That's going to be fought off and sent wide by the Revolution. Floss and Sauce will leave it up towards the top. Grady has the puck. That's going to be broken up. Puck left down. Bartholomew helping his players out as he'll settle that puck. Springs Santinello free. Santinello. Shot, and that's going to go wide and come out towards the far wall. He's edged off the puck, and not before the Floss and Sauce will pick it back up. Another opportunity, and they find the back of the net. Brandon Plummer with a great move just as time for the period expires. 2-1 the score, the Floss and Sauce over the Detroit Revolution. When we come back, we'll have more second period action. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back. We are here with the second period. 2-0 is the score. The Floss and Sauce over the Detroit Revolution. Floss and Sauce scoring just as time expired in the last period, so they went into this intermission feeling good, and we'll see how they come out of it. And just like that, they're going to score again. Floss and Sauce from the high wing puts it right past the Detroit Revolution's goaltender. Anthony Gomez is going to pot the third one of this contest. And we'll step right back into the faceoff dot for another go. Big tie-up as the Floss and Sauce come away with it. They'll pull it all the way back into their zone. Isaac Nett with the puck. He'll hang up tight behind his goal and come onto the near side. That's going to be passed all the way through the zone and just a little bit out of reach and work toward the front, and the Revolution will knock that one free. Nett with the puck. Nice little give and go to get that back. They'll send that all the way back. Floss and Sauce being very patient. They have a 3-0 lead currently. And what just happened there is the Revolution scored. Looks like Floss and Sauce was trying to pass it out for a breakout and accidentally knocks it off of the Detroit Revolution player and past Bartholomew. Little tic-tac-toe play that nobody really saw happening. I'll be honest, Flannery, I wasn't even paying attention to a call there.
No, it was a hard one to see down low, especially from our angle there.
Well, the Revolution finally added the tally to the scoreboard as it's 3-1. Floss and Sauce looking like they want to get some vengeance after that one. Floss and Sauce working its way down low. That puck is going to come behind the net. It'll hang tight there in a good battle. Oh, looking for a nice clear, but that's going to be broken up by the Revolution. Whitston with the puck. He's going to overskate it a little bit, and Collins will get to it. Continuing to work for the puck is Santinello. He'll hold up behind his own net. Santinello comes along the near side. Passes that up, and a nice little move here by the Floss and Sauce. Able to take center. It's got a man on the back door. That shot's going to go wide and come all the way around, where it'll hang up along the near wall. Puck taken out past center. Just a little bit out of reach, and Collins will pick that up. Collins' pass is broken up by a forechecker. It's going to sit in no man's land. Floss and Sauce. Opportunity still sits there, and that's broken up beautifully by Collins. Made a mistake and got it right back for his team. Floss and Sauce continue to battle for it. That shot's going to be fought off. Detroit Revolution starting to find something here in their game. Played up to Collins. Collins along the near side. Far wing pass. Grady. Grady's shot is going to go wide. And that'll find its way up into the netting, and we will have a face-off. As you're doing your spring cleaning for this summer, you're going to see that you have just old garbage that you need to get rid of. Maybe that jersey that's shrunk in the wash a couple of too many times. But it's your favorite jersey, Flannery. You don't want to throw it away. Well, that's where Black Biscuit comes into effect. They are the top jersey manufacturers in the Midwest inline hockey community. Make sure you check them out at blackbiscuithockey.com. And their Facebook page has constantly many, many deals that are coming across this time of year. Do your spring cleaning. Get rid of that jersey that doesn't fit quite right and get something that'll have you looking fresh. Black Biscuit hockey, built for misconduct. Puck comes all the way out through center as Floss and Sauce take the zone. That shot's going to go wide and come along the near side. Revolution playing that forward. Grady with the puck. Grady working its way down low. They even go try, and Bartholomew's reads that one the whole way into the corner. Floss and Sauce come the other way. They've got a man up. Looking for an opportunity here. Another shot, and that's going to be eaten up by the D-Rev goaltender. 9 minutes, 14 seconds left to go in the second period. 3-1 is the score. Face off on the far side. That'll be knocked up top. Floss and Sauce will take that puck. Nice little chip move. It's got a man on the wing. Makes its way across. Another shot opportunity, and that goes right into the glove of the Detroit Revolution netminder. Face-off will be pulled out to the near side. Gomez to face off against Spencer. That shot's going to go wide. On the far end. Revolution not able to get it out of their zone, but has possession. Works its way down low to Lozen. Lozen cutting in through center. Far wing. Able to find Spencer. Spencer gets forced behind his own net. Looking for an option up top. Eventually makes its way out. Finds Stasinski. Stasinski. He's going to lose the puck, and it's going to come all the way back out. Revolution continue to have the pressure as Spencer goes on the far wall. Spencer trying to make his way around the defense. Takes it behind the net. Pulls that back up top. Another shot is going to go wide on Bartholomew and come out to the far wall. Revolution pours it on again. Pushes it through center. And that's going to spring the Floss and Sauce free. One-on-one opportunity. That shot's going to be broken up by the defense. Goes to the far corner on the wall. Continuing to play it out is the Floss and Sauce. Back onto the near side. Arnold with the puck. Pushes that across. Floss and Sauce gets tied up a little bit. They got that puck down low, and they work out all the way back up top and broken up by the Revolution. Banasak with the puck. He gets forced down on the play, and they are going to call a penalty on that. I can't believe that was a tripping call, but the Revolution nonetheless will go on the power play.
I don't think he quite had any sort of contact, anything with the puck there, so. Yeah, things seemed like they were going to heat up there for a moment as I paused, but
A little bit.
you do have to call that one.
Well, pleasantries have been exchanged, and we're going to have a face-off in the Floss and Sauce zone as the Detroit Revolution goes on the power play. Both teams finally make their way into the face-off circle. Puck tied up in the dot, and that's going to be taken away by the Revolution. Revolution comes out towards center with Collins. Collins moves that onto the near side to Grady. Grady's shot's going to go wide and kick out towards the wall. Back to Collins. Little give and go, a little bit of a miscommunication. Eventually finds its way onto the stick of Whitston. Whitston with the draw, and that's going to go onto the back side of the net where it'll be forced out towards center. Floss and Sauce elect to just keep it behind their net as Bartholomew's looking to get involved a little bit. Still tied up behind the wall. Eventually the Floss and Sauce to come away with it. Not looking to clear yet, and they're going to draw a tripping penalty. Floss and Sauce on the delayed call here. Both teams are just going back and forth, tripping each other. There have been exactly 50-50 on calls this game so far.
If I'm the Floss and Sauce right now, I try and kill as much time to maximize on your power play time once they stop overlapping.
Yeah, so the idea is if you have that delayed call, you want to possess as long as you can and kill your own penalty while you have a man advantage. 5:05 is the time of the penalty, as we're going to play 3-on-3 hockey for about another 32 seconds. Teams are going to enter the faceoff dot in the Revolution zone. That's going to be won back by the Floss and Sauce. They're going to work that up towards the top. They'll continue to take it all the way back into their own net. They are not too concerned about rushing this. 7 more seconds and they're going to go to full strength and the advantage. Floss and Sauce have exited the sin bin, and they're going to be completely on the power play for another minute 35. Back up towards the top. Looking down low. Opportunity of a man in front. Takes it on the near side. That shot's going to be kicked wide. Johnson not able to connect on that one as it makes its way back up top. Back down to Johnson. Up and across. Lindbergh is going to move that back over. On the stick of Gomez. Gomez. Down to Johnson, over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh with the puck over to Johnson. He's all alone. And good defensive effort by Collins as he's able to freeze him right in his tracks. I don't know about you, Flannery. I would have ripped that right there.
Yeah, I mean, you also, if you don't see the look that you don't quite like, it's better to keep it on your stick, take a different look that you might like better.
Looking for another opportunity down low. Goes wide to Plummer. Plummer up top. Another shot. Sits there and eventually will be covered up by the Revolution's goaltender. 20 seconds left to go on the Revolution penalty kill. Gomez to step into the circle here for the Floss and Sauce. A little bit of a miscommunication, or is it, they call it an intentional miscommunication, to eat up as much of that power play as you can. Late changes and slow changes will do that, and we finally are full strength for the Revolution. Revolution coming on the near side. Stasinski, and his shot is going to go up into the netting. 2:30 left to go in the second period. The score is 3-1. Floss and Sauce over the Revolution. Face off down in the Floss and Sauce zone. And that's going to be tied up and won by the Revolution, and they find the back of the net right under the arm of Bartholomew. Number 27, Joshua Grady, will get this to within 1. Face off pulled out center. And that's going to be won back by Stasinski. Play that across to Grady. Grady will move that one more up. Puck makes its way all the way to the corner. Will be tied up there by the Revolution. Continuing to push and move it. Minute 30 left to go in the second period. Both teams continuing to battle for it in the corner. No whistle yet, and that'll be broken out by the Floss and Sauce. They're going to find a rolling puck a little hard to control as they eventually pull it down. Turned back in by Stantonello. Stantonello will play that all the way back to Bartholomew. Bartholomew way out of his net and couldn't control the rolling puck. Back up to Stantonello. Another weird bounce off of that corner Zamboni door, and that shot's fought off by Bartholomew. Continuing to battle for it down low are both teams. And eventually the Revolution will kick it out to center. That'll go onto the stick of Stasinski. Stasinski down on the near side. Little give and go opportunity for him. That shot is fought off by Bartholomew, and he'll hold on as just about 30 seconds left to go in the first period or second period. Revolution making some changes. Floss and Sauce will not. Puck's one to the corner. They'll be tied up there for a moment before the Floss and Sauce will get it out. They were looking for a breakout. Eventually it squeaks all the way through them. And the Revolution will try for one more. And that's going to go wide as time expires. When we come back, more MIHA hockey action upon us. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Ranger. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Third period is getting ready to start in just a couple of seconds here. Floss and Sauce still have the lead 3-2, but the Revolution is the most recent goal scorer on their way to a comeback here. Once again, joined in studio by Matt Flannery. Flan, we've seen the last game of the T2s today. Kind of a blowout going into the third period. You needed to be real risky. The Revolution don't need to be risky on this one, but they do need to get one. What are you trying to do to get that one set up?
I think you're just trying to get everyone skate, get everyone moving their legs. You see something like that happens. That's going to be on Floss and Sauce, I believe, right?
Well, it looks like he's escorting the Floss and Sauce to the box there, yeah.
Yeah, so just move your legs. You'll get your opportunities sooner or later. Just at this point, look for a little bit more quality over quantity.
Power play is a perfect opportunity to get that quality and that quantity. We'll see how this kicks out for the Revolution. A lot of penalties this game by both teams. Pretty even on the penalty time sheet so far. Revolution working that up across. Collins with a rip. Bartholomew has no problem with that one. Floss and Sauce trying to chip it up the wall. That'll be tied up by Grady. Collins with the puck. Moves it across to Grady.
Some mixed opinions you can hear throughout the arena on that one.
Oh, there's a lot of chatter going on in this arena. There's a good reason why we don't do crowd mic as much as we'd like to, and it's because of all of the players and their very, very colorful language. Collins with the Revolution. Pulls it across center. Finds Grady on the near side. That pass is just a little bit outside of his reach. Comes back up top. Collins will collect it slowly, not getting any pressure up by that red line. Sends it back down low. Grady over to Collins. Both of the Grady boys playing at this power play. That shot finds its way onto the doorstep, but eventually is cleared out by the Floss and Sauce. That was one of their better opportunities. Stasinski just needed to spin around, and that would have been right in the back of the net. But I don't think he had any idea where that puck was. Puck comes down to Collins. Collins with a lane. Up top. Looking back down low. That sharp angle shot is fought off. Goes to the corner for the Floss and Sauce. Revolution starting to pour it on here. Little bit of extracurriculars in that far corner. These two are starting to nab at each other. Referees aren't letting it happen. That's probably wise with the rest of the way this temperature of this game is going.
Yeah, 11 minutes left in the game. Still a lot of puck to be played. Nip it in the butt sooner than later, so that way it doesn't become a headache and a cascading and overflowing impact on things.
They're going to send both of them to the box. As the refs are getting this all figured out, they're going to be both in the box for 2 minutes for roughing, but we are going to play 4-on-4 hockey. Floss and Sauce will go to full strength on the drop. Revolution keeps the possession, though. Collins with the puck. He'll work it along the far side. Back onto his backhand. That's broken up by the Floss and Sauce and sits out towards the blue. They're going to be the first ones to it. Floss and Sauce on the near side. Coming in. That sharp angle shot is going to go wide and kick out towards the wall. Continuing to battle for it. Knocked out towards center, where the Floss and Sauce will keep possession. Back in, picked up by Arnold. Arnold's going to be broken up and comes all the way back out, where Plummer will collect. Plummer getting some pressure by the Revolution. Pushed up. Lindbergh with the puck on the wing. His shot is going to go right into the glove of the Revolution, who wanted to play it, but couldn't before the whistle was blown. 50 seconds left to go on the Coincidental Miners. We're going to have a face-off in the Revolution zone as Floss and Sauce is making some changes here. Revolution likes the 4 they have out there. Puck won back by the Revolution. Stasinski finds a lane for himself. Nice little reach there to be able to create some space for himself. That long, tall build really helping him out in that opportunity. He'll play it up along the far wall. That shot's going right into the glove, and Bartholomew will hold on. Faceoff's going to stay in the Floss and Sauce zone. That puck is one towards center. The Revolution not able to control it as it comes all the way back out. And Stasinski will come in to collect it. Played up along the near side. Whitston with the puck. Sends it back to Stasinski. Stasinski's going to play that up along the near side. Grady trying to battle for it, but overskates it as the Floss and Sauce knock it back to their defense to reset. Plummer up top. That'll go to Arnold. Arnold's got a lane and help on the wing. His shot is going to go right into the goalie of the Detroit Revolution, who's not able to control it. And they'll keep possession. Back to Santinello. Santinello with the puck. Holds it behind his own net. And he'll be patient with it as 7:30 are left to go in the third. Calmly plays it along the near side. That'll be contained and moved onto the far wing. Back down low. Arnold tries to play that out. He'll just end up going to it himself. Continuing to move that up. Santinello with the puck. Gets forced off of it by the Revolution, and here they come the other way. Revolution and Floss and Sauce get taken down on that play. Nothing called. And they'll hold it down deep. Arnold with the puck. Behind his own net. Finds a lane for himself. That'll be broken out across the near side to Santinello. Santinello has a step, has a shot, and that's going to be covered up by the Revolution goaltender. He'll play that out before the whistle this time, and the Revolution have the possession. Coming along the near side. Long stretch pass, gets tied up into the skates. Little give and go play, but just a little too much as it goes all the way to the corner where Floss and Sauce will pick it up. Those two are going to battle for it, continuing to fight. Floss and Sauce overskates it a little bit, and the Revolution will come back. Revolution churning in. That's going to go wide right into the skates of the Floss and Sauce. Continue to battle for it. Revolution continue to get more and more physical as time does tick down. Floss and Sauce eventually come away with it. Leprich, he's going to move that over. Back to Leprich and looking for too many passes as he had the Revolution goalie down and out. And not able to put it in the back of the net as a 2-on-1 comes for the Revolution the other way. Collins' pass is going to go a little bit too out front and not able to be controlled. And we are going to have a high stick. Let's check for blood to see if it's going to be a 2 or a 4. They're actually going to call an elbow instead. You don't see that call too many times, Flannery.
No, not elbow a lot of the times. I don't think it was too
It's hard for me to say from this position. I don't think there was really too much intent. You obviously want to put your body in front of the guy, so there is intent to, do something with your body there, but I don't think he's meaning to catch him like that.
No. 5:14 left in the third period. The score is 3-2. We're going to have a quick timeout. When we come back, more Grove City hockey action. Thank you for listening.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 1, congratulations. Now, back to the action.
Welcome back from that timeout. Quick recap, the Revolution are headed to the box, and the Floss and Sauce will be on the power play for the next 2 minutes. Floss and Sauce leading currently 3-2 with 5:14 left to go in the third period. Puck's going to be one up towards top. Opportunity for Arnold. Arnold walks the line, sends it back across to the near side. Back to Arnold. Arnold is going to switch places with Plummer, over to Plummer. Plummer on the far wall, sends it to the far corner, back to Plummer. Plummer working the zone up top, over to Arnold. Arnold down low, back up to Plummer. Floss and Sauce being very patient. The Revolution also being willing to go out a little bit further to try to get this short-handed opportunity. Up top, that'll be Arnold, and he'll find the back of the net and shore this thing up 4-2 with 4:30 left to go. Face-off will be pulled back out to center. Revolution need to start risking some stuff as they're down 2 with 4 minutes left to go. Puck comes all the way to the corner. Picked up by Plummer. Plummer leaves it. Lepich with the puck. Tries to send that back up. Plummer will be able to get away from one. Heavy pressure by the Revolution. Nothing called as he'll send that all the way around. Another weird bounce off that Zamboni door. Flan, we're going to want to watch that the rest of the day, because that's been a couple of occurrences that's bounced weird.
I've seen it happen on a couple of the rings here, so I think it's just something about the doors in the facility, honestly.
Bartholomew not able to read that one, but it's wide anyways. Revolution will take it back into their own zone and collect their thoughts. They're back to full strength. Another opportunity for the Revolution to come in tight. They'll hold it behind their own zone and just send it all the way back up top for Collins. Excuse me, that's Stasinski. Stasinski will come in on the near side. Gets around one. That shot's going to go wide and come to the far corner. Leprich with the puck. He'll send it across to Gomez. Gomez trying to control it. Gomez with a shot, and that's fought off by the Revolution goaltender. Another opportunity is fought off, and that'll be cleared down by the D-Rev. D-Rev have to hurry for it, and that's overskated. Opportunity for them as they hurry. Continuing to battle for it, and that'll eventually come behind the net of the Floss and Sauce, where they'll pick it up with space. Sending it all the way down. Broken up by a change for the Revolution. Revolution coming in. That's a nice move by one. Over to Collins. His shot is going to find the back of the net and bring it to one. 2:26 is the time of the goal, and it is 4-3 hockey.
A little scratching and clawing there by the Revolution. Just 1 goal game. You'll get the stop clock here, 2-2 for any stoppages coming up here for the final couple minutes of the third period. Things are about to get interesting, I think.
Puck one forward by the Floss and Sauce. Nice move by Net. Tries to get in and around, and the Detroit Revolution goaltender will have that one red the whole way in. 2-minute stop clock has begun, as we'll have a face-off in the Detroit Revolution zone. That'll be one to the corner by the D-Rev. They're going to continue to battle for this as they're only down one now. Collins will take his time with this one. He'll send that across to Grady. D-Rev have vacated the net, and the extra attacker will step on. Over to Collins. Collins with the puck on his backhand. Looks in front. That'll tie this thing up as the D-Rev find it right on the doorstep. And a beautiful goal to make that even. Faceoff will be back at center. And it is a tied game, folks. 4-4 with 1:30 left to go in the period. And maybe the game. That'll be kicked forward by Floss and Sauce, who will lose it to the wall. Net with the puck. He takes it onto the far wing. Cuts through one. Nice move, but that'll be broken up and comes back out. That'll go high over the goal and come to the near corner. Net gets back on the puck. Net's shot's going to be fought off, and that'll be covered up by the Revolution goaltender. Eric Gaudreau playing a great game so far, keeping these guys involved, but it is 4-4 between the two players, or between the two teams, excuse me. Comes back out for the Revolution. Revolution kick it middle. Wrapping it around, just trying to protect that puck as Grady goes to collect it. Grady will hold it up behind his own net and push it forward. Not willing to be risky anymore as that's broken up by the Floss and Sauce and comes around to the corner. In to collect it is Gomez. Gomez continuing to battle with the Revolution, and that's going to be blown dead with 48.2 seconds left to go in the third period.
I like that quick call from the Stripes. Preserve some clock. Definitely try to keep matters calm, at least as much as you can. Prevent things from escalating. So I do like that.
Face off in the Revolution zone. That's one to the wall where it'll be eventually pushed forward for the Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce up top. That shot going down for a redirect and up into the netting where it will be pulled out to center. 35.8 seconds left to go. 4-4 is the score as we get near the end of the third period. A reminder that overtime will be 5 minutes of overtime play and then will be followed up by a shootout. Gomez leaves it for Leaprich. That'll come on the far side. Back onto the near side. Overskated it, and here come the Revolution. Revolution with an opportunity. On the far wing to Collins. Collins overskates, and the Floss and Sauce are going to come back the other way. Johnson with the opportunity there. Broken up by the Revolution, and here they come. 3-on-2 opportunity for the Revolution. Collins with the puck. That's going to be broken up and comes to the near corner. Finds its way back out middle, but not before the horn sounds. We are going to keep it right here as we get ready for overtime. They're pulling the players right to the center. They're not going to let them go and talk.
Yeah, usually they try to. More times than not, the players end up squeezing their way over for a few seconds at least, as we kind of see is the case for most people. The man in stripes at the center, Corey Dare, though. He does run a pretty tight shit, though, as he's getting people lined up here, though, now.
Face-off at center is won back by the Floss and Sauce. Isaac Net will skate all the way in deep to collect it. He'll leave it on the wall. Continuing to move this puck around is the Floss and Sauce. Gomez will send that up. That'll be picked up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh's shot is going to go in toward the center, and not being able to control it is Isaac Net. Revolution sends it all the way down. Bartholomew to pick it up. He'll leave it for Gomez. Gomez taking a stance. Moves that up. That'll be picked up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh along the near side. Drops that back to Gomez. Gomez takes a step, and that'll be read by Gaudreau. Both players continue to battle for it in the corner. Eventually gets brought out by Collins. Collins with a little one-touch for the Revolution on the near side. Back up top to Collins. Collins on his backhand. Gets around one. Looking on the doorstep. Can't quite get it done as that comes all the way to the near wall. Picked up by Gomez. Going the other way. Nice defensive effort there by the Revolution to force him off the puck. That sits in no man's land. Loose puck, and that's going to be knocked wide. Eventually, these two teams are going to continue to battle for it. I thought it was a lock for the Revolution, but that's actually going to be cleared all the way down, where it'll be picked up by Floss and Sauce. 3 minutes, 25 seconds in overtime left to go. Brought forward by the Floss and Sauce. That shot's going to go wide. Come all the way out and around. Brought back by the Floss and Sauce to regroup. Plummer with the puck. He'll come along the near side. Overskates it marginally. And then he'll wrap that back around. Picked up by Santinello. Santinello takes the zone, has a man on the wing. He'll get around one. Can't get around the second one, but keeps possession as he pours it to the near corner. 2:50 left to go. Floss and Sauce evades a really nice opportunity there. It looked like Grady was headhunting a little bit. Wasn't able to land the hit. That comes all the way out for Gomez. Gomez will leave it. Johnson picks it up with speed and space. Takes the zone, has man open down low. Gives it to him, and that shot's going to be hard. Goes down behind the net. Comes all the way out for Gomez. Gomez will pull it back into his own zone. Gets that puck to settle. Takes it behind his net. Gomez surveying his options, finds the wing. Gives it to Johnson. Johnson takes the zone. He's double teamed, has nobody with him. Eventually finds reinforcements in Arnold. Arnold up top to Gomez. Gomez overskates it a little bit, and here comes the Revolution. Revolution on the near side. He has one to beat. That one is not going to be Bartholomew as he plays it out quickly. Gomez, long stretch pass, just clears it all the way down to help regroup his team. Minute 40, 4-on-4. That'll be forced up by Stasinski. He's going to take it in himself. That shot looking for the back door, and that's going to go all the way through traffic onto the far wall. Stasinski, the first one to it. Pulls that back onto the near side. Picked up by Spencer. Spencer's shot into Bartholomew, who will hold it for a second, eventually play it to the corner. Grady finds it first, but sends it to Gomez. 2-on-1 for the Floss and Sauce. In overtime, and that'll be broken up, and here come the Revolution. Floss and Sauce get to it first. All alone, and that shot is eaten up by Gaudreau, and he'll hold on. Temperature is starting to get hotter and hotter in this game as we have a minute 5 left to go in overtime. Face-off will be in the Detroit zone. Both teams step in, and that'll be one forward. Bouncing puck's a little hard to settle for the Floss and Sauce, and he is getting relentlessly hit. Eventually makes its way up to Gomez. Gomez, that'll be dropped to net. Net will continue it back to Lindbergh. Lindbergh, that'll be broken up by Collins. Collins in the Revolution, 3-on-1. Opportunity here. Another shot, and that'll be fought off by Bartholomew, who will eat it up and gets kicked in the head accidentally by Collins. And he is hurt. Helmet is off, and they are going to skate for a second. Let's see if he can quickly get back in net, or if we'll send this away. He's getting his gear back on. We're going to reconvene in the face-off dot. Puck dropped in the Floss and Sauce zone. That'll be one to the wall. Eventually sent in deep, where Floss and Sauce will pick it up. Arnold to grab it. Arnold on the near side. Over across. Continued on by Lindbergh. Lindbergh over to net. Another opportunity, and the Revolution will fight that one off. Still loose there, and the Revolution coming ahead. Little bit of a lane here for the guys. Gets taken down on the play, but that's stuck in his equipment. Sends it across. That shot will be kicked all the way out to center. 2-on-1 opportunity for Floss and Sauce. They're coming in on the near side. That's going to go wide and come all the way out. As time expires, we will be going into a shootout. Shootout will be 4 rounds. And if it's not settled by then, we will continue until we have a winner in this thing. We're going to keep it right here as both teams are getting ready to see who they're sending out first. It appears like the Floss and Sauce will be shooting first on this one. Or maybe not. Revolution are going to take it first. Whitston for the Revolution. He'll come in and along the near side. Slows up. Pulls it to the backhand, and that'll be beaten by Bartholomew, who seals the deal. Stepping in for the Floss and Sauce, Eric Lindberg. Lindberg looking at his options here. Finally gets the go-ahead, and he's going to step into this one. Lindberg pulls it onto the front side. Has a man on the backside, and he is able to put it up and over the blocker of Gaudreau and finds the first goal of this shootout. Riley Collins for the Revolution will take his crack at Bartholomew. He'll go in, coming on the glove side. Pulls it to the blocker side. And he is able to tuck it past him for the first goal for the Revolution shootout. Stepping into this for the Floss and Sauce, Isaac Nett. He'll pull it onto his backhand, to his forehand real quickly. Tucks it in behind Gaudreau and make the 2-1. Out for the Revolution. Big save here. They can get it done. Opportunity for Grady, and Grady does get it across the net. It looked like it was a close one, but eventually gets the signal from the referee. 2-2. Gomez getting ready to step in for Floss and Sauce. Gomez through center. Looks like he's coming in with some speed. Pulls it to the glove side. That shot is going to find the back of the net right over the glove of Gaudreau. And that will do it. Floss and Sauce take the victory here in overtime in the shootout. When we come back, we'll have the familiar foes of the Detroit Revolution and the Chicago Damage. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. This one we have the Detroit Revolution taking on the Chicago Damage in the T5 division. Damage having a little bit of a late surge in this season. Struggling for the first couple of tournaments, but winning some games as of recently. Revolution always been a strong team in this division. Trying to make their way to another championship. Revolution in the corner, taking in hard. Tied up with the Damage. That's going to come out to center, and Bedall is going to pull that up with no problems. Face-off's going to be in the Damage zone. We're getting ready here for a drop. Damage not able to win that one as that goes down below their net. They get to it first, but that's going to be pulled out to the Revolution. Revolution continuing to hold pressure on this. Pass along the near side. Another opportunity. That's going to be fought off and go to the corner. Revolution will keep possession, though, as they work that along the far wall. Another opportunity is going to come to the near side. That puck's going to go off the far wall where it'll be kept in by the Revolution. Continuing to hold possession and pass this along. Eventually, the Damage are going to push a turnover. Coming in all alone, one to beat, and that is going to be broken up. And comes out for the Revolution. Down and deep. Revolution have the puck on their stick. Snell with it. He's going to send it across, and the Damage come the other way. Damage. 2-on-2 coming in. Overskated a little bit is Baytall. And that'll come down. Picked up by LaRocco. LaRocco with the puck on his stick. He'll move that across. Taken in by Beatty. Excuse me, that's going to be Sheridan. Sent over across. That'll be picked up again by the Damage. Damage not able to control it is Baytall. Baytall trying to move that back. The Revolution will be the first ones to it. Tried to leave it to LaRocco, but he was making a change. Eventually, Beatty takes the rink and will collect the puck. Beatty with the puck. He overskates it a little bit, and that'll be picked up by Weeks. Weeks pushes that forward to Baytall. Baytall has a rolling puck, a little bit hard for him to control. That'll be set in low. Huge collision as that comes back out towards center. Beatty with the puck. Beatty coming in one-on-one. Weeks getting back to make it a 2-on-2, and that's going to go into Baytall, and he will cover it up. In net for the Revolution is Justin Morrow. And playing in goal is going to be Dakota Johnson for the Chicago Damage. Speaking of Johnson, he's got a puck in his leg pad, so he's got to derobe a little bit to get this game continued. Face-off will pop back out to the right side of Johnson. That'll be tied up. That shot's going to go into the corner. And the Revolution are going to push it all the way back out to center. Beatty with the puck. She'll send it across. Moved down by Kopech. That's going to continue to go all the way to the corner where Nowalski's going to pick it up. Taken away by the Damage first. That's going to be forced out to center. Falling down for a trip, and the Damage will go on the power play. Joined in studio with me is Matthew Flannery once again. Flan, this is the first T5 game in the Western Division. Revolution have always been a favorite of this league, but the Damage are starting to play some good hockey. What are you expecting to see the rest of this game?
I'm looking to see some good 50-50 puck battles. I think both of these teams are very hungry teams. So I think there's going to be a lot of fight on both sides. Overall good contest. I think it's only going to be no more than a 2-goal margin for whoever comes out with the victory in this one.
Hilty with a shot, and that's going to find his way into the equipment of Morrow. And it'll be pulled out for a face-off. Minute 50 left to go in the Revolution penalty. Face-off won back by the Damage. That'll go onto the stick of Hilty. Work down to Ruffin. Ruffin's going to miss the far corner. Comes back out to Hilty. Hilty over to ML. ML to Hilty. Hilty shot. That's going off of Morrow to the far corner. Ruffin without a stick. All alone. He's got to figure this one out. Continues to play soccer with it, kicking it along. Ruffin doing some impressive skating right there. That was a neat little turn of events there, Flannery.
Yeah, his ability just to keep the defender occupied and prevent him from getting the puck until he had some support and some help for the length of time that he did. That was a pretty good individual effort right there.
Snell forcing a turnover there. He's going to work that up top to Sheridan. Sheridan will continue to send it all the way down as there's about 45 seconds on the Revolution penalty. Hilty will pick it up. Hilty with space. Continuing to stretch it forward. Hilty works it back. Hemley's going to be forced off of the puck, and that's going to sit at center, where Sheridan will pick it up. Sheridan coming in one-on-one, breaks the defense. All alone, and that shot's fought off beautifully by Johnson. Sheridan will keep it going, and he sends it all the way back in, but broken up by Tyler Glow of the Damage. Glow on the wing. His shot's going to go high off the glass and stick out towards center, where it'll be cleared by the Revolution. Johnson comes out to slow that down for Henley. Henley turns looking back in. ML with a move. That's going to go high off to the far corner. Broken up by Henley, who's going to send that down in. Had Glow on the back door, but broken up by Snell going the other way. Revolution. LaRocco in the corner. Sends that back out towards center, and that's going to go all the way out above the circles. Sent in again, and Johnson's going to clear that into the netting. 6:28 left to go in the first period. No score has been had. Both teams making a change here. We'll have a face-off onto the right side of Johnson. One up to LaRocco. LaRocco overskates his shot, and puck sits there in no man's land for a second. Eventually it would be picked up and moved down by Gardner. Sent back in deep into Ruffin zone. Damage will work that back down low to Gardner. Gardner has one coming in slow on him. Works that up top. Picked up by Badel. Badel overskates it a little bit, but keeps the puck. He'll send that down in. Kopak sends it across. Not before the Damage gets to it. Damage 2-on-0. Beautiful opportunity, and they're going to score on that. Noah Badel gets the first one of this contest, and it is a 1-0 hockey game. LaRocco with the puck. He's going to send that back to Shelby. 4:55 left to go in the first period. Damage send it out and around. Overskating it. Puck working down in low. Wraparound attempt. Sits on the doorstep. Squeaks through the crease and comes out to the near side. Good opportunity for the Revolution there. They're not able to get it done. Ruffin makes a nice move, and he has the puck on the near side. Cuts in towards center. Passes it off the wall to Badel. Badel having the only one this contest so far. Nice little stick handling move by the young man. That shot's going to go out. Morrow finds the back of the net. Morrow read the first one. It chipped right over his shoulder in his back of the cage. And it is a 2-0 hockey game. Noah Badel, the only one to have a tally this game so far, and he has 2 of them.
Some not so family friendly words being exchanged amongst the gentlemen on the tile there. Hopefully they're not able to be picked up by the mics.
Puck coming in for the Revolution, crushes it off the iron, and that's going to hit behind the net. Continuing to battle for it. Revolution working its way towards the near side. That shot opportunity is going to go low. Nowalski working his way up. Gets forced off the puck by the damage, but not before it makes its way out towards center. Sheridan moving that back down low. Sits there for the Revolution. Revolution continue to get pestered by the damage. Works its way up front. That was a beautiful opportunity for the Revolution, but not before the damage come away with it. Weeks with the puck. His shot is going to make its way on to Morrow, who finds his way to the corner. On the back door for Glow. Glow overskating it a little bit. That hits off the iron. Another opportunity for Glow as he can't quite get a stick on it. And Snell will pick it up. Snell to Sheridan. Sheridan smartly will put it in the corner for himself. And back off the wall for Snell. Snell works his way across. Picked up by Nowalski. Nowalski gets pressured heavily by the damage, but not before Sheridan gets to it. Long stretch redirecting pass eventually will be covered up by Johnson. 2:25 left to go in the first period. The score is 0-2. Damage, Noah Badel scoring both of them. Has been the only one on the score sheet today. Face off tied up by the Revolution. That'll be worked all the way back to Snell. Snell tries to push it into the corner. Gardner, he'll be the first one to it. He'll work its way up. Hilty with the puck. Overskating it slightly, but Hilty still has pressure. Pushes it up, all alone. Revolution, not able to get that one tied up, and eventually Morrow will find that.
I like his patience on that. Goalie was just able to extend enough to be able to prevent him from getting it across. But not a lot of people are going to hang on to it for that long and get that kind of opportunity on it.
Revolution not really locking him down defensively as he was a lone man back. And they've had a couple lone man back opportunities here, Flannery. That'll be their key to keeping them out of the back of the net. Limit those and you'll be good to go. Gardner's going to race for it. Sheridan gets there first, but Gardner's big frame keeps it in zone. Long shot for him, finds its way right into the glove of Morrow, and he will hang on. 1 minute and 3 seconds left to go in the first period. Score is 0-2. Face off in the D-Rev zone. Battled in heavily with the corner. Squirts out towards center, and Sheridan will pick it up. Sheridan overskates the puck. Both teams converge on it. Eventually, the Revolution get to it. Send to Kopech. Kopech's going to play that up. On the stick of Sheridan. Sheridan will turn back towards center. Continue to get pressured by the damage. Revolution pushing on the far side. We are going to get a penalty here against the damage. I'm not sure what the call was. I'm guessing it had something to do with the altercation with Sheridan in the near side.
Yeah, as soon as he took the whack, I saw the ref's arm go up. I saw Sheridan initially look like trying to take a whack, but I don't really think he made any contact, so looks like they're only going to call the damage on that one.
Time's going to expire on the first period here. When we come back, we'll have more second period action, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
Second period, we are back. Score is 2-0. Damage leading the Revolution. Luckily for the Revolution, though, they're going to start this period with a one-man advantage for 2 minutes. Face off at center. One wide by Larocco. Larocco trying to chip it up to himself, but that's going to be taken away by the damage. ML passes that up to Wade. Weeks with the puck. Weeks on the near side. He's going to clear it all the way back down to Emil. Emil with the puck. Over to Ruffin. Ruffin trying to turn in on himself. Able to create some space for himself. He can skate. He's got a space up through the middle. 2-on-1 opportunity for the damage. Short-handed. Ruffin pulls to the backhand. And he is robbed by Morrow. Ruffin continuing to have the puck. He's killed 30 seconds of this himself. Continue to play keep away with the Revolution. Eventually clears it all the way down, but the Revolution get to it first. They're quick to come back into the attacking zone. Working the puck is Sheridan. Sheridan has a space, gets around one, gets around two. That shot's going to be broken up and sent to the corner. Sent back in by Snell. Snell will work it across. He's broken up by Ruffin. Ruffin plays it off the boards, has Weeks open. Weeks, all alone. All alone on the shorthanded opportunity, a rolling puck, hard to control, onto the stick of Ruffin. Ruffin, nobody there with him. And he's going to put it into the back of the net, right over the glove of Morrow. The damage starting to walk away with this one as they just score shorthanded, and we are going to get a timeout by the Revolution. They're going to talk about strategy here and kind of regroup, but until then, we're going to have a message from our sponsors. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block. They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey.
We are back from our timeout break here. Revolution trying to stop the bleeding here a little bit, taking the timeout. They still have about 15 seconds of power play time, so they're not completely out of it yet, Flannery. But they need to get something going here for them quickly, as it is a 3-0 deficit. And there it is! Well, Revolution gets their first of a 3-goal comeback. Matt Snell with the tap-in on the doorstep gets the first one for the Revolution.
Like you said, it's not impossible. Ask and you shall receive.
Revolution are going to have to buy the Grove City Hockey guys coffee next time we see them. We just got them their lucky puck.
Extra large double boys.
Little miscommunication by the Revolution as they get a fourth out on the rink. Revolution are going to win it forward. That'll be taken over by the damage. Badal along the near side tries to cut middle. That's broken up by the Revolution. Revolution to the far wall. Tries to send that in center. Picked up by Nowalski. Nowalski across to Beatty. Beatty almost taken down on the play. Eventually is taken down on the play, and there will be another power play for the Detroit Revolution. Revolution scored on their last power play. Unfortunately, they also let in a short-handed goal on their last power play, so we'll see how they fare on this round. Face-off down in the damaged zone. Looks like they're going to send Tyler Glow to the box, 2 minutes for tripping. Revolution controlling the puck at the top of the zone. Works their way down low. Beatty still on the puck. Able to get away from one. Tries to pass it in center, but that's into the equipment of the damage, and eventually they will attempt to clear it all the way down. Damage working that triangle defense very, very well. Revolution not able to get too many opportunities quite yet. That one's going to go right into the glove of Johnson, and he'll hang on. Damage are going to get 3 fresh. And this is the group that scored the shorthanded goal last time.
Yeah, little vet savvy move, get a full change, kill a few seconds.
Revolution tied up at the faceoff circle, and the damage come in to pick it up. Clearing attempt is stopped at halfway, and the Revolution coming back in with the puck. On to the near side. Kopech, long shot. That's fought off by Johnson, goes to the far side. Another opportunity is fought off. Puck eventually makes its way out towards center. Huge hit on the boards. Nothing called. Eventually something will be. And they are going to figure this out as both players are still on the rink. Couple of communications going between these two players. Eventually they are going to get it sorted out. Damage short to come up, and we are going to keep it here for the time being. Looks like both of these teams are going to help each other out as we have 36 seconds left to go. Player makes his way up to his feet again. That was Kopech that took a spill. He seems to be okay as he makes his way off the rink. We're going to have a face-off down in the damage zone. They are going to go back on the power play. Would be the Revolution. I believe they're going to play 4-on-2 for the next 36 seconds. Referee ready to go. We got Immel and Sheridan in the face-off circle right below us. 4-on-2 for the next 36 seconds. Here we go. Puck one back towards center. That'll be picked up by Snell. Snell turns it back in. He's got a little bit of a sense of urgency as he needs to take advantage of both of these power plays to help his team come back to tie. And there's the first one. Drew Sheridan puts that right between the legs. And we have our first of a 2-goal climb back. Another minute 34 on the power play. Just a normal power play this time for the Revolution. Face off at center. Tied up even. Eventually overskated by the Revolution. Weeks tries to hit it to the corner to himself. But the Revolution surge back. Revolution, another opportunity, and Johnson will squeeze that up and hang on. Face-off is going to be to the left side of Johnson. One out towards center. Snell back to pick it up. Works it across. Sheridan sends it back down to Snell. Back across to Sheridan. Sheridan to Sheridan, but nobody's there. Eventually he goes back to pick it up. That would be Rob. Rob over to Drew. Drew, he's going to fan on that shot, and here come the damage. Immel and Weeks in for Chicago. Little stick handling move. That's going to sit on the doorstep. And the Revolution are going to come back the other way. Sheridan with the puck. He's got a man on the back door. That shot's going to find the back of the net, and it's a tied hockey game. 7:30 in the second period. 3-3 is the score. Let me correct myself here, Flannery. It looks like they're going to give a 4-minute major or a 5-minute major to the Chicago Damage, so it doesn't look like it's going to go back to even strength quite yet.
Oh, I did not see that one.
Really good opportunity here for the Revolution as they are still on the power play for another 2 minutes and 45 seconds. I know I saw that at 2 minutes at one point in time. Something else must have happened in the box, but he has earned himself another penalty.
Yeah,
And the Revolution are going to make him pay.
but you can't just get a 3 anywhere in the mix because a 1's not anywhere involved.
He
on
must
the
have bought the
infraction.
premium package and upgraded to a 5.
Probably just a missed call or mistype at the initial input, and then had to fix it.
Revolution really loving the momentum change here as they're able to do another 2-minute penalty. Tied at 3 apiece. Both of their last 2 goals on power plays. Another opportunity is going to go off the back of the net. That's going to be worked back up towards the top for Snell. Over to LaRocco. LaRocco's shot's going to come to the near side. Picked up by Snell. Snell back to Sheridan. Sheridan. Long shot coming in, broken up by Ruffin, and here he goes the other way. Damage. Continuing to kill this. Over to Henley. Henley's going to clear that down low. It's going to go all the way behind the Revolution zone for another minute 30 on this power play. Revolution being very patient here. 5:40 left to go in the period. LaRocco. He's got a man on the far wall. Bouncing puck a little hard for him to control, but he has to spin back. Snell. Up top to Sheridan. Sheridan looking for a step in. Back to Snell. Snell. Shot, and that's going to be fought off by Johnson. Ruffin trying to get to it first. He will, and he's going to take it behind his own net. Ruffin for the damage. Cuts through center. Gets away 1. He's got a 2-on-2 opportunity here. He's just going to take it nice and slow and kill as much of this minute as he can. Holds up tight and shakes off LaRocco. Beats another Revolution man. Working it down low to Weeks. Weeks overskates the puck, and the Revolution are going to come away with it. Revolution off the far wall. Over to Snell. Snell on the near side to LaRocco. LaRocco's got a man in front. Back to Snell, but can't quite get a hold of it. Snell, long shot. That's going to come all the way out and around. Makes its way back towards center where it'll be picked up by Sheridan. Sheridan over to Beatty. Beatty overskates it a little bit. Tries to make it around a second one. Another shot coming in, and that'll be broken up by the damage. That puck will come up and will hit the ceiling and be called dead. This is probably really good for the damage as they just killed 5 minutes, and time is continuing to tick down as that hit the net. Face off in the Chicago damage zone. On the drop, they're going to go to full strength, and they're going to cover that up for that reason. Oh, he plays it out instead. Tries to wrap it around. Has the man open.
I love that look
Weeks
by them.
all alone. His shot is going to be fought off by Morrow and goes to the far corner. Weeks will be the first one to it. Weeks trying to get it to Badal. Badal. There, and Morrow's going to cover that one up as he goes right between his legs. He's essentially going to knee right on top of it.
I love that look by the damage there. As soon as the guy comes out of the box, the defenseman tapping his stick, give it to me, give it to me. First thing he had as soon as he touched the puck, wraps it up the wall, knowing that his guy's going to be there in a one-on-one opportunity.
Sense of mind is an important thing in this game. Puck's going to come all the way out past center for Ruffin. Ruffin sends it back down to Badal. Badal has to make it around 1, getting pressured heavily by the Revolution. He'll just send it all the way back down to Emo. Emo with the puck. Stops up behind his net. LaRocco, beautiful defensive effort there, puts it right back behind as he tries to clear it out for a pass. Leaves it back along the near wall for Ruffin. Ruffin trying to push that forward, but LaRocco's going to break it up. LaRocco's got a man in front. Can't quite find him, but that goes behind the net. Another opportunity out front, but Weeks is going to get to it. Weeks skating up ahead. Long shot is going to go off the iron and come to the near corner. Ruffin calling for the puck. He gets to it. Pass across. Oh, he had Badal wide open on the back door, but that goes to the corner. It'll be cleared out by the Revolution. Badal first one to it. Pushes it back to Ruffin. Ruffin will send it back down deep. That'll be picked up by Glow. Glow sends it back around. Ruffin's the one there. Sends it over to Email. Email with the puck. Down to Badal, but Badal didn't see it until the last second. Luckily, Email's able to pinch in on it. Email with the puck. That shot's going to go off Morrow into the near corner. Badal with the puck sends it around to Weeks. Weeks is going to go for it. LaRocco skates off at the last second. That'll be picked up by Email. Email dumps it all the way down to Ruffin. Ruffin gets a little assist from Johnson and continues to skate up with it. Makes his way around one. Gets forced off by Larocco. Has to circle back. Continues to push that up forward. Glow with the puck. Glow tries to push that down to Ruffin. Eventually gets his way over to Badel. Badel with the puck on the near side. His shot is going to go into the glove, and Morrow will hang on. As we get ready to go, we're going to have a face-off down in the far zone. Face-off's won back by the Revolution. They stop in below the red line. 51 seconds left to go in the period. 3-3 is the score. Comes all the way back out towards center. Eventually works that way up towards Sheridan. Sheridan shot, finds the back of the net and beats Johnson to take the lead for the Revolution for the first time this game. Revolution calling a timeout early in the second period and has figured things out as they went on a 4-goal comeback. Face-off pulled out to center. That'll be won by the Revolution. Overskating it a little bit. First one to it is going to be the Damage. Damage are going to take it into the far corner, and he'll be forced off the puck. Looking for something up front, but that'll be broken up by the Revolution and pushed up the far wall. Revolution coming in on a one-on-one and not enough time to get anything done. We're going to take a break, and when we come back, we'll have the third period action. The score is 4-3. The Detroit Revolution leading the Chicago Damage. Thank you for listening to Grove City Hockey. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey.
Welcome back to the third period. Score is 4-3. Revolution on a really big momentum swing as they were trailing 3 at one point in time and now have crawled all the way back to take the lead for the first time. Damage make their way into the zone. That shot's going to go high over the glass. Continues to roll out towards center and be picked up by Sheridan. Sheridan with the puck. Finds a man on the back door and broken up beautifully by Johnson. He gets a leg pad across and knocks that to the corner. Another opportunity is going to come out towards center and picked up by the Chicago Damage. Glow with the puck. Tries to find Gardner, but just out of his reach. Gardner coasting in to try to give some pressure. Eventually comes out to Sheridan. Sheridan with the puck. Comes through center, wraps it back around past the neutral zone, and leaves it for Snell. Snell back to Sheridan. Sheridan, far corner. Has an opportunity, and that's going to be fought off by Johnson. Second one's going to be fought off. Gardner trying to add some relief, but that forced all the way back out into the Revolution zone. Sheridan with the puck. Cuts through center. His shot is fought off by Johnson. Since they're still loose. And he finds a way to get a glove on top of that as it sat right on the doorstep and could not find its way to the back of the net. Face-off's going to be down in the damage zone. Finally, they drop the puck, and that comes out for the Revolution. Revolution works it back. Beatty with the puck. She sends it down onto the near side. Another shot, and into the glove of Johnson. This action is brought to you by the Midwest Inline Hockey Association. Established in 2010, MIHA has been a growing travel league in the top competition of inline hockey, ranging from Michigan, Indiana, Ohio, Pennsylvania, Illinois, Wisconsin, and New York. MIHA brings you from all different walks of life. Thank you, MIHA, for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. Weeks with the puck on the near side. That's going to be kicked wide by Morrow. Ruffin will be the first one to it. Ruffin trying to find Weeks on the doorstep, sends it up top, and a big blast by Hiltzy will find the back of the rink. Kicked forward by ML, but nobody there to collect it, except for the Revolution. Revolution continuing to work into the corner, eventually sends that out to Kopech. Kopech creating some space for himself. Kopech's shot is going to be fought off of Johnson and actually hits the head of Beatty. Eventually working his way down low, the damage will clear it. One other good note is that Kopech was the player earlier who took an exit from the rink, and he looks like he's okay as he was skating there pretty good during that shift. Beatty with the puck, leaves it over for Sheridan. Sheridan tries to send it deep, but that's going to go a little too deep, and the damage will pick it up. Ruffin with the damage, has it on the far wall. He spins back. Finds some space on the near side as he has a little bit of room. Gets around one, but is forced off of the puck by the Revolution. Revolution taking some time. They'll pull it behind their own net and assess the situation. Long stretch pass goes up to Beatty. Beatty with the puck on his stick. Looking. Finds a way to get in tight, but has to spin it all the way back down, where he'll find Sheridan deep. One Sheridan to another Sheridan as he skates up, stops in tight. The two Sheridan boys back on defense together. Over to Rob. Rob's going to send that down deep. Puck makes its way towards center and finds the back of the net. LaRocco with a goal. Continuing to extend the lead here for the Revolution. Faceoff's going to be pulled out to center. LaRocco and Badal step in for their respective teams. Puck one forward, and a bouncing puck is going to create an opportunity here for the Revolution. Another man alone, and that's going to be fought off by Johnson to the far wall. LaRocco overskates it a little bit, and here comes Badal for the damage. Badal coming in with the puck. Creates some space towards center, but broken up by Sheridan. Sheridan's going to turn back into their own zone. Forces it onto the far side. Continuing to battle for it is the damage. Badal stripped of the puck, and LaRocco is going to have it coming the other way. LaRocco on the near side. Makes his way around Gardner. Makes his way around another one. And his puck is going to be fought off and covered by Johnson. 8 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the third period. The score is 5-3. Revolution leading ahead of the damage. Face off to the right of Johnson is going to be one up towards the top. Another puck is going to be bounced all the way out towards center. And the damage are going to break free. Damage not able to control it. Still loose there, and that's going to be forced all the way in. Another give and go pass for the Revolution. Makes a little bit of an opportunity as that comes to the near corner. Pushed out towards center. LaRocco not able to get a shot off. Eventually does, but Johnson's able to fight that one off easily. Sheridan up top. Plays it to Drew Sheridan. Back to Rob. That's going to be put down to LaRocco. LaRocco on the wing. His shot's going to go through the crease and all the way to the far corner, and rolling puck will be hard to control. Both teams are going to race for it. Eventually, it'll come all the way out for the damage. Damage overskating it a little bit. Eventually gets that puck settled. Sends it over to Hilty. Hilty, long shot is broken up by the defense of the Revolution. Revolution trying to clear that out. Fought for. Henley's going to be there. Sends that across to the far side. The Damage having some opportunities here. Nice little chip play off the wall. Eventually the Revolution get back to it in just a moment too soon. Hilty, long shot in, is going to be broken up by Sheridan. Sheridan continued to battle for the puck along the wall. Continuing to fight for it. Up to LaRocco. On the wing, LaRocco's shot goes all the way through and off the near corner. Sheridan gets to it first. Eventually comes out for the Damage, and here comes Ruffin. 2-on-1, 3-on-1. Sent across. Another opportunity, and Morrow is able to beat the first one, not able to get the second one as it bounces over the net. Damage still holding possession. That's worked up towards the top. Still getting possession. The Damage are going to have a little bit of friendly fire as that shot is taken right off the inside of the knee, and he'll skate off for a change. 5:50 left to go in the third period. The Chicago Damage doing their best to crawl back into this one. Glow sends that down low, but Sheridan will break that up. Sheridan up for LaRocco. LaRocco with the puck on the far wall. That shot's going to go wide and come all the way out towards center. Revolution keeping possession, though. They'll pull it behind their own net. Sheridan will stop up, waiting to assess the play. He'll send it over to Kopech. Kopech down to Sheridan. Back to Kopech. Kopech on the far wall. Has a man up front, finds LaRocco. LaRocco on the near side. That shot's going to be fought off by Johnson and sits there in no man's land. Picked up by the Damage, coming the other way. 5 minutes left to go in the third. 2-goal deficit for the Damage. Long stretch pass to Glow is going to be on edge. Pass towards center. Another opportunity. Morrow fights that one off. Still loose. And the Revolution come away with it. Sent across to LaRocco. LaRocco looks in deep. Broken up by the Damage, coming the other way. Damage on the near wall to Weeks. Weeks shot off of Morrow into the far wall. Glow will be the first one to it. He'll send it in deep to ML. ML to Glow. Glow is going to find Morrow's glove, and he will hang on. 4 minutes and 19 seconds left to go in the third period. The score is 5-3. Revolution leading the Damage. Puck one behind the Revolution zone as Kopech comes to collect. Kopech sends it out and around. Badal's going to be the first one to it. Bouncing puck out of everyone's control. Kopech eventually able to knock it down. Out to Farinelli. Farinelli's going to push that forward. Another opportunity off of Johnson. That's going to sit in the corner there. Ruffin, the first one to it. Ruffin's going to send it to Weeks. Weeks with the puck. His shot is going to go off of Morrow and sit below the net. Damage gets there quickly. Badal with the puck. Badal up to Ruffin. Ruffin finally enters the zone. Sends it over to Badal. That's going to be a little bit outside of him. He's going to have to cut in tight. Opportunity here as that comes to the near corner. Weeks will be the first one to it. Weeks with the puck. That shot's going to go off Morrow into the near corner. Picked up by Email. Email to Weeks. Weeks is overskated it a little bit, and here come the Revolution. Revolution push it up to Snell. Snell's pass is just a little bit too long for Farinelli. Here comes Ruffin of the Damage. He's going to lose the puck in the corner. Eventually we'll get it back, and he's got a surge. His shot is going to go off of a defenseman and go to the far wall. He'll be the first one back to it. Gets broken up by the defense again, and Snell's going to push that forward to Beatty. Beatty, he's got a little bit of space, but here come the Damage. 2 minutes and 30 seconds in the third period. Puck held along the wall. Damage continuing to battle here. Overskates it a little bit. And here goes Sheridan. Sheridan's got a man all alone up front. That shot is going to be fought off by Johnston to go to the far corner. Damage pick it up with transitioning speed. Almost tripped on the play. He's looking for a call. Sends that across, but can't quite control it. And here come the Revolution. Revolution wrap it around the near side. Picked up by Sheridan. Sheridan sends it off the far corner, where it'll be held by the other Sheridan. Revolution being very calm, cool, and collected. But here come the Damage. All alone on the near side, and they'll put one back. The Damage bring it within one. And we are going to have a timeout by the Chicago Damage. We're going to have a quick step aside, but when we come back, you have more MIHA action coming up. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Welcome back from that timeout. Damage just tallying another one, bringing it to within one. This game is starting to get fired up here. Both these teams feel like they're playing for a lot. High floating shots broken up by the Revolution, and here they go the other way. Revolution are going to clear it towards the empty net. Miss wide. Damage back to collected. 1:20 left to go. They need one. That's going to kick all the way out for LaRocco, who's going to take another crack at the empty net, and he'll be wide as well. Damage with the puck still. Up along the near side. Picked up by Glow. Really nice collection for him. So that comes down to Ruffin. Ruffin trying to kick it to himself. Glow getting 3 attempts at it, but a bouncing puck is prevented on all 3. And that's going to go right on net. It's going to be in the back of the goal, sent in on his own. And the Revolution are going to get another tick on the charts. Own goal by the Damage is quite upsetting for them, but they're going to keep their goalie out and continue to try to go for this. Face off at center. That's going to be one to the near side by the Damage. Damage makes its way around one Revolution player. That's going to be forced back out towards the empty cage, and Weeks will go back to collect it. 35 seconds left to go in the third. Puck comes in, comes to the near wall. First one to it is the Revolution. That's going to go right off the ceiling with 22 seconds froze on the clock. Puck down in the Revolution zone for a faceoff. Empty net still for the Damage. Damage win that up toward the top. Nobody's there except for the Revolution. Revolution trying another whack at an empty net, and they will find the back of the cage and make this 7-4. That's going to do it for this game as time continues to run down for the last 10 seconds. And that'll do it. Up next, the Lakeside Storm taking on the Grove City Thunderbirds. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the next T5 game here between the Lakeside Storm and the Grove City Thunderbirds. Face off one back by Lakeside. That's going to be one up by Tyler Buzzard. Buzzard's going to send it all the way back to Warner. Warner back to Buzzard. Buzzard looking for a man in front and Pruitt. Pruitt's shot's going to be fought off by Morden. And that'll come all the way out to center. Lakeside working it in along the near side. Continuing to create some space for themselves. That shot's going to go off Corbett and come to the near wall. Stemmen sends that back for Lakeside. Up front, that's almost broken up. And goes to the 39. Damon Pajak for the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds send that back down. Warner to collect. Stemmen to add some pressure. They'll push it up to Pruitt. Pruitt with the puck. Pruitt comes through center. It's going to be forced back. Sends it all the way back to Warner. That's going to be broken up by Lakeside and come to the near wall. Pruitt's still the first one to it. Hale giving him some good pressure, but Buzzard comes away with it. Buzzard's shot's going to go over the net and come all the way out towards center. Rolling puck's going to be hard for the Thunderbirds to control, and Hale's going to pick it up. Hale for the Thunderbirds. That comes all the way out. Buzzard all alone. He's going to be broken up on the play by Stemmen. Stemmen with the puck on the near side. He'll pass it across to Boniface. Boniface is going to clear that towards center. And here come the Storm. Over to Boniface. He's getting an opportunity. Shot is broken up by Pajak. Pajak forcing that up to Pruitt. Pruitt with the puck. He makes a move towards center. That shot's going to go wide. Eventually taken away by Wissinger. Wissinger across. Pruitt with the shot, and that's going to find the back of the net for Pajak as he stuffs it home. Sat right on the doorstep as Morden made the first save, but he could not find the puck, and the second one's tucked away by Pajak. Face off at center. 1-0 Thunderbirds. Lakeside pushes that back into their own zone. Pushes it up along the far wall to Robertson. Robertson can't quite get to it as Domenico goes back to collect. Domenico to Takachi. Takachi will hold it behind his own net and survey the situation. Wissinger oversteps the puck and Takachi will send it right back to him. Wissinger coming up through neutral zone. Tries to leave it for Wilson. He does so successfully. Wilson's shot is going to go right past the net. Sits on the doorstep, and Morden will reach back and cover that up. 11 minutes left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 Grove City Thunderbirds over the Lakeside Storm. Puck won back by Lakeside. Lakeside looking to wrap it around to break it out. Finds Hale on the far wall. That's going to be taken onto the near side. Shot looking up front. Can't quite get to it. And the Thunderbirds converge on that puck to take it away. Wissinger creates some space for himself and comes through the neutral zone. Wissinger on his backhand overskates it a little bit, and that's fought off by Morden. Morden pushes that up. That'll be collected by the Lakeside Storm. Kahn off the far wall. Nice little stick lift by Robertson to create that puck for himself. Sends that over. Picked up by number 71, Craner. Craner back deep, broken up by Wilson. Wissinger leaves it for Takachi. Takachi back to Wissinger. Wissinger will hold the puck behind his own net. Getting some pressure by Lakeside, sends it over to Domenico. Domenico over to Takachi. Takachi can't control that. And here comes Craner. Craner's shot. Nice defensive effort by Wissinger as he goes on all fours and takes that puck right along the side. Domenico takes the puck and pulling it out. Domenico through center. Lots of zigzagging skating by Domenico as that shot's going to go wide and all the way to the far corner. Wissinger on the puck. Sends it down to Wilson. Wilson over to Domenico, and that's broken up by the Storm. The Storm have a one-on-one opportunity here. Storm makes a move around one, and he roofs it, and it goes off the glass and comes out towards the near corner. Wissinger with the puck. Overskates it just a little bit and forces it back to Takachi. Takachi back to Wissinger. A bouncing puck is hard for him to control. Eventually he does, but getting a lot of pressure by Hale. Domenico with the puck. Give away to Hale. Hale's able to get to that first. That shot's going to go off Corbett into the far corner. Puck back over to Hale. First one, too, it's Ferroni. Ferroni pushes it to the wall. Sends it in tight. That's going to be a tripping play, delayed call, as Corbett vacates the net for the extra attacker. Warner with the puck over to Buzzard. Buzzard trying to get around one, does so eventually. His shot is going to find the back of the net. No power play needed. Tyler Buzzard gets a second one for the Grove City Thunderbirds. 7 minutes and 58 seconds is the time of the goal. It is 2-0 Thunderbirds over the Storm. Face-off comes back out to center. That's going to be won back by Buzzard, and Pajak will collect it. Pajak will stop up behind his own net. Sends that up the far wall. Miscommunication causes Warner to send it all the way back to the Pajak. Pajak has to leave the back of the net to go get it. Rolling puck is going to go up to Buzzard. Buzzard collects it. Get around a couple. Looking for an opportunity with a spin move. That was a nice little opportunity there as he goes all the way through the crease to Ferroni. Ferroni up to Pajak. Pajak back down to Buzzard. Buzzard over to Ferroni. Ferroni with the puck on his stick. That shot's going to go into the goaltender Morden, and he'll knock it out wide. Stemmen battling for it in the corner for Lakeside. Lakeside comes away with the puck eventually, but Stemmen overskates it. Buzzard picks it up. Buzzard's shot's going to be fought off by Morden into the far wall. Lakeside Storm has a little bit of space here. Need to get something going. Lakeside's shot's going to be broken up by Ferroni, and Buzzard will collect the rolling puck. Buzzard will pull it back into his own net. Sends it all the way across to Warner. Warner with the puck. All the way down in deep, where Pajak will collect it. Puck gets stuck along the boards. Pajak overskating it. Sends it up to Warner. Warner getting hit heavily by Hale. Hale, opportunity here. His shot is going to be overskated a little bit as all Thunderbirds are converging in on the puck. A little bit of intensity picks up here as the puck is knocked all the way loose to Pruitt. Pruitt up along the near side. He's got two to beat, one with him. Pruitt's shot's going to go in on Morden, and Morden will cover that up for the draw. 5:45 left to go in the first period. 2-0 the score. The Grove City Thunderbirds leading the Lakeside Storm. Face off to the right of Morden as Pruitt steps in for the Thunderbirds. Pruitt winning it forward, looking on the near side, and that puck's going to go right off of Morden, and he is squeezing it. He doesn't know where that puck is. Right under his leg pad, and he'll hold on. Face-off pulled all the way back out to the left side of Morden. Eventually be won forward by the Storm. Storm coming in all alone. He's got two defenders, no help. Eventually pulls it back out towards center. Sends it across the far wall. Domenico to collect for the Thunderbirds. Domenico on the near side. Sends it down to Pruitt. Pruitt looking across, and that is going to go all the way through the crease and come out towards center. Storm with the puck on the far wall. Has one to beat. That shot's going to get kicked away by Corbett and come to the near side. Pruitt taking a little bit of abuse, but finally creates some space through center. Pruitt and Wilson taking the zone. Pruitt takes it all the way to the far corner. Continue to be a little selfish with the puck as he finally finds Wilson, but that'll be shoved off by Morden. Wilson, one glove on his hand, trying to play the puck. He'll overskate it, and Davis will come the other way. Davis sends it back to Robertson in the corner. Robertson makes a nice move to get away from the defense as he comes up along the near side. Stops up short, creating some more space for himself. Sends that down. Kahn with the opportunity here, but not before Domenico gets to it first. Up to Pruitt. Pruitt's going to overskate this puck, but Wilson will be the first one to it. Wilson to send it back in, but Craner's there. Craner for the Storm. Takes it behind his own net. 3:40 left to go in the first period. He'll send that across to Davis. Davis will let it through to Robertson. Robertson tries to pass it up, but that's broken up by Takachi. Takachi on the near side. He's forced wide with the puck. Tries to spin back in, but can't quite get his feet under him as he's forced off the puck by the Storm. Storm will take that puck behind their own net and come up through center. Storm needing some reinforcements here as that's broken up by Wissinger. Wissinger, 1-on-3 situation. Needs some help from the Thunderbirds. That shot's going to go past the goal all the way to the near side. Ferroni will be the first one to it. Fred Ferroni takes it out past center. Continues to pull it back, sends it to Domenico. Domenico with the puck on the far wall. Back to Ferroni. Ferroni's got a little bit of space here. Makes his move around one opportunity, and he hits the iron and goes to the far corner. Picked up by Kahn. Kahn for the Lakeside Storm. Sends that up. Nice little give and go play. Oh, can't quite control it as Domenico breaks that up, coming the other way. Domenico down to Ferroni. Ferroni looks center for Wissinger. Wissinger makes a move around one on the back door, and Domenico is not ready for that one as it goes all the way to the corner. Domenico with patience in the corner. Sends it back to Warner, and that's going to go all the way back where Corbett will help. Warner collects and sends that forward to Domenico. Rolling and bouncing puck forces Domenico to come back into his own zone. Getting some pressure here by the Storm, sends it across to Warner. Warner up to Wissinger, can't control it. Storm pushing that forward here. They're going to continue to play with this puck as that comes up along the near side for Warner. Warner will move that puck down low. He's getting a little bit of pressure by Kahn. Kahn with a stick lift. Almost takes the puck off of Pajak, but Pajak's body is able to control it again, using that wide frame for his advantage. Puck comes out towards the near half. Picked up by the Storm again with 1:30 left to go. Good pressure by Damon, forces that puck off. Comes out for the Lakeside Storm, but not before the Thunderbirds get it all alone. Wissinger's shot is fought off by Morden onto the far wall. Comes back out for the Storm. Storm have a 2-on-1 opportunity if they hurry. Hale with the puck. Almost cuts through one. Another opportunity, and that's going to go off of Corbett to the near side. Hale looking for the wraparound attempt. Pulls it out to the near wall. Warner's the first one to it. He overskates it a little bit, and Wissinger will pick it up. Wissinger down to Pajak. Pajak will pull it in behind his own net. Calmly waiting as the last 49 seconds are going to tick down. Long stretch pass to Warner. Warner's the old man down. Leaves it for Wissinger. Wissinger shot, and he misses wide. Hale is going to pick that up in the corner. He's going to get a penalty drawn. And that'll be the first power play of the game for the Lakeside Storm. Hooking will be the call. I believe Tyler Buzzard will be the infracting party. "13 seconds left, Flannery. I believe they're going to let this one go right into the intermission here. So when we come back, we will have more Grove City hockey action, but we will also have a power play for the Lakeside Storm. Until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to some more MIHA action here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. Thunderbirds currently leading 2-0, but are going to be shorthanded for the first 2 minutes of this game, or this period, excuse me. Pruitt takes the puck. That shot's going to find the back of the net. A shorthanded goal right off the bat for Brian Pruitt. As he sets the tone for the period.
It's one thing Pruitt excels at is penalty killing, whether if it's putting up goals, just killing time. He excels in that area pretty significantly, in my opinion.
Puck comes all the way back out to center again for the Thunderbirds. Lakeside Storm comes away with the puck. Long shot makes his way through all the defense, but is wide of the net. Kicks back out to Davis. Davis with the puck. That's given away. And here comes Pruitt again. Pruitt most recently scored a goal, and he almost scored another one if he hit the iron, and it comes all the way back out for Davis. Davis for the Storm. Comes in tight. That'll be fought off by Pajak and go to the far wall. Davis for the Storm, continuing to put on the pressure. That shot is going to be fanned on, and Pajak will pick it up. Pajak up along the near side for Pruitt. Pruitt's going to dump it all the way back down in.
He's going to take a breather, smart man, after a couple opportunistic rushes there by the gentleman.
35 seconds left to go in the power play. Storm takes a step. That sat behind the net. It almost looked like it went in. The Storm continuing to put on the pressure for the last 30 of this penalty. Wissinger not able to clear it. Still on the stick of DeLuca. And eventually it will get onto Pajak's stick and he'll clear it all the way down. And Morden will come out to help. Morden playing that up. Sits right in front of the Thunderbirds zone, but Domenico coming on went back to play defense.
Missed opportunity by both teams there.
Buzzard rejoins the team as he comes out of the penalty box, just as the puck goes up into the netting, and we will have a face-off. Make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're closing in on 1,500 subscribers and could really use your support. We love the hockey community, and we want to keep everybody as connected as possible. Make sure you like and subscribe and share it with everybody that you know. Puck held up behind the net. That'll be worked around towards Warner. Warner tries to find Wissinger. That bounces right over his stick. Morden stays in the net. Is back to collect it is Craner. Craner switching directions as the last second and pushes that up to Robertson. Robertson over to DeLuca. DeLuca stepping in here. His shot's going to go wide and sit behind the net. Warner will pick it up. Warner sends it out and around, and it'll come all the way past center where the Storm will pick it up. Storm trying to send that across, but that's broken up by Wissinger. Wissinger looking to make a move, and that's going to be forced out wide. Good defense there by Caleb Craner. His pass, though, is going to go on the stick of Buzzard, and Morden will just freeze it along the side of the net. 10:30 left to go in the second period. The score is 3-0. Thunderbirds over the Storm.
Couple of T-birds buzzing around the net there on that opportunity there.
Face-off's going to be on the right side of Morden, and one back by Robertson. Robertson will play that up to Kahn. Kahn approaching carefully as Warner tries to knock that free. Warner's going to try to kick that up to Ferroni. It's stuck in his skates, but Wilson's able to come and help him out. Wilson on the far wall. Makes a move around one. He's home free. Can't quite put it in the front of the net as he ran out of real estate on that move. Craner with the puck for the Storm. Evades Wilson and has room through center. Takes the zone is the Lakeside Storm. Rolling puck is not quite what he wanted right there, as he seemed to want to make a move, but the puck kept skating further and further away from him. Wilson pressuring hard, ends up getting the puck off of the Storm. Makes a move, he's home free, and can't beat Morden. Ferroni sticks that right back into the zone, and the Lakeside Storm will have to pause their breakout. Eventually tries to get it up to Alex Kahn, but that goes right through his stick into the far corner, where Warner will pick it up for the Birds. Warner sends it back to Ferroni. Ferroni on the Zamboni door, where we've had some puck problems before. Long stretch pass, and that bounces over the stick, but Warner pinched up on it, not able to create an opportunity for himself. Comes in tight, looks for a give and go, but nobody's there to give. Ferroni chips in on it, and that's going to go up and over the net and sit behind the goal. Ferroni's still the first one to it as he plays it back to Warner. Warner over to Domenico. Domenico overskates it, and here comes Davis. Davis plays it up ahead, cuts back, and we're looking for an opportunity, and that's going to go through and sits out. That was a little bit of an odd one. I thought that went through the crease, but it got stuck on the side of the net. Eventually, the Storm able to play it. Storm plays that across to DeLuca. DeLuca cutting through center, and that shot's going to go up into the netting. Somehow falls on the glass and stays in. Davis for the Storm. Back to collect it. Davis looking for that clear pass, but DeLuca didn't pinch in on it. DeLuca will go back to pick it up. DeLuca shot up to Davis. That's going to go all the way to Corbett, where he'll play it to the wall. Domenico to pick that up. Domenico over to Warner. Little give and go. Domenico up to Pruitt. Pruitt with the puck. Coming in across, and he's going to be spun out towards center. Back down to Domenico. Domenico tries to get Pruitt, but Davis is going to break that up, and here comes Davis for the Storm the other way. Davis overskates the puck, and Pruitt's going to pick it up with Wissinger coming back. Warner joins the rush, and Wissinger is not able to get to that. That comes to the corner. Warner eventually able to get to it. He'll push that out towards Boniface. Boniface against Domenico. He's forced to the corner, and he'll play that back up top to Robertson. Robertson to Boniface, can't control it as that goes below the net. Wissinger and Boniface are going to race for it, and he'll play it up to Domenico. Long stretch pass for Domenico goes up to DeLuca, and he'll play it right back in. DeLuca to Boniface. Boniface back to Robertson. Robertson across to DeLuca. DeLuca has space. Puts it down low for Boniface, but he didn't get the message until it was too late. Pushes that in front, and Corbett's going to reach across with his glove and cover that up. 6:30 left to go in the second period. The score is 3-0 in favor of the Thunderbirds. Both teams are going to get some changes here. Buzzard's going to step in against Kahn on the draw. Buzzard is going to win that forward. He continues to look for Wilson up front. Buzzard takes it wide. Wilson with him. Looks for it, and Wilson can't quite get the tip-in attempt. That puck's going to sit back below for Buzzard. Buzzard pushes it out towards center, but Boniface breaks that up. Boniface for the Storm. Comes in all alone. His shot is going to find the back of the net. He beats Corbett on the low glove side, and it's 3-1 hockey. 5:30 is the official time of that goal.
Missed opportunity at one end, scored opportunity down at the other end. That's how it works sometimes.
That's how hockey goes. Face-off's going to be won back by the Storm. Storm with the puck on the far wall. Sauce pass across through center, and it'll create a 2-on-2 opportunity for the Storm. Storm creating some space for himself. Another shot on Corbett, and he doesn't collect that one right away. And that's played out by Takachi. Buzzard eventually gets on the puck as he comes in through center. Pulls it to his backhand. Morden fights that one off. Storm able to pull that to the near side. Storm with a little bit of space. Takachi out to play it, but can't quite control it. Eventually does, and he'll hold it in the far corner. Takachi over to Pajak. Pajak hanging out behind his net. Takachi comes through. He'll give it right back to Pajak. 4:25 left to go in the second period. Pajak being very patient, tries to play it up to Takachi on the near side. Takachi with some space. Has numbers if he hurries. Able to make his way around one. Takachi in tight, and we're looking for another opportunity. Missed on both of them, but barely. As Hale's going to be sprung free for the Storm. Storm picks up that puck on the far wall. Takes it down and low. Tries to pull it between Pajak, but he'll break that up. Buzzard able to collect that puck behind his net. Buzzard looks up for Wilson. Wilson not quite able to control it, but Buzzard gets back on it. Buzzard takes it wide. He's able to get around DeLuca. His shot's going to be a weird knuckle puck that goes down below, and Pajak sends it back in. Lakeside Storm surveying their options and playing very patiently. They know it's going to take a conjoined effort to be able to beat the Thunderbirds. Hale takes that puck out, and that'll be broken up by Pruitt, and here he comes. Pruitt takes the zone on the far wall. He has his way around one. His shot's going to go over the net and come along the near side. First one to it is the Storm. Storm looking on the back door, and that's fanned on. And eventually Colin Corbett's able to knock that one free. Storm, sustained pressure. Another one, and it finds the back of the net. Based on the sound, you heard it hit Corbett, but it doesn't look like he was able to control it as it trickles in behind him and makes it a 3-2 hockey game.
Lakeside is in the midst of a storm resurgence here, coming back from a 3-goal deficit, cut to 1 here in the later few minutes of the second period, making it a pretty exciting contest.
Face off at center, continued Storm pressure. Kahn, that's going to be floated in behind the net, and Corbett will learn his lesson and come out and play that one.
Seems like he's just been struggling with his decision making here in the second period in regards to pucks to, once he decides to cover, once he decides to play. It just doesn't seem like he's on the same page as his teammates.
Puck won against the wall by Bonifast. Bonifast over to Kahn. Kahn creates some space down to Bonifast. That shot's going to go through the crease and onto the near side. Picked up by Davis. Davis across to Bonifast. Bonifast up top. Robertson over to Kahn. Kahn's shot is going to go on Corbett. That's a little too far out, and he eventually finds it with his glove. And it'll cover up for a face-off. Grove City Hockey merchandise is now on sale. We offer custom t-shirts, tumblers, beanies, and more. Reasonably priced in a variety of sizes, they are the perfect gift for your loved ones. Check them out at our sales table or message us at the Grove City Hockey Facebook page. Puck's played ahead to Ferroni. Ferroni's with Pruitt. Pruitt's not able to get to that one as it comes all the way to the wall. He'll play it in deep, but not before Robertson can get to it. Robertson for the Storm. Plays that back down and around. Kahn's going to have to hustle for it as Pruitt comes out to attack. Kahn simply will play it right back around to DeLuca. Back up to Davis. Davis is not able to control that one as he gets taken to his knees. They are going to call a penalty on that. And that will send Fred Ferroni to the box. The Storm are going to have about 30 seconds of power play time before the intermission starts. As Fred Ferroni goes off for 2 minutes for tripping. Puck pulled down into the Thunderbird zone. We'll have a face-off to the right of Colin Corbett. 18 seconds left as the clock continues to run. And we'll finally step in for the draw. One back by the Storm, but not before Wissinger knocks it forward to himself. Wissinger has about 6 seconds. He's all alone now. 3, 2, and that's going to be high and over the net and hang out behind. And that'll do it for the second period. 3-2 the score. The Thunderbirds over the Storm. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans, it's that time for the GCH Puck Shuffle. Just like in the arena, we bring the fun to you at home. Follow the puck. Now, which number is the puck under? If you pick number 2, congratulations. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are here with the third period. Quick recap from the last couple of minutes. We had a 3-0 lead by the Thunderbirds. Storm able to claw back and dig and get to a 3-2 trail so far, but they are on the hunt, looking for that third goal. Thunderbirds control it in their own zone, sent over to Pajak. Pajak in the far corner will wrap it around the near side. Storm coming into pressure here. That's going to be pushed all the way back into their own zone, as there's still a minute 26 on the Ferroni penalty. Storm take the zone, send it on the far wall. That'll be overskated, and here comes Takachi. Takachi's going to press up on the shorthanded opportunity. Pulls it to his strong hand, looking for Wissinger, and Wissinger's going to miss wide. Storm pin it against the wall to keep possession, and Wissinger coming to pressure. Storm with a rolling puck. That gets away from him just a little bit, and he'll send that back to Kahn. Kahn with the shot. That's going to hit something on the way in. It'll eventually make its way to Pajak. Pajak back to Takachi. Takachi on the far wall. A lot of pressure by Stemmen. Eventually makes its way back for Craner. Craner behind his own net to pick up the puck. 30 seconds left to go on the power play. Continuing to work it. Bouncing puck is controlled by Stemmen, but not before Wissinger can get to it. Wissinger to Takachi. Back up to Wissinger. Wissinger getting pressured pretty heavily, but still holds possession. Eventually makes his way in onto his backhand, and that is robbed by Morden. A beautiful save by the Lakeside goaltender. Face-off is going to be to the left side of him in the Storm zone.
Early attempt of the guilty Ferroni of the penalty boxes. There was a few seconds before the penalty expired leading up to the whistle, but he'll have to wait until that gets dropped. So he'll be able to exit the box now.
Thunderbirds full strength once again. Pruitt looking for a wraparound attempt, but he's going to find Buzzard coming in. That puck is deflected on the way in and goes up into the netting. And we will have a draw in the Storm zone. Face off to the left side of Morden. Pruitt to win it back. That'll be off Domenico and go wide. Puck comes into the corner. Storm doing a nice little spin move to create some space for themselves, and here they come. Storm on the rush. Stemmen with the puck. He's going to try to push that forward, but that's going to be broken up by Warner. Kahn able to get to it for the Storm. Kahn's forced off the puck. Looking for a man in front, and that is going to go wide into the far corner. Pruitt with the puck on the far boards. Knocks it off to himself and continues to surge ahead with Buzzard. Buzzard all alone. And that is going to be found into the back of the net, and he makes it into the near side as it looked like Morden was way off his angle as that was coming in. 4-2 is the score. The Thunderbirds over the Storm. Tyler Buzzard with the most recent one. Face-off pulled back out towards center. Pruitt trying to win that forward. Gets knocked down in the process, but Buzzard picks up the loose puck. Buzzard on the near side. Another opportunity shot, but that is going to be covered up by Morden, and he will hang on.
Great response by the Thunderbirds here to get one after they let up a couple uncontested by the Storm there at the end of the second period. Nice way to extend their lead here in the opening minutes of the third period.
Face off in the Storm zone. Storm trying to win it forward, pushes it to the wall to keep possession. Thunderbirds surge in on that. Pruitt with a shot. That's going to go high. Kicks back out into the crease. He was looking for another opportunity, but he can't quite get his stick on it. Eventually does and pushes it up top to Domenico. Domenico down to Pruitt. Pruitt behind his net loses it to the Storm. Eventually he'll gain it back, but not before Davis puts a shoulder into him. Kahn with the puck. Kahn sends it along the near side. Bouncing puck, eventually controlled by Warner. Tries to push it ahead, and Morden is not able to get onto that as Buzzard stuffs it home low. Beautiful goal by the Thunderbirds to make it a 5-2 game.
Yeah, I don't know how it kicked, but it kicked right into the slot, right on Buzz's stick. Not the prettiest of shots, but they all count one and the same whenever they get behind the goaltender.
8:57 left to go in the third period. Wissinger with the puck for the Thunderbirds once again. Nice move to go inside out. Looking to have a nice wraparound. And looks like he might get another one done as Morden is just hanging his head in disgust.
Well, it looks like there's a little group celebration by the boys in gold there, so I'll take that as a one for the Thunderbirds.
Quick response there by the Thunderbirds, 6-2 with 8:30 left to go. Lakeside coming away with it. Long shot is going to find the back of the net on Corbett. Lakeside with the answer as it's 6-3. Still quite a hill to climb, but that's a good first start for the Storm.
The Thunderbirds are playing to stay, but the Storm, they're playing not to leave right now. Nice little opportunity there. Bring it back within 3 with 8 minutes to go. Anything could happen at this point.
Face off at center. Wissinger winning it forward for the Birds. Wissinger on the wall. He's going to be forced down low. That shot's going to be stuffed by the Storm, and they're going to come on their own breakout. 3-on-2 for the Storm. Long shot is going to hit wide and come all the way around the near side. Storm trying to play pitch and catch, but not before the Thunderbirds come away with it. Wissinger on the near side. Cuts in towards center. That shot's going to go off of Morden and go to the far wall. Wissinger will be the first one to it, up to Takachi. Takachi takes the zone. Looking for a man down front. Can't quite get it to Wilson. Wilson eventually gets it, and that's going to go into Morden's chest. Loose puck, and that is eventually going to stick behind the net. Still playing it, still loose, and it's in the back of the net, and Wissinger just sticks with it the whole time and finds the back of the cage.
It's the kind of effort that gets you a reward there. He just didn't give up, no matter how many botched opportunities leading up to the goal. He kept his drive for success high, and he, like I said, he got the reward from that one.
Morden doing everything in his abilities to be able to keep that out of the net. There was just too much for too long.
A good 3, 4, 5 opportunities in that quick of a time span. That's a lot to keep up with.
Puck played up to Wilson, who crosses center. Wilson on the far wing. Makes his way around one. That shot is going to go through and onto the far side. Picked up by the Storm, surging the other way. Stemmen's going to be stripped of the puck by Wissinger. Wissinger, all alone. Another opportunity is going to go wide. And that'll hit off of the crossbar and up into the netting. And we will have a face-off. 6:15 left to go in the third period. The score is 7-3. Face-off on the right side of Morden. Tie-up continues to happen, but eventually the Storm come away with it. Storm, he's got no help, and he's got to beat two. Makes his way around one. That's going to go low and all the way to the near side. Storm continuing to possess. Good pressure by Ferroni. Knocks that puck in deep. Ferroni picks it up for the Birds. Pulls it onto his backhand, and he finds the back of the net. Tucks it right under the bar and makes it 8-3. Thunderbirds starting to claw back and show their dominance once again. We're a little lazy there in the second, but have shown a very, very strong third period. Puck won through center by the Storm. In his skates, eventually taken out by Pruitt, and he's stripped of it by Boniface. Boniface continuing to fight for it, and Takachi clears it to the near side where Pruitt will collect a rolling puck. Eventually able to settle it down. Long shot is going to be hit into the shin guards and up into the netting of number 20, Robertson. Just about 5 minutes left to go in the final of this game. I guess I shouldn't really say that, Flannery. It's not unlikely, but it's not impossible that the Storm get another 5. As we say, we have seen crazier things.
Hey, you got to score just about a goal, a little less per minute. A little out of sight at this point, as much as I want to hold optimism for him.
Warner forcing him off the puck to continue to work it around the near side. Still battling in there. Warner battling hard with Kahn. Domenico eventually in to help relieve. To giggling like schoolgirls after that fight. They just love the physicality, and I love that for them.
Yeah, just a little respect of tough competitor.
I'm not sure how that's not a hand pass. It was about as clear as could be.
In your defensive end, you can get pretty frisky with the hand passes.
That is fair. Another one finds the back of the net, and Corbett not able to freeze that one. Beats him right below the glove. And your minute-for-minute pace is looking to be a little bit closer to reality there, Flannery. It is 8-4 with 3:30 left to go.
I mean, we saw a couple quick T-Bird goals within 30, 40
Absolutely,
seconds. So,
yeah. Yep.
You get a couple of those, that'll give you a sign of hope.
Bouncing puck goes right over DeLuca's stick, and Wissinger will pick it up for the Birds. Wissinger to Domenico. Domenico on the backhand sends that through the crease onto the near side. Buzzard picks it up, sends it back to Warner. Warner over to Domenico. Domenico on the wall, getting some pressure. Back over to Warner. Pressure continuing by Kahn. Over to Buzzard. Buzzard across to Domenico. Domenico on the far wall. Bouncing puck all the way through the crease, still in the crease, and eventually is on the feet of the Storm, who can't quite get rid of it. Eventually they do, as here comes the Storm going the other way. Overskated. Coming back in. Buzzard pulls it to his backhand. Looking for a trailer, but can't quite settle it. Eventually finds Wissinger. Wissinger is forced off the puck and is bouncing around again for the Storm. Bounces right onto the stick of Buzzard, who sends it back for Domenico. Domenico calmly moves it to the near side, just out of reach of Warner. In come the Storm. Moves it across. 2 minutes left to go. The Storm need 4. Half-hour pace, or half-minute pace now. Domenico picks the puck up. Works it around to the far side to Warner. Warner getting pressured by Kahn. Back down to Domenico. Kahn continuing to pressure. Up to Buzzard. Back to Domenico. Domenico makes his way around Davis and has some space. Domenico takes center over to Wissinger. Wissinger's shot, it goes right into the shin guard and up into the netting. As we're getting ready for the end of this game, below the 2-minute mark, we want to remind you that pictures are on sale at the conclusion of the tournament. Make sure you check out our Grove City Hockey Facebook page, where we'll have all the watermark pictures. To purchase, message us at Grove City Hockey on Facebook. Takachi will take that puck for the Birds over to Pruitt. Pruitt misses wide, sends it up to Pajak. Pajak pushes it to the corner, sends it out front. That can't be controlled by Pruitt. Pruitt shooting it, and that's going to be fought off by Morden, but Pruitt will be the first one to it. Pruitt freezes up along the corner, tries to fight through a bunch of defense, but eventually the Lakeside Storm come out with it. 30 seconds left. Long shot finds the back of the net, and there's another one for the Storm.
Got to respect the effort fighting until the end here.
Flannery, they need one more for stop time.
Yeah, I mean, I personally would use my timeout right as soon as that went in, if you're trying to, give that any bit of thought. But yeah, again, applaud them. Late goal here, showing that they're fighting until the end. They put up a battle.
And they are going to skate that one off as the time does expire on this. And we will call this a conclusion until our next game coming up. We're going to take a quick step aside as the Thunderbirds get it done. 8-5 over the Lakeside Storm. When we come back, you'll be listening to more Grove City hockey. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different, but there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the US. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. For some T2 action for a change, we have the Detroit Smoke on the left side of your screen in the black and green. And in the blue and white on the right side of your screen is the Windy City Syndicate. In goal for the Detroit Smoke, Steve Brandy. And in goal for the Windy City Syndicate, Ryan Kawazik. Syndicate are going to move it along the near side. Picked up with the puck is Kawazik. He's going to drop it behind for Dufert. Dufert sends it back. Picked up by Petro. Petro eventually is going to move that out. Gian plays that ahead. On to the stick of Dufert. Dufert on the near side can't quite get the redirect. And that comes all the way back out to Petro. Petro plays it back along the near side to Dufert. Dufert to pull it behind his own net. That's going to be sent back to Dufert. Syndicate doing a really good job possessing the puck so far. As soon as we say that, here come the Smoke. Smoke with the puck's got a man all alone. Walking in is Corey Hodge, and he can't quite get it done. Syndicate regain possession. They'll move it up through center. Pietro with the puck. He's going to send that back across, and they're going to call it for too many men. And that was a blatant one, Flannery.
Yeah, I mean, he was well in the rink at that point. The other guy didn't even have a leg over the boards by the time he had touched it. I heard the puck on his stick. I look over and I see the guy finally look to raise his leg over the board. So while it is close, yeah, I think that is one you got to call just to kind of set a precedent.
And with that, the Smoke will take the first advantage of this game as they head on to the power play.
And that's scary early on, given who you have on the Smokes roster. You got a pretty big three out there, to say the least, and some Car Shield Pro professionals. Corey Hodge there with the puck. One of the gentlemen got man on his left up high, and Ross, and then looks like guy in front, Aaron Schwartz. These gentlemen know hockey, if anyone here.
Hodge with the puck on the far wall, sends it down to the near side. Back up to Hodge. He'll send that across. Moved in by Ross. Hodge shot not able to go. Back over to Ross. Ross's shot not able to go. Another opportunity as the Smoke continue to pile it on.
You could see it with their movements too, just with how quickly they are. Just no hesitation in their decision making.
Harmon will pick that puck up. He'll move it up top to Hodge. Little give and go to Ross. Ross looking on the back door, and Harmon's going to bury that one behind the goaltender, Kalzik.
Goalie put up a fight, but just with the quality of opportunities, it's hard to not think that, they don't put that one past them there.
1-for-1 on the power play is the Detroit Smoke as they get their first tally of the game. Everybody rejoins back at center, and that's going to be kicked back into the Smoke zone. Hodge with the puck. Hodge will send that across. Schwartz cuts through center. Aaron Schwartz makes his way to the near side. Forced behind the net. Taps that out front to himself and back over to Hodge. Hodge's shot is going to go high and up into the netting. Got deflected on the way in, so it will stay in the Syndicate zone. 10 minutes left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0. The Syndicate trailing the Smoke. Syndicate will win that back behind their own net. Send that out and around to Dufert. Dufert held up along the wall, sends that back in. Pekatic is going to pick that up. Pekatic with the puck. Sends that up, but can't quite get it out as that'll be turned over to the Smoke. Smoke off the side of the net, can't put it in. Both teams battling along the boards. One not able to outmuscle the other. Eventually makes its way onto the stick of the Syndicate and played up to Dufert. Dufert takes the zone. Sends that over, and that's going to be knocked wide by Pekatic. That's going to spring the Smoke forward. Here comes York. York playing that up, but that's going to be overskated by Schwartz just barely. Down to Hodge. Hodge up to Harmon. Continue to be moved around, and eventually that'll be knocked wide by the Syndicate, who comes steaming the other way. Syndicate along the wall. Plays that up. Petro not able to control that. Eventually gets it over to Duford. Duford has a lane, and that's going to be fought off wide by Kalzik. Both teams continuing to battle for this. Eventually gets knocked out of the arena, and we will have a face-off. Make sure you hit the like and subscribe button to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. We're close to hitting 1,500 subscribers and could use your support. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube and click the thumbs and the subscribe button. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. Hodge makes his way towards center. Syndicate take that puck over and are going to come back the other way. Glasser can't control it. Here come the Smoke. Another shot, and that's going to be fought off. Continuing to battle for it is the Smoke. They'll work that back up towards the top. James is going to work that down, and it comes across to the near side. Hodge with the puck. Hodge works his way over to Ross. Ross spins back up towards center and pushes that onto the stick of James. James to Hodge. Hodge across to Ross, back to James. Almost back to Ross, but that bounces over his stick and goes to the far wall. They'll pick that up, continue to work it in down low. And here comes Ross. Ross works his way up to Sipperly. Sipperly not able to control that in the zone, so pushes it back to Hodge. Hodge with the puck. Works it across. Ross steps into it. Takes the zone, sends it over to Sipperly. Back over to Hodge. Hodge works his way around the defender, but's forced back out towards top. Sends that back. Over to Sipperly. Sipperly with some space. They'll push that back up toward the near side, where eventually Hodge will step into it. Hodge kicks that back out to Ross. Down low to Mascara. Over to Hodge. Hodge takes a sharp angle shot. That's going to kick all the way out towards center. Ross will be able to get to it first. Ross leaves it for Hodge, who's going to send it right back to Ross. Ross to Sipperly. Sipperly shot! And that hits off the iron and up into the netting. Faceoff will be to the left of goaltender. Stepping in for the Smoke, Ben James. Going to win that to the corner, where it'll be collected and picked up by Schwartz. Schwartz is going to send that back. Eventually leaving it for Hodge. Hodge taking his time with the play. The Smoke doing a much better job of controlling this pace. Eventually makes his way up to Harmon. Harmon sends that ahead, but it's almost broken up by the Syndicate, who eventually are able to control it. Over to Hodge's stick. Hodge on the near side. His shot's going to go wide. Comes out. That'll be picked up by James, who sends it around. Both teams are going to continue to battle for this as it pops out towards center, where Hodge will pick it back up. Hodge sends that over to James. James' shot's going to go through the crease to the near corner. Sent in back around. Harmon pushing that back. That'll be picked up by Schwartz. Schwartz continuing to work its way up to Hodge. Hodge is going to be blocked up front. And here goes the Syndicate the other way. Picked up once again. That shot's going to get fought off. Syndicate finally gaining possession. That's going to be popped up in the air, and that's eventually going to make its way down in. Another opportunity, and it is underneath the leg pad of the Smoke goaltender. 4 minutes and 18 seconds left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 Detroit Smoke. Faceoff's going to come down next to Brandy. Both teams converge in on it. And eventually the Smoke come away with it. Hodge on the near side, overskated. That's going to go onto Bonnie's stick. They're going to battle for it into the corner, both teams are. Neither one gaining the edge over the other. Puck eventually knocks up high into the air, and that's going to come out towards center. Smoke get to it first, played across to Hodge. Bouncing puck is a little hard for Hodge to control, but it gets worked back up towards the top to Malays. Malays to Hodge. Sent back to Ross. To Hodge. Back up to Ross. These teams so patient, doing a very good job of possessing the puck. Hodge with the puck down in deep. Sends that across. Picked up by Ross. Back down in for the Smoke. Smoke back up to Hodge. Hodge has a chance. He finds the back of the net. Right under the blocker of the Syndicate goaltender. And it's 2-0. Face off at center. 2 minutes 20 left to go in the first period. Petro is going to move that around. Syndicate having a chance. Comes all the way back out. Eventually, the Syndicate had a chance on the front door. Duford not able to control it. That comes all the way out past center. Syndicate having a little bit of life and some possession. Works it up top. Getting some pressure is Petro. Eventually able to take it back behind and collect his thoughts. Sends that up to Duford. Duford forced in along the near side. He's got a little bit more space than he used to. Takes the zone, works onto the wing. Continue to get pressure, sends it all the way down and around. And it gets caught up on the wall. Eventually clears it all the way out of the zone. Minute 20 left to go. 2-0 is the score. Syndicate start their breakout. Getting heavy pressure from the Smoke here. Hodge with the turnover there. Just as the Syndicate take it in through center, and that's going to be kicked wide by Brandy. Puck sent all the way down into the Syndicate zone. 55 seconds left to go in the first period. Duford's going to stop up behind his own net. He'll eventually take it out with 40 seconds left to go in the first period. Takes the zone, leaves it behind. Gion to pick it up. Adam Gion will take it behind his own net once again. 25 seconds left to go in the period. Plays it up along the near side. They've got some time and space. Glasser takes it down in tight. Has to stop up. That's going to go all the way back. Delayed call against the Smoke. 5, 4, 3, and that will be the period. First period recap 2-0. The Smoke over the Syndicate. When we come back, we'll have second period action. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Have you let office hygiene get away from you? Place of work starting to stink? It's time to call MagiClean. Windows? Check. Washing? Check. General cleanup? Check. Now that's a Magi-Hattie. Reach out for your free consultation today. MagiClean. Keep the cleaning to MagiClean. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Second period is about to start. And the Syndicate couldn't be happier as they're about to start their power play. Face-off is won back to the wall, where it'll be the Smoke that collect it. They'll send it all the way into their own zone. Goaltender Brandy becoming a part of the tic-tac-toe play as he started this breakout on a shorthanded opportunity, and they almost score off of it. Puck comes all the way back out towards center. Hodge has it once again. Makes his way through the defense. And they'll just clear it all the way back behind their own net. Brandy comes out, but lets them play it through. Smoke continuing to possess shorthanded as it's eventually on Hodge's stick. That'll be sent back, and Bonnie will knock it to Petro, who will send it over to Duford. Duford up to Petro. Petro holding the zone at the top. Over to Bonnie. Bonnie to Petro. Back to Bonnie. Bonnie tries to play that down low. That's going to pop out towards center where Petro is going to have to move it across. He gets it on the stick of Duford, who sends it over to Bonnie, and Bonnie tried to make the tricky pass instead of taking a shot. He'll send that up top to Petro again. Petro walking in. His shot is going to be directed wide. Petro continuing to have the puck. Works it in down low. That's going to be taken away by the Smoke. Smoke play that back into their own zone. And that's going to be broken up by the Syndicate. Brandy comes out to knock it out of harm's way, but the Syndicate keep possession. Walks the line, sends it across. 11 seconds left to go on the power play. Duford knocks that down to Bonnie. Bonnie's shot, and that'll be gloved by Brandy as time on the power play does expire. On the drop, the Smoke will go back to full strength. Face off down in the Smoke zone. That's going to be one to the wall, where the Smoke will keep possession. Hodge will knock that up to Ross. Ross tries to get it back to Hodge, but it doesn't work out. Continuing to move the puck is the Syndicate. Duford with the puck. Takes the zone. Continues to work wide. Looking for something in front, but keeps it on his stick, and that goes through his intended receiver and comes all the way back, where it'll be picked up by Bukotic. Bukotic with the puck behind his own net. Plays that up top. Over to Duford. Duford continuing to battle for it as it goes to the far wall. He's getting heavy pressure by the Smoke. Up around the near side on the glass, all the way back to Bukotic. Bukotic looking to leave that up front. Back to Duford's stick. Duford to pull it in behind his own net. Over to Bukotic. Bukotic stops up along the wall and turns back in behind his net. Smoke coming all the way 200 feet to pressure. Bukotic being very patient. Eventually finds Bonnie up through middle. Bonnie gets stripped of the puck, and here comes Ross. Ross almost around one, and that'll be turned away by Bukotic. Eventually makes it away out towards center on Hodge's stick, and Hodge did not allow this shot. Back onto the stick of Hodge. Pushes that up towards the top, working it around. Hodge continuing to work this back into his own zone, deeper and deeper to set the breakout. Works that up. Ross with the stick. That shot's going to go high and come along the near side. Picked up by Sipperly. Sipperly over to Ross. Ross working his way up through center. Gets turned out by Glasser. Ross back along the near side. Continue to work. That shot's going to go wide. Harmon not able to find the back of the net. Found one earlier. Needed a second. Continue to work back into the Smoke zone. Smoke plays it all the way deep. First one to it is York. York working that puck. Takes it across the top. Another opportunity. That shot's going to get deflected wide. Glasser racing to it for the Syndicate. He'll play it deep for Bukotic. Bukotic with a puck. He'll hang out behind his own net. Eventually, Bukotic working this puck. Slides off his stick at the last minute, but Bonnie's able to come back to pick it up. Bonnie back up to Bukotic. That shot is going to go low. Oh, there was a man up front, but it gets just away from him as the Smoke come away with it. Smoke working it along the near side. He's got a man up front. Little give and go play. Still there, and that's not able to find the back of the net. Another opportunity is not able to find the back of the net. That's going to be wrapped around all the way back out towards center. Smoke controlling the zone once again. Plays that back for Hodge. Hodge to collect. Over on the near side. Ross is going to try to get something going here. So he'll leave it across. Back to Ross. Ross not able to control it. He gets it on the second try. Ross working his way in. Gets turned out towards center. Sends it down low for York. York's shot's going to be denied, and that's going the other way for the Syndicate. That'll be sent up to Glasser. Glasser getting some resistance, but he's able to get it over to Bukotic. Bukotic, long stretch pass down to Bonnie. Bonnie able to receive that. Bonnie in alone, and that'll be fought off by Brandy, and he will hold on for a draw. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the second period. 2-0 is the score. Smoke over the Syndicate. Both teams making some changes here, getting some fresh legs out there. The Syndicate need to find one here. Duford gets tied up with the Smoke, and the Hodge is going to come away with it. Works it along the near side. Back across the wall to Hodge. Ross will pick that up. Down to Hodge again. He's been everywhere. Hodge will take it behind his own net. Heavy resistance by the Syndicate. Syndicate pouring on the defense. Hodge coming in tight. That'll be broken up. And Petro comes away with it. Petro with the puck. Finally takes the zone. Sends that across. That'll be picked up by Kalzik. Over to Duford. Up to Petro. Petro's shot, and that's going to go over to Kalzik instead. Another opportunity, and they find the back of the net for their first one. Michael Kalzik with the goal in this contest, and it is a 2-1 hockey game. Both teams will take their way back towards center. So we'll have a draw. Duford wins that back to Petro. Petro with the puck. Take it behind his own net. Plays it up along the near side. Gion over to Duford. Duford not able to get around the defender as the Smoke are going to push it out the other way. Smoke coming in quickly. 3-on-2 opportunity here. Not able to get it across, and that finds the back of the net. Garrett Ross with a beautiful goal right over the glove of Kalzik, and it's 3-1. Smoke showing how dangerous they really are on the attack. Beautiful dissection of the Syndicate defense and makes it another 2-goal lead. Puck tied up at center. One back to Petro. Petro going to take it behind his own net. Heavy resistance from Ross. Petro drops it back for Gion. Gion sends it along the near side where Glasser will race for it. Glasser not able to get there in time. But that's sent ahead to the Smoke. That's going to be sent back to Hodge. Hodge with the puck. Works it along the near side. Continue to push it forward as Ben James. Sends it back to Hodge. Hodge will hold up behind his own net as we get just under the 4-minute mark. Back across for the Smoke. And that's not going to be dangerous enough as that's covered up by Kalazic. 3-1 the score. The Syndicate trailing by 2 over the Smoke. Face off to the left of Kalazic. One forward for Gion. Gion with the puck. Takes center but loses the puck in the process. That's going to be pushed ahead to the Smoke. Over to Hodge. Hodge on the near side. There we go. And it sits right on the doorstep, and the Syndicate keep it out. What an opportunity there, and a great defensive effort by Petro to keep that out of the back of the net. Face-off coming up along the near side. Hodge with the puck. Smoke continuing to pressure. Comes back over to Hodge. Hodge turned back out towards center. Works it up towards the top. Sipperly back over to Hodge. Back to Sipperly. Sipperly up along the near side. Dumps it back to Hodge. Calls for a change as Hodge works that up. Smoke continuing to pressure hard here. York with the puck. York gets stripped of the puck by Glasser. Continuing to battle for it as these two. Eventually gets it over to Hodge. Hodge makes the room around 1. 2-on-2. And there he is. He gets it right over the blocker. Corey Hodge with a goal for the Smoke. And it is 4-1. Both teams work their way back towards center for the faceoff. Just under 2 minutes to go in the second period. Puck gets caught up in the referee, eventually makes its way back to the Syndicate. Syndicate will pull it behind their own net. Minute 30 left to go. Continue to be patient with it. They got one, they could get a second one just as easily. Works its way up. Back down. Being very patient is the Syndicate. Kalzik plays it off the near side. That'll be fought for by Bakotic. Bakotic will wrap it all the way around for Kalzik. But that's going to be taken away by Ross. Takes a step in. There's their shot. No, and it finds the back of the net. Joey Harmon gets his second of the game just around the 1 minute mark. And we'll do this song and dance one more time before the period is over. Back at center. 45 seconds left to go. The score 5-1. Smoke leading the Syndicate. Smoke on the rush once again. Another opportunity for Harmon. That's get caught up high in a Syndicate player. Harmon tries to force it back towards center. And here we go if we hurry. Kalzik could have a chance. Kalzik works it off and he finds the back of the net. The Syndicate take it to 3, just as 20 seconds are left to go in the period. These teams look like they're going to delay just long enough so that time expires in the period. And with that, we will go to a commercial break ourselves. When we come back, you'll have more MIHA action. But until then, you're watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom that makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to third period action. 5-2 is the score. The Detroit Smoke leading the Windy City Syndicate. A couple of goals by both of these teams. Both of them have the scoring touch. Smoke very dominant in the possession game, seeming to hold the puck for most of the game. And that might ultimately be the Syndicate's downfall. Puck won back to the Syndicate. Picked up by Petro. Petro will take it back behind his own net. He'll move it left to right, continuing to move the defense and allowing his team to set up the breakout. Puck eventually moved up along the near wall. That's overskated by Gion, who can't make his way to the net. Hodge is going to play that over to Harmon. Harmon cutting outside. Can't take a shot as he's forced all the way back towards center. We'll send it to Swartz. Swartz continuing to hold behind his own net. Leaves it for Hodge. Hodge back to Swartz. Swartz up along the near side. Plays that up to Harmon. Harmon spun down below the net. Harmon's going to work that back up top to Hodge. Hodge over to Swartz. All the way down and around to Hodge again. Smoke continue to be patient and smart with their possession. Not taking any more risks than they have to. 2-on-1 opportunity. Harmon's pass is broken up by Petro. Harmon's going to be the one back to it first. Sends it up, and that'll be held up by Kowzik, and he will hold on for the draw. Face off in the Syndicate zone. It's going to be Glasser taking on the Smoke, as that's won back by Ben James. James having the puck still sends it to Hodge. Hodge is going to work it around. He'll push that up a little bit, but that's going to be taken back by Swartz. Swartz being patient. Swartz continuing to wait. Eventually sends that up to York. York back to Hodge, and Hodge is going to take it back behind his net. Hodge works along the near side. He's got a man in front of the net. Instead, he's going to drop past that to Swartz. Swartz trying to go back, but that kid gets broken up by Bonnie. Bonnie, nice move to get around, and that hits off the post and comes to the near side. Unbelievable individual effort by him. York for the Smoke. Going to take his own crack at it, but that's going to go up into the netting. And out of play. Hockey is about respect, integrity, passion. There's no other company that lives up to these three core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product to make sure that you have one up to the standard of owner Daniel Costa. Make sure you check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for product reveals. Puck won back by Sipperly. He'll take it all the way into his zone over to Hodge. Little give and go play puts the puck back on Hodge's stick, eventually making its way over to Mirisaka. That's going to be pushed up through center, and the Syndicate will come away with it. Miscommunication eventually gives the puck back to the Syndicate, and they overskate it. Bikotic sends it down and around, but nobody there to pick it up. York grabs the puck for the smoke. Sends it back up towards the top. Picked up by Sipperly. Sipperly comes around his own net. Plays that forward to Ross. Ross to York. York back up to Sipperly. Sipperly tries to cut in through center, but that's broken up by Bikotic. Bikotic with the puck. Sends that over to the Syndicate. They'll take that down low. Work back up to Duford. Back down low. Over to Duford. Continue to try to force it, but that's the smoke, and they're going to put that right over the glove of Kawazik and back into the bottom of the netting. 6-2 is the score.
That's what I did after our twice.
Face off at center. Hodge with the puck on the far side. Sends it back across to Swartz. Swartz coming in down alone. Over to Ross. Ross takes it back to Swartz, and he can't quite put it in the back of the net. Back out towards center. Here comes the Syndicate. Kawazik with the puck. Hodge jumping up and catching that in midair. Loses it to Kawazik, who's going to send it over to Duford. Duford drops that for Bikotic. Bikotic takes a step in towards center, and that's broken up by the smoke. Sends that back across is Ross. Ross tries to pull it between his legs, but can't do so. He keeps puck possession as he turns in towards center. Over to Hodge. Hodge with the puck. Takes a step, drops that back to Swartz. Swartz on the far side. Tries to push it towards center, gets forced behind his own net, back up through. He'll play it off the wall to Hodge, who takes center. Hodge with the puck. Sends that over to Ross. Smoke doing an excellent job passing and setting up this play. Comes back onto the stick of Swartz. Swartz sends it down and leaves it for Hodge. Hodge looking across, takes that back down to Ross. Ross across, and that is broken up and covered by Kawazik. 7 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third period. Score is 6-2. Face off is going to be down to the left of Kawazik. One back by the Syndicate. Going to collect it is Petro. Petro taking the puck. That's going to be held behind their own net. Syndicate being patient. They need to get something going here as there's 6 minutes and 45 seconds left to go. Comes out toward the top again. That high rising shot's going to go over the net and sit along the far wall. Petro picks up that pass coming back in. He's able to take the zone, finds Bonnie. Bonnie is going to hit it off the iron. It sits in front and not able to find the back of the net. Smoke comes away with the puck. They're going to move it up along the far wall. That's broken up. Eventually, they're going to get possession back. Looked up ahead. Swartz with the puck. Swartz against Gion. He's going to break him up that play, and here comes Glasser. Glasser over across to Gion. Gion's got Bonnie in front. That pass can't quite find the stick as that's bouncing, and Swartz is going to pick it up. Swartz moves that puck up to Harmon. Harmon with the puck back down to York. York over to Hodge. Hodge with the puck on the far wall. Bonnie chasing him. Hodge is going to come out the near side around the net. Kawazik giving him a little bit of pressure. Hodge coming through center. Gets forced back in deep. Back over across. Looking for a give and go, and that's broken up by the Syndicate. Syndicate up to Bonnie, but he's not able to keep that. Brandy's going to send that up to Hodge right to York. York comes in. That's going off the end wall. York fighting for that puck along the bottom of the boards. Eventually makes his way out towards the near side. Plays that up to Hodge. Hodge with the puck. 5:14 left to go in the period. Back over to York, over to Hodge. Syndicate are going to break that up. That's going to be sent across. Picked up by Gion. Gion with the puck. Little give and go to Duford. Here it comes, and Gion can't get a hand on it. Petro's going to come in and bring that right back in, and Duford's going to try to push that forward. Up top to Kowazik. Kowazik takes a step in. That misses wide. Duford, first one to it. He's going to try to play that forward, but not before it gets broken up. Hodge with the puck for the Smoke. Over and across to York. York to Sipperly. Sipperly taking a step, but he gets forced off the puck by Duford, and here come the Syndicate. 2-on-1 opportunity. Gion. Oh, tries to pass it across, but Hodge breaks that play up. Another opportunity, gets it on the stick of Kowazik. Back over to Gion. He's going to lose that behind to Sipperly. Sipperly plays that up to Harmon. Harmon on the near side. 4 minutes, 15 seconds left to go. That's going to be played across, and that'll be covered up by Kowazik. Faceoff is going to come out beside Kowazik. As both teams make some changes here, we have just under 4 minutes left to go in the third period. 6-2 is the score. The Detroit Smoke over the Windy City Syndicate. Syndicate win that back and wrap it around the near side. Picked up by Bukotic. Bukotic all the way up to Bonnie, who's alone. Brandy's going to come out of his net to play that forward. Glasser sends that back in for Bonnie. Bonnie makes some nice moves to get that free. And it sits in no man's land. Here it is all alone, and it can't get finished. Back out towards center, but Hodge picks that up. Nice play up to Ross. Ross, one-on-one coming in. He pulls it onto his front hand, and that'll find the back of the net right under the leg pads of Kowazik. (7-2) with 3 minutes left to go. Back at center, we're getting ready for another faceoff. Smoke win that back into their own zone. Played along the boards to Hodge. That was tried to be played around Bonnie, and he can't quite get to it. Hodge moves that up forward. Back to Hodge. Hodge on the near side. That's going to be a little chip shot, and that gets cleared by the Syndicate. Ross just not able to get a stick on that. Eventually, it's Bonnie's, and it goes up into midair. Smoke regained possession. Little give and go play to pull it back into their own zone. 2 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the game. Hodge with the puck. He'll hold up tight and play it along the near side. Back to Hodge. Little give and go eventually puts the puck on Ross's stick. Gets around one. Ross trying to get around two. Passes it across. Smoke on the far side. Pulls that down below the net. Looking for a man up front, but there's nobody there. Up to Ross. Ross is on the near side. Pushes that across. Smoke very content just playing catch while the last minute expires. Hodge is going to send that back, and it almost gets into no man's land, and Kowazik just about to tap it in and breathe some life back into the Syndicate. That's sent back. Minute 20 left to go. Back down to Duford. Duford looks in front. That tap-in attempt was sent high. Hodge gets the puck on his stick. Works that forward. York sends it across. York to Ross. Ross to Hodge. Hodge works across the top wing. Looks down low for Ross, and that's given twice and can't find the back of the net. But Hodge eventually finds the puck. Sent up top. Back down on the near side. Sent across to Hodge. That's broken up on the way down. Syndicate getting back on the puck. Bukotic loses that in the scrum, and that's going to come across to the near side. Hodge with the puck back over. Little give and go with 30 seconds, and they're going to do it. They're just going to hold on to this puck, continue to pass it until this game is over. That's broken up by the Syndicate, and Bukotic's going to come the other way. He'll lose it back to the Smoke. 25 seconds left to go. Continuing to work this down low. And that's going to do it as they send it across and the refs blow the whistle. Your winners of this game is the Detroit Smoke 7 over the Windy City Syndicate 2. When we come back, we'll have more MIHA action. But until then, you're watching Grove City Hockey.
We are back with MIHA action. We got some T2 game ahead of us between the Cincy Roller Ducks and the Buffalo New Era. This is Colin Corbett, and we're going to get this going here with a face-off win by Buffalo. Working in their own end. Still surveying the scene right now. He works it up and works it back. Misplaced pass, so the Ducks will come with it now. He works it over to the far side. Good work by the Ducks there to keep it moving, keep it out of New Era's possession. Nice crisp passing to start this so far. Ducks moving down. Going to try to move through the slot. Good work by Buffalo New Era, number 23, Austin Jinick. But Ducks do still have possession of it in the opposition zone, but he will work back to the neutral zone and because he did not like what he saw. Ducks with it now. Going to slow it down. Both teams clearly just trying to feel each other out. Not trying to make any early mistakes. Passes it up the far boards. Works his way through the neutral zone. He takes a shot. Nice save by the Buffalo New Era netminder, Brandon Junick. We slowly get to the line here. Puck dropped. Buffalo New Era will push forward to get the face-off win. They try to collect a bouncing, rolling puck. He works it back. New Era with it still. Coming through the neutral zone. Nice work by the Ducks to tip that away from that attack. The New Era will still come out with a loose puck. New Era will work it back. Passes up to neutral area. Good work by the Ducks right now, keeping the neutral area pretty locked down, and that plan will work, and they'll come out with it. He'll pass it to slot, he'll shoot, and that will go wide. Ducks with possession again. Really smart hockey going on here right now. Nice work in the slot. Oh, what a save, but he did draw a penalty. And they'll get the extra attacker out and take their time again. Number 77, Jack Telford, surveying the scene, trying to get the bodies out they want. Works it up. Still delay penalty call. They work it over. Ducks still with it now. He shoots, and now will be deflected wide, and the Ducks will go on the power play. Now the call will for sure be about to get it now. We got a slashing call. So now we'll let the Roller Ducks go on the attack here for this power play. Another face-off win by Buffalo New Era, as he will chip it out. And the Ducks netminder will come out to play it. I unfortunately do not seem to have his name. Telford with it now. He'll work it over. Ooh, nice passing play. Good work here by the Ducks. Great shot, better save by Junick. What a glove. Keeping it out of harm's way for the first real good opportunity. Ducks with the face-off win. High slot area. Telford will shoot in for the tip. It will be tipped out of play. Face-off drop. Tie up, and the Ducks will take advantage of that high slot area. Wide shot. Beautiful save by Junick again, keeping the puck out of the back of the net on this power play. You need your PK unit to be out there. You need your goalie to be the best one. Ducks with it. Nice shot, but it will be wide. Ducks still in possession with 37 seconds left on the power play. Ducks take a second. Try to spread out the defense here. And he will go ahead and take him back to his own zone and try to make something happen with 20 seconds left in the first power play of the game. And Ducks with it now. Still just trying to get into the high chance slot area. But that will about do it for this power play. Good work by Buffalo New Era on the PK. Duck still in the offensive zone. He's going to whip around and shoot, and he will shoot wide. Duck still applying the pressure. It's been all of them right now, still riding the momentum. Ducks with it. He'll chip it up to his own man. Try to shoot wide. 32 with it now. High area. Passes over to 17. Good shot. Better saved by Junick. Great work here early by Brandon Junick to keep the score tied at 0. We'll get another face off to his glove side. A little confusion here on the lines for the Ducks here. Buffalo New Era with now coming through the neutral zone. Coming in with speed. He's going to try to work it around. He fakes a shot. Nice shot. Better save by the netminder. Works it up to the point. Try to work it back down low. Buffalo New Era now with it. He'll work it back. As they try to set up a play here. He decides to wheel it. Coming down far side with pressure. Nice work trying to get around. Better work by the Ducks and the defenseman. He'll slow it down a little drop pass. Nice little give and go here to get it out of the zone. Nice shot. Now is wide again. Ducks will chip it over to his own D-man. Try to keep it out of harm's way as he works it back. Ducks now through the neutral zone. Working forward. Loose puck. New Era will collect the loose puck. Working through the neutral zone. He'll think better of that. And pass it back to his D-man hanging out in the back. Again, both teams right now playing some smart hockey. Trying not to rush anything they don't need to. Trying not to make any of those crucial mistakes that can happen in game. Nice little give and go. Still trying to spread out the Ducks defense right now. And Ducks 1, 1, and 2 will pay off for them as he shoots and now overing off the post and out. Great shot and great work by the Ducks to cause a turnover in the neutral zone and make that play happen. Face off to the blocker side now of Junick. Ducks with it. Working the point. We'll work it down low. Trying to find that man in front. It will go wide, but the Roller Ducks defenseman will be there. A nice play. As he works it back. Tries to find that open man. He does. Oh my goodness. What hands there to get that around Junick. That will be, as soon as I can see his number.
Yeah, I didn't catch it either, Colin. I was looking for it.
He shot it so quick at number 89. That will be Danny Mati. I don't know how to say that. I'll be honest.
That's okay. It's about effort.
He's gonna be known as Danny for the rest of this game.
Fair enough.
Roller Ducks with it now. He will shoot it, and he will shoot wide. Roller Ducks with it again. Oh, nice work by New Era to poke that. He'll come down. New Era with it. He'll try to find a man off the skate. Back to the Ducks. He's going to come down in the high slot. Nice work by New Era to push him wide. Junic will make the save, but will still play it out. They didn't have complete control of it. New Era with it now. He's going to take a shot. Nice save, but a bad rebound. New Era will get it. Just get in there, get into those dirty areas. Sometimes you clean it up, and now will be Austin Junic with that goal. Great play by Buffalo New Era there.
Yeah, and if you watch it back, it's so impressive how quickly he was able to find the rebound, get it around the goalie's leg pad, and stuff it in the net. We're talking about milliseconds. Just the hands were incredible there.
Yeah, it was almost like they drew it up. Buffalo New Era with it now. Coming in with some speed through the neutral zone. With again, he'll pass it back. Try to work wide. Oh, what a big save by the roller duck netminder with a beautiful, beautiful play from Buffalo New Era, but an even better save. That was impressive. What a great sauce pass there.
Yeah, Buffalo has been playing together for a lot of years, and they're one of the top teams in the division. It's absolutely incredible to watch them play week in and week out.
Roller Ducks with the win. He'll try to pass it up. He successfully makes that pass. Working their way around, trying to spread out the defense. Good read there by Buffalo New Era, sticking with that man. Now the Roller Ducks will have to pass it back and try to reset. Roller Ducks trying to keep it out of harm's way. Almost a bad pass. Nice work here by the Ducks, though, trying to kick control of this bouncing puck. We'll pass it. Oh, mispay. Misplaced puck pass there. He'll shoot it. He'll shoot wide. Shot that with some force, but it will be wide. Buffalo New Era with it now. Trying to make something happen, but great pressure right now by the Roller Ducks, and that will cause a turnover. We'll try to pass it across. Another great stick on puck play by Buffalo New Era. Really good giving back and forth right now. Both teams not really giving too much of an inch. When they do, you're kind of seeing it with the tied game right now. That'll be shot wide. Roller Ducks looking for it now. They will collect the puck. He comes down. He's going to try to shoot, but with nice pressure from Buffalo New Era's defenseman to make sure that gets shot wide. Really interesting pace here, Jake. What do you guys say about it?
I don't know, Colin. I've been watching this pretty intently. It looks almost more like a chess match than a hockey game as of late. Everybody's just being very patient, very cautious. There's no reason to be risky. It's 1-1. We're just about the end of the period. They're just feeling each other out and starting to dance.
No, absolutely. As New Era tries to, misplay. Oh, good thing that pass did not connect for Buffalo New Era there. That's almost a given goal there. Buffalo New Era trying to work it wide. He's going to try to bring it in. Shot, better save. Nice work. The goaltender staying strong for the Roller Ducks. Fortunately, I do not have a name for the goaltender for the Roller Ducks. If anybody wants to give that to us in the comment. Roller Ducks with an, I guess that kind of counts for Buffalo New Era's win there. And that will do it. I thought for sure it was going to be the Ducks, but the New Era came out with that face up. But hey, we got a tied game here between the Roller Ducks and New Era. We'll be right back with after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back with some T2 action between Cincinnati Roller Duck and Buffalo New Era. A tied game, 1-1. Again, like you mentioned before earlier, Jake, it was very much just a chess match here. We're going to keep rolling.
And I don't know any reason why you wouldn't. I mean, you don't have to get one here. You have a whole 2 periods to figure out how you're going to win this game. I mean, when you look at these divisions, these guys are so good and so athletic that it is less a lot about beating than it's more about capitalizing on mistakes.
Oh,
The less mistakes you make, the better chance you have to win.
speaking of mistakes, misplayed by the goalie here, but Junik does get some help from his D-man, and they do clear it out. Buffalo New Era with it. Good play by the Roller Ducks to intercept that pass. And now he comes down high slot area. Oh, you might not have saw it from the camera, but that was a nice stick save. And another save by Junik. Standing tall, keeping this game tied.
Yeah, and the other thing to note here, Colin, is normally the New Era's goaltender is Takahashi, and he is not here this weekend. And Junik has to stand in strong for them.
Nice. That's just easy grab. You might as well reset the play here. No, and absolutely right now, especially in a game like this, these netminders have to stand tall. As we line up here. That'll be a Roller Ducks win. Nice shot, better save by Junik. Roller Ducks will work it in the neutral zone. Passing it in. Nice to give and go. What a save by Junik. What a great play by the Roller Ducks. It was a nice give and go, but big save by Junik.
Yeah, it's about what we were talking about earlier, right? You let that puck have a rebound. Even if you save the second or third attempt, start to get flustered, start to like the adrenaline peaks, get a little bit more anxious. It's about keeping it calm and keeping it more like that chess match that we were talking about.
Absolutely. New Era with it. Great work by Roller Ducks right now. Really settling in on this, settling in on their defense. Really not giving them any room there in that slot area. What you need to do is Roller Ducks bring it into the neutral zone. He will work it around. Another great deke, but he will kind of lose it on that second attempt for a toe drag around the man. So let's go ahead and pass it back, set it up. Roller Ducks will find the other man. High slot area. He still keeps it. And that will do it. Number 32. He just hits that top corner.
Yeah, and if you look at how the New Era was reacting on that, they thought they were going to win that puck battle, and they already started to break out. And then when they lost the puck battle, it was game over. There was no defense in place. Everybody was out of position because they were trying to generate offense.
And I mean, give it to Jason Tackett, man. That was a snipe too. I mean, it was just an inch into where it needed to be in that top corner. Buffalo New Era win. New Era works it up. He tries to come in with some speed. Nice work again. Roller Ducks again, not giving too much in that slot area.
Oh man, what a miss.
What a miss.
He just hit it off the crossbar, and talk about an answer.
Nice battle right below us here. As New Era does come out with it. Oh, that will be a tripping call for sure. on Roller Ducks, which will give Buffalo New Era their first power play of the game, which is a key moment for them. They definitely need to make something happen here. I mean, it's still anybody's game. There's a lot of time left. Both teams just still, I feel, feeling each other out. This will be their first chance here with New Era, and be the first time we see the PK unit out for Roller Ducks. Nice little board battle, but New Era will come out with it. Really doing a good job on those board battles, New Era. That's kind of where they've been winning this possession. They need to keep that up for sure. Nice high slot area. I almost wanted to yell shoot. Well, the New Era will work it back. Goalie will help set him up. This comes down. Holding it now. Oh, a good idea. Unfortunately, Pass was just a little out of his wheelhouse. We've got another battle behind the Roller Ducks netminder, and the Roller Ducks will clear it out again. Nice work by Junior to get the play moving. Buffalo New Era with it. He'll work it over far side. He'll try to get that in. Oh my goodness, what a save. A textbook power play. Play there, just moving it from the point side to side, but better save by the Ducks netminder. Another shot by New York. He's got it. Oh, off the post and in. That does bounce in. I almost think that kind of bounced off the back of the goalie.
Yeah, absolutely. It hit right on the right post and came right back out. And as he was sliding across, he just tapped it right back in.
Those things happen, and we talked about earlier in the day. The bouncing has been weird. I think I've heard every player talk about it. Everybody I talked to getting ready before our game was talking about how weird the bounces have been. It's a lot of puck luck going on right now, but hey, you take them when you get them. And that will be the first power play goal of the game, I do believe. Roller Ducks. Ooh, nice attempt, but a better play by the Buffalo New Era. He wheels it back behind it by Junick. New Era coming through the neutral zone. Nice play by the Roller Ducks to collect that. And the back check. He's going to hold on to it. Nice save by Buffalo. New Era's defenseman laying the body down, getting his stick on that pass. That was a beautiful play by Schultz. Roller Ducks got a man by himself. He's there. He's already got a goal on the day. He works it around, but a save by Junick. Stared him down. Kept it out. New Era with it. Pass late for Schultz, but fortunately he wasn't quite there, and that gave Roller Ducks a chance to kind of rip it off of him. As Roller Ducks will slow it down now. Try to get a line change, get some fresh forwards out there. Slowly entering the offensive zone. He'll take a little chip. A nice save by Junick again. Really being alert. He even gets some love from number 17, CJ Goy.
CJ
Grohl, thank you. Buffalo New Era with it now. Buffalo New Era still with it. Coming into the defensive zone. Almost loses it, but he gets it back. He tries to get the shot off. A good work and stick on puck by the Roller Ducks defenseman as he brings it down. Passes it over. High shot area. That will be tipped wide. Roller Ducks try to collect it again. They do. Work it back. Little misplay, but netminder there to give a nice little bump pass, keep this play going. Nice little chip around play. When he makes something happen, he's going to go around. He's going to try to shoot a slot. Good read by the Buffalo New Era to get there in time and tip away that pass. Roller Duck will then again shoot. Even nice pass comes in hot in the zone. He tries to get it. Ooh, nice work by Buffalo New Era. I do think they got a penalty on that play.
Yeah, he got hit right in the wrist. So good slash by New Era. They're gonna head to the box as soon as this is blown dead.
Roller Ducks just trying to get the extra man, trying to set something up. A crucial moment for this game. I mean, it's like we've been talking about. It's been a very give and go, back and forth. We're tied at 2 still. A little over 4 minutes left in the second. Cannot blame the Ducks here, just trying to feel it out. He gets up, trying to get in the slot. Roller Ducks are still collecting. He'll chip it back. Roller Ducks really taking advantage of these tired players out here. Not giving him any chance, and all the Buffalo New Era is just trying to do is touch it. Roller Ducks with it. High point area. He'll work it back in the neutral area. He comes in. Slows it down. Nice work again by the Ducks. Trying to set something up. Bouncing puck. And that will be it. There will finally be the whistle on the delay penalty call. Looks like it'll be on number 23 for slashing. I could be wrong. Let me make sure. No, let me correct myself. That would be number 21. Scott Koch. Roller Ducks on a crucial power play right now because I think this is going to come down to special teams, special units for sure. All the momentum has been built off of these penalties. Roller Ducks within the offensive end, slowing it down, passing at the point. Oh, shot wide. Roller Ducks will collect it. He's going to come out. Stay in the high slot area. We'll pass it back. Nice work by Buffalo New Era getting the stick on puck and coming down with it. He works it. Short iron opportunity. Oh, wow. Not sure how that stayed out. Might have got the butt end of the goalie stick.
I think it hit the Roller Ducks on its way in. There was a defenseman back there, and it kind of deflected off of him and then headed straight to the corner.
Buffalo New Era just trying to kill the penalty. 55 seconds left on it. Roller Ducks will collect it now. He'll pass it down. Nice work by the Roller Ducks here, getting down a high area, but right into the belly of Junick. Had a little more time there than I think he realized, but yeah, get the shot off, reset. Still got 20 seconds left here now in the power play, so they got enough time for one more opportunity after this face-off. Nice work by the Roller Ducks with the win. Oh my goodness, a nice pad save by Junick. Trying to make something happen here. Nice scramble, a little push and shoving after the play. You love to see it. Roller Ducks with it again. Oh, that pass would have connected. It would have been a nice backdoor opportunity, but Buffalo New Era will come back even strength. He takes a shot. That will be tipped wide. 45 seconds left in the second period. Still tied at 2-2. Roller Ducks coming in with it. He's going to work past. Oh, what a save by Junick. Great play by the Roller Ducks. But even better save by Junick. Wow, he has been outstanding in this game. A lot of opportunities, a lot of pucks he's seeing, and he is just dialed in.
I don't want to undermine how great of a save that was, but that was always going to be a pass play. There was never a chance that was going to be a shot. And when you know that it's not going to be a shot, you can kind of cheat a little bit on it. And he was able to cheat enough to be able to get across with that.
Buff New Era with it. Easy save for the goalie down there with 3 seconds. That'll probably do it for the second. We are tied here in Fort Wayne. We will be back after a quick commercial break for this epic game. Stay tuned. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Third period action. Roller Ducks versus New Era. Tied 2-2. The chess match continues. Nice shot by Roller Ducks. Tries to get to the rebound. He does not. Roller Ducks will recollect it. Work it back. Passes it over to the near side. And now be shot wide. Buffalo New Era now with it on the charge. He'll take the shot. Nice save. Crazy rebound as that bounces all the way. Luckily, Roller Ducks are able to recover that. They'll take a quick little shot, just trying to go, believe, off the pads to the man trying to get there. Roller Ducks to move it back to the opponent's netminder. He works it back out. Loose puck. And that will be just chipped. And the Roller Ducks will come out with it. Roller Ducks surveying the scene, trying to see where his open spaces are. Nice little spin move there. He shoots it. Nice stick on puck, but the opportunity was still there. As Judy makes the smart pad save to the corner. Roller Ducks will recollect. Buffalo New Era coming down. Quick little move. Nice save and out of play. Gotta say, I'm seeing a lot more opportunities by the Roller Ducks, but man, when Buffalo New Era gets it on their stick, do they go?
Oh, yeah. And they're not afraid to attack and know that their teammates are going to be back there playing strong defense.
Been the name of this game so far. We've only had one game go to overtime so far today. Will this be another? We will find out in 12 minutes. Tied at 2 still as Roller Ducks try to work it. To work to the high slot area. He's going to try to wheel it in, and he will shoot wide. That's one thing for the Roller Ducks I've noticed. A lot of wide shots. Great scoring spots, but no, it's just shooting it a little wide. Buff New Era work it. Still working it back in their own zone. Not trying to make any mistakes here. Buff New Era with it now. Passes it over. Passes it back into the slot. He'll take a shot. Nice little tip away from the glove. Passes it back out. Buff New Era with it. Working the defensive end. Pass it through the neutral zone. Nice little trying to stay in the slot. Oh, that'll be off the post. Beat everything but. Roller Ducks with it again. Passing it back behind the netminder. And they'll slow it down. We'll pass it up. Nice little quick, slow pass, making sure it gets to his man neutral zone. Unfortunately, he cannot receive it as Buffalo New Era come back with speed again as he works through neutral zone. Uses the man. Nice little back play. Oh, what a play. What a play. Maybe too much. Oh, it wasn't. What a play by Buffalo New Era. Just working around the high slot area. Down low, pass low, just shoots it and rips it.
It's that next man up mentality. As soon as there's a little bit of cluster in the beginning of the net, I mean, it's that next guy in that was able to seal the deal and finally get that goal. The equalizer.
No, that'll be the go ahead. Roller Ducks with it. Again, it's kind of been the nature of the beast right now with them of missed opportunities. Honestly, having more possession time, but shooting just a little wide. Buffalo New Era just taking advantage of that. Even the Roller Ducks do come to work in a neutral zone. Nice stand-up play, forcing him to work it back. Number 16 for the Roller Ducks with it. He'll slow stutter step, trying to make sure that Buffalo New Era man chases him. Maybe working on an odd man rush situation. Does not happen quite as. Great save by Junick. A little bit of a bounce. It's still in Roller Ducks possession. He'll work it back. And they'll get a fresh body out there for themselves. Slows it down some more. Just feeling it out. They are down now in this game. They don't want to make any more mistakes as they pass it up to neutral zone. He comes down, rips it, and that will be the tying goal. He's got, I believe, one already. He's got another one. That was number 32, Jason Tuckett again. And they're going to go ahead and call a timeout, re-strategize here. Again, like Jake said earlier, it's been a chess match. They're going to take a moment, and we'll be right back after a quick commercial break. Thanks for watching Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future.
We are back over that quick timeout. Interestingly enough, Roller Ducks are still strategizing. With 8:37 left in the third. And we will get started here. Roller Ducks still in mid-line change, so Russ said that he had enough.
It's the mind games. It's that little bit of strategy by taking your time and getting yourself some more rest. I love it. I love dropping that in that situation.
Oh, yeah. Buffalo New Era with it now. Working it back. Trying to settle that puck down. Oh, a nice little chip, but better work by Roller Ducks there to time up and not let him get to it.
That was almost a really good little play there by
It
the
was.
Roller Ducks.
It was. Well, Roller Ducks with it. He shoots it there. There's the go-ahead goal.
So far, we've been here before.
I know. Now, Roller Ducks, I believe, was the second time in this game with the lead. Interested to see what happens here moving forward. Again, 7:28 left. A lot of time left in a close game like this. Not writing anybody out. It's been give and go. Can't imagine it's going to change here now. Buffalo New York works back. coming down, and he will think better of it, and they'll set up again. Buffalo New Era with it now in the neutral zone. Trying to spread out, but unfortunately that pass would go a little bit too far back. He tries to find an empty space. It's not there. You're definitely seeing some good work by the Roller Ducks, very similar to what we were seeing in the first period. Just trying to keep them out of their own zone. Applying nice pressure, making them work it back. Will this be the moment they Buffalo near? No. Roller Ducks will cause the turnover. And maybe now their chance to go on the attack. They will think better of it. Again, they do have the lead, and it was a hard-fought lead, so they do want to try to hold on to it and play some smart hockey here. Passes it up the boards. Works his way into the neutrals, through the neutral zone into the high slot area. Will think better of it, and they'll work it back. Playing the possession game.
Yeah, with 6 minutes left, it's not a bad route to take.
I know, absolutely. Just trying to play that smart hockey. Nice little spin move to get off of that. Better save by Junik again.
Yeah, Junik's keeping them in this. He's let in 4, but that doesn't mean that he couldn't have let in 6 or 7.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's been some great opportunities on both ends. And I like the one thing I can say is the Roller Ducks have had a lot of time in possession in his own. And if you don't think just because they don't get a shot and those missed shots don't tire out a goalie, it still makes them work, and that can wear a goalie down. Oh, off the post. Nice little chip out by the Roller Ducks with 5 minutes left to go in this third period. Buffalo New Era with it, trying to get into possession of it. We're starting to see a little more physicality now with it being late in the third and Roller Ducks with the lead. So he works it down, he goes slow, and nice stick on puck by Buffalo New Era's defenseman to knock that out of play. And again, we've been seeing a lot of that. I mean, both teams playing an incredible defensive-minded game. You love to see it.
That's what puts them in T2, man. Complete package.
It's one of my favorite styles, honestly. I love games like this. Might not be the most exciting. You're not seeing a lot of goals and someone going away with it, but this is two evenly matched teams just battling it out. Roller Ducks work it back in their end again. He passes it up, works it over, and then passes back down again. Roller Ducks again. Can't say it enough. Playing smart hockey. Works it back. Buffalo New Era will chase a little bit, trying to get that puck moving. A little bit of space. He works it around. And he'll pass back to his defensive man. Check it with it now. Oh, bad pass, bad pass. He works it over. It rebounds up. He's going to try to shoot again. Good work. Honestly, I will take that penalty all day if you're the Roller Ducks. He tied him up. He's going for sure. That'll be another 5 Fisher.
Looks like we're going to get a timeout here by the New Era here, Colin. So why don't you send us to break real quick?
Yeah, we're going to be right back. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom. It makes it pop. I gotta say, I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back. Last 3 minutes and 11 seconds in the third. Roller Ducks with the lead. It's been a crazy game. Very defensively sound on both teams. Roller Ducks trying not to give an inch. She comes down, Buffalo New Era coming down with it, waiting to see Junick go. They might wait. Roller Ducks on the PK. Junior tries to slow it down.
You got to go here if you're New Era. You got a minute and a half of power play. You're down by one. It's just kind of like the perfect storm for what you need.
Yeah, this is actually one moment I would expect to see a little bit more of that aggressiveness that got them the 3 goals. They're trying to almost play a little too cautious, and at this point, just start firing and get that net front presence. You're trying to with number 23 here. Roller Ducks try and chip it out. They do succeed. No, I agree 100%, Jake. This isn't time to look for that perfect play. Maybe go for that dirty goal. I mean, every inch here, the Roller Ducks have not been making very many mistakes. And again, right there, going for that pass. Roller Ducks will come up with it. Shorthanded opportunity potentially. He is just trying to hold on to it and kill some time. A minute 40 left. Buffalo New Era with it. That was their game right there. Forcing the odd man rush, but unfortunately nothing comes of it. Buffalo New Era with it. He works it. Oh, nice move there by the Roller Duck, but not quite out of harm's way. 5 seconds left, so it's even strength. Well, it will not be even strength. They did finally pull Junick. Empty net. Oh my goodness. Great save. Buffalo New Era with it. Minute left. He has it. He's going to try to work it over. Trying to be too cute. You're running out of time. 48 seconds. Oh, right off the face mask. He's shaking that one off and just wide of the empty net. 37 seconds. They still got time for another rush. They have the man in front. They got the perfect storm here. Oh, no. Missed opportunity pass. The New Era collected. They do. 23 seconds left. Shoots it wide. He's going to try to go for a wraparound. No, he's going to hold on to it. Try to pass it up high. Back to the point. Over to wide. Missed pass. 12 seconds left. Roller Ducks trying to get collection of. They're trying to get out. Oh, man. Great diving play. Oh, another block. He's doing it all right now. And now be the game. Wow. What a amazing final few seconds. But give it to the Roller Ducks with the win. They will move on. And unfortunately for Buffalo New Era, they will be going home. Thank you guys for watching Grove City Hockey. And we got more MIHA action right after this.
Welcome back to the first of the T4 games this afternoon. This will be the Windy City Syndicate and the blue and pink on the right side of your screen. And in the black and white will be the Windy City Pigeons. Too many similar sounding names. That shot's going to go over the boards and come out towards center. Puck's going to be knocked in behind the net, kicked out towards the wing, and they're going to race for it. Puck dragged into the Syndicate zone. Philbin with it. Philbin's going to knock it up to Sandage. Sandage back to Philbin. Philbin on the wing. He gets forced off the puck, and here comes Haas. Haas taking a step towards middle. Drops it for Bilecki. Bilecki alone, and he hits it right off the post and wide. Syndicate looking to clear that. That hits Bilecki on the way out, and Schmidt's going to walk into one. His shot's going to go a little bit high and wide, and Haas will pick it up for the Pigeons. Kept into the zone by the Syndicate. They're going to get possession, and a little bank pass might spring free. Number 23, Philbin. And that's going to go in on the netminder for the Pigeons, and he'll hold on. In goal for the Windy City Syndicate, Mark Labs. And in net for the Pigeons is Shook. Ponchki to take the draw for the Pigeons will win it back to Dion. Dion up to Ponchki. Ponchki takes the zone. He pulls it all the way back out past center. Fire it back in. Misses the intended recipient. And Philbin will have to go back to collect it. Syndicate are going to wrap it right back around their net. Then it'll come up along the far wall. Pass is just out of reach there, and Buckley's going to have to go back and pick it up for the Pigeons. Buckley's pass is taken over. David with the puck. He'll pass that back. That'll be picked up and sent around by Timmins. Back across to Timmins. Timmins is going to send that down to Davidge. Davidge puts it in front and then just out of reach. As the Pigeons go the other way. That puck's going to come up along the near side, out of reach, and Ryan Davis will have to go pick it up for the Syndicate. Falling down on the play is the Syndicate, and they're going to battle for it along the boards. Eventually makes its way up towards center. Dion, back along the corner. Over to Pendelski. Pendelski sends that across and not able to score is Buckley. Up to Dion again. Long drive, and that's going to go wide. Another opportunity, and Labs has that red. Third one's red. Mark Labs standing on his head to make those saves. Syndicate makes a nice move. Creates some space for himself. That shot is going to go right into Shook's glove, and he will hang on. 10 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the first period. 0-0 hockey as both teams changing out the bodies. Puck's going to come down to the right side of Shook. As Pendelski is going to step in for the Pigeons. He'll be forced off the puck by Sandage. But it eventually makes its way up. Puck comes around for the Syndicate onto the near side. They're going to take it back behind their own net is Vucic. Vucic's going to play that up to Sandage. Sandage on the near side, passes that across. And the Syndicate seem to have a step. Syndicate coming in all alone, and they're going to score. Number 23, Kevin Philbin, with the first goal of this contest. And it's 1-0 hockey. .9:14, the time of that goal. So they're going to pull the puck all the way back out to center and start over fresh. Face off at center. Tied up, and Pendelski's going to push that back deep. Schmidt coming back to collect it. It's getting pressured. by Philbin. Another opportunity for the Syndicate, and that one's going to get forced off by Shook. Sent up along the boards, but broken up is Mikulek. Mikulek over. Philbin's got another opportunity, and that sits behind the net. Wraparound attempt, another opportunity, and Philbin gets his second one of the contest. 2-0 Syndicate over the Pigeons. Faceoff comes back out to center. Drop play is going to be pushed to the far wall. Bilecki to pick it up. Bilecki back to Dion, back to Bilecki, but that's broken up on the way in. Syndicate, Davidge on the near side. His shot's going to come in towards center. He'll keep possession, but that'll be knocked away by Haas. Haas up to Bilecki. Bilecki's going to reach some resistance as that rolls all the way into the Syndicate zone. And they'll wrap it around onto the far side. Syndicate doing their best to get some offensive zone time here. Long shot is going to be wide and come all the way around to the near side. Tried to force it back in, and that's going to be broken up by the Pigeons. And Shook's going to come out of his net and cover that up. Pictures will be on sale after the conclusion of the tournament. Whether you want one picture or whole team package, we've got your back. Reach out to us via Facebook or email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com to place your order. Oh yeah, want to skip the trouble? Season packages make it easier than ever. Order today. Bilecki with a nice little display of stick handling to get that into the Syndicate zone. He's not able to convert on it. Labs fights that second one off. Another opportunity. And the Pigeons aren't having any quite yet. Buckley trying to push that in. Bilecki to pick it up. Bilecki trying to pull it in, but not before the Syndicate get to it. Syndicate up on the far side. Nice move to get around one. There's an opportunity, and the Syndicate aren't able to. Second opportunity. Both of them fought off by Shook. Haas for the Pigeons. One touch up to Bilecki. Bilecki goes wide. Beats one, comes through, and he finds the back of the net. Beats Labs low and makes it a 2-1 hockey game. Six minutes is the time of that goal, as we will be pulled all the way back out to center and try this again. Puck's forced to the far wall. Picked up by Ritchie. Ritchie tries to cut middle. Gets some resistance. Here comes the Syndicate. They'll play it all the way back into their own zone. Davis is going to send that down. Looking on the back door and just misses by a matter of inches. That'll come all the way out and around for Timmins. Timmins will lose that puck. And here come the Pigeons. Nice move around, and here's an opportunity in front, but not before the Syndicate gets to it. Philbin pulling that up, trying to push it towards center. Syndicate have another opportunity, 2-on-1. That shot's going to go wide. Nice save by Shook as Ponchki's going to come out going the other way for the Pigeons. Ponchki's shot fought off by Labs, and it'll sit there for a second before the Syndicate get to it. Bouncing puck a little hard to control. Eventually, it's going to be Ponchki for the Pigeons who pick it up. On the far wall, Ponchki sends it across to the near side. Schmidt steps into one. Labs reads that one fine. Schmidt in the low corner. Tries to push it forward again. Puck sits out on the far wall. Teams continuing to battle for it. Eventually coming away with it is Kevin Philbin. Syndicate finally take the zone here. Philbin drops it. Continuing to pick it up. Looking for another shot that comes all the way out and around. And here comes Ponchki going the other way. Pigeons can't quite score on that one, and the Syndicate are going to pull it out along the near side. Nice little one-touch drop pass. Sends it across to Philbin. Philbin looking on the back door, and that's broken up by Schmidt. Schmidt doing a good job to create some defensive pressure there. So he's able to break up that play. Schmidt looking center. That's going to be knocked out wide. Syndicate take the zone, working it up along the far side. That shot's going to come all the way through and out and around. Pendelski picking it up. He's going to be broken loose. Continuing to work it up is Pendelski. Looking center, and that's broken up as well. Knocked down into the far corner. Syndicate are going to pick that up as we get just under the 3:30 mark. Puck coming out along the outside is broken up by Dion. Dion trying to find Buckley, and that's going to be covered up by Labs. Beautiful effort by both teams. Every inch that's given has been taken right back. Face off on the left side of Labs. That's going to be won back by the Syndicate. Syndicate works it up along the near side. Puck sent in, and that's not going to be redirected by Davidge. Dion knocks that forward. Onto the stick of Birch. Birch lines up, and that's not going to make it cleanly. Still opportunity there, and that's going to go through and onto the near side. Davis is going to pick that up for the Syndicate. He'll lose it to Birch. Birch will send it around to Buckley. Buckley taking it into the corner. He'll get forced down below the goal as he pulls it off to the other side. He'll overskate it just a bit, and Davis will pick it up for the Syndicate. Moved up slightly to Dion. Dion taking the puck, moving it into the far wall. Pass coming right up through, but that's going to be broken up by Nezovic. And he's going to put it along to the far side. Still continuing to battle for it is Birch of the Pigeons. Eventually he'll get it onto Pendelski's stick up to Dion. Dion, shot's going to go wide and off the end wall and out towards the far side. Puck stays in the corner, makes its way around the referee, and the Syndicate are going to push it onto the near side. Syndicate overskating it just a bit. A little give and go play here. Syndicate with an opportunity. Tries to find the redirect and looks for another one, and he can't get it on either. Puck comes all the way out to Timmins. Timmins tries to push it ahead, but not before Pendelski can get a stick on it. He comes in for a shot, and Labs reads that one to the corner. Syndicate break up that pass, and here they come the other way. Gets it around one, but puts it a little too far behind the pass recipient. That puck's going to get shuffled all the way into the far corner, where the Pigeons will come away with it. Schmidt with the puck. Takes the zone. Makes his way around one, and that shot will be fought off by Labs and no rebound. Syndicate on the far side. 30 seconds left to go in the period. He's going to wrap it around all the way to the near wall. Puck goes down to the far corner. Here comes the Syndicate. Plays it off the goalie, and that'll be eaten up as Haas comes the other way. 15 seconds left to go in the period. Sends it up for the lead man, Bilecki, but Bilecki can't hold it. Goes to the far corner for the Syndicate. Syndicate tries to push it up, and time will just about expire. When we come back, we'll have the second period. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH Duck Races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Tex. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH Duck Races.
Second period just about to start. Score is 1-2. The Syndicate leading the Windy City Pigeons. Both teams having some opportunities here, going back and forth. Mikulek with the puck. He's going to push that up ahead. Syndicate on the far wall. They get forced to turn back in, trying to send that back across to Davidge. Davidge gets spun out and tries sending it back across the middle, only to be broken up by Magnolini. Haas with the puck. Takes it through center, and that's going to go to the far corner. Bilecki overskates it, and here come the Syndicate. Syndicate with speed and space. That's going to be broken up by the Pigeons and sits there for Bilecki. Bilecki on the far side. Just being patient as he'll take it right back into his defensive end. Finds Schmidt on the wall. Sent all the way back down to Haas. Haas to Bilecki. Bilecki tries to cut into center, but he gets broken up on the play. And they are going to call a hook. Looks like it's actually going to be a high stick. And the Syndicate's headed to the box. That'll be number 14, Craig Vucic, the infracting party on that one. Puck pulled down into the Syndicate zone. Sandage and Schmidt are going to fight for it. Eventually gets kicked back to Dion. Dion on the far wall to Pendelski. Back up to Dion. Dion back down to Pendelski. Fans on the shot, and he'll have to pass that back across to Schmidt. Schmidt drops it to Dion. Dion back to Schmidt. Schmidt's going to wind up and send it across. Make its way onto Pendelski. That pass is broken up, and that's fired all the way down the length of the ice, where Shook will come out to help. Dion comes and scoops it. Coming back across center is Dion. Dion leaves it for Birch. Birch sends it on for Schmidt, but Schmidt can't get a stick on it. It pops out on the far side. Pendelski sends it to Dion over to Birch. Birch winds up, and that's going to go over the net and come out on the far side. Schmidt trying to settle that one in center, but kicks it back to Dion. Dion over. Pendelski. Shot, and that's going to go up into the netting. Little celebration as a trick shot that wouldn't count. Just happened as Schmidt hit it off of the net and then batted it into the back of the goal. Unfortunately, won't count for anything on that one, but him and the goalie still seem to enjoy it. Puck comes out towards center. That's going to be sent all the way down on goal. Shook will have to come and play it. A little bit of a bouncing, tricky puck. And we do want to let you guys know that we are experiencing some camera difficulties today. We're going to try to do the best we can to keep the live stream up, but it has been going down. We're not exactly sure what the problem is, but just giving you guys an update. We'll do as much as we can to keep it on track. Nice move by the Syndicate, broken up by the Pigeons. They're going to send that through center. Davidge with the shot, and that's fought off by Shook. Davidge with another opportunity, and Shook's got that one covered up in front with his blocker. We are really close to hitting 1,500 subscribers, so make sure you like and subscribe to the Grove City Hockey YouTube channel. Just type in Grove City Hockey on YouTube and click the thumbs up and subscribe. Grove City Hockey, growing the game. Pigeons are going to move it up along the near side. Ponchke with the puck. His shot is going to get fought off by Labs and go to the far corner. Ponchke to move that back up towards the top. Birch with the puck. Birch, back over to Ponchke. Back deep to Dion. Dion cycling with the puck here as we get just under the 9-minute mark in the second period. 2-1 is the score. Ponchke with the puck cutting through center. That shot's going to get another opportunity, and the Pigeons are going to tie it up. The little pass off the pad play leaves Ponchke wide open and Labs out of position and makes it a 2-2 hockey game with 8:30 left to go. Face off to come out to center. Both teams battle for it, and the Pigeons push it back deep. Buckley getting some resistance, so he'll send that back for Dion. Syndicate to steal that. They'll come away with it on the near side and push it up towards the top. Across the wing, and the Syndicate are going to have a drive. That's going to go off shut and sit in no man's land, and he finds the back of the net. The Syndicate answer right back. Number 23, Kevin Philbin, and he's got a couple. Puck won forward by the Pigeons as Birch has it. Birch trying to find Pendelski, but that's going to be lost in the scuff and knocked back by Buckley. Buckley to Dion. Dion will take it behind his net. Try to feed it back. Buckley will pick that up. Send it forward. Up to Pendelski. Pendelski's taken down on the play, and Buckley's able to come in and help. Long drive by Buckley is knocked by the defense of the Syndicate, and Philbin's going to move that forward. Philbin to Vucic. Vucic. He's going to move that puck along, and here come the Pigeons. Birch with a takeaway, and that's going up into the netting after a deflection. And we will reset for a faceoff. Teams moving on to the faceoff circle as both of them are getting some fresh changes. New lines for both of these clubs. Bilecki and Davidge enter the circle. Davidge is going to win that back. That's going to be sent all the way down the length of the ice. Not sure what the rush of clearing that was for, but nonetheless, Mangiolomini is going to pick it up. Pigeons along the near side. Haas with the puck. Haas's shot goes into the back of the net, makes its way through the legs of Labs, and it's 3-3. Face-off coming out to center as we're around 5:30 left to go in the second period. Puck bounces over the Syndicate stick. Still loose there, but eventually it gets all the way out. We're going to be pushed up to Davidge. Davidge can't control it. It goes to Schmidt just to be given away again. One more turnover causes Bilecki for the Pigeons to come the other way. He's got a man wide open, and that's a nice little one-touch and a better save by Labs. Davidge moving on with the puck. Syndicate finally getting some life after that big moment from their goaltender. Puck goes all the way through the crease and out to the far corner where the Syndicate will hold on to it. Another opportunity here. That's going to be knocked wide. Mangiolomini is going to go back to pick it up. Played up along the wall and into the far corner. Bilecki will collect. Pulls it out towards center. Knocks that all the way back for Schmidt. Schmidt goes across the top to Mangiolomini. Mangiolomini to Schmidt. Comes back along the near side. That's played out of midair with a high stick by Davidge. And he just stares at it almost to let you know that he could do that at any point in time. Schmidt with the puck. Long clear pass on net. Opportunity, and how do you miss that one? Bilecki with the best opportunity he's had all day, and he just shot it wide. Schmidt, another opportunity here, over to Haas. Haas along the wall, back to Schmidt. Schmidt in the far corner. Takes a second to assess. Off the wall, back up. That's going to be a little bit too far. Syndicate get an opportunity here, and that's going to be pushed out towards center. Bilecki will race for it. 2-on-1 opportunity with Haas. Bilecki, puck on his stick, and he makes that one count right off the bar and in, and that's a 3-4 hockey game. Puck is going to be pulled back out to center. 3:30 left to go in the period. That's one forward by the Pigeons. Pushed along the near side for Pendelski. Takes that down below his net. Tries to work it up towards the top. Dion knocks it back down into play. That'll be played up along the far boards and picked up by the Syndicate. Puts it right into Ponchki's skates, and he'll send it along the far boards to Ritchie. Ritchie's shot will go on net, and Labs will knock it wide. Pendelski overskates the puck. That'll come back for the Syndicate. Sandage across. Syndicate on the far wall, back over to Mikulek. Little give and go between the hemispheres between these two teams. Another opportunity, and that'll go in for the Syndicate. Shook read the first one, but the rebound was too juicy. Right on the doorstep and in. 2 minutes and 20 seconds left in the period. 4-4 is the score. Sandage will step out. Take the draw for the Syndicate here. That's going to be knocked forward by Vucic. Sent back to Buckley. Buckley's going to be pushed into the corner. Syndicate pushes it in front. Shook's able to read that one. Pendelski skates away with that. Looking for a man up front. Pushes it down to Dion. Dion, opportunity here. Pulls it to the front hand, and Labs has that one read. Dion able to get to it first. Sends that up top to Ritchie. Ritchie over to Ponchki. Not before Vucic can get to it. Vucic, Syndicate are coming on the rush. That shot is going to go wide and out to the far corner. Vucic will be the first one to it still. Another shot low. Shook has that red. Another opportunity. Clear that puck out of there. Back up to the top. Another shot for the Syndicate. Puck bounces in front. Continues to bounce over a leg. And here comes the Pigeons the other way. Pendelski, far wide. He's going to get stripped of the puck. Almost overskating in his Music. Music has the puck. Looking down. He sends it around the near side. And it's going to skip over everyone's stick and go all the way back behind goaltender Shook. 40 seconds left to go. Puck played along the near side. Dion with it. 30 seconds and help. Dion can't quite get that puck through, but has enough strength to get to it. Sends that back to Buckley, but Buckley overskates it a little bit. Buckley collects it, plays it along the near side to Birch. Birch looking for help. He's got a man up front. That shot's going to get directed wide. Labs reads it, and it just bounces over Dion's stick. He had a real good opportunity right there as 8 seconds are left in the period, and here come the Syndicate. Syndicate overskating it again, but keeps it in the zone. Another shot, and that's going to be fought off by Shook as time does finally expire. 4-4 is the score after 2. When we come back, we'll have the third period. You are listening to Grove City Hockey.
Hey fans, we all know there's nothing quite like watching live sports here at Grove City Hockey. However, even we know it's not the best way to make a memory. We've got you covered in that department too. Make sure you check us out on our Facebook page for photos of all of the games. Make sure you look into team packages. It can be as low as $10 per person on the team. Now, back to the action. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back here. Third period is upon us. Even ball game at this point, 4 apiece between the Windy City Pigeons and the Windy City Syndicate. Syndicate are going to start the period with this puck just to lose it to Schmidt. Schmidt coming down for the Pigeons onto his backhand. Roofs it right into the chest of Labs, and Labs fights that one off. That'll come all the way back out to Mangalamini. Rolling puck, hard to settle for him. He'll pull it down below his red line, and Schmidt will collect it. Schmidt up along the far side. He pushes it through center to Bilecki, and Bilecki's shots fought off by Labs. Another opportunity by Mangalamini is going to go to the corner. Haas will be the first one to it. Haas plays it up along the far boards. Mangalamini will pick it up. Comes back along the near side for Schmidt. Schmidt sends one across the far boards for Mangalamini again. Long stretch pass doesn't get to Schmidt. That'll go into the corner. Syndicate keep it rolling through as they pass it all the way up and pick it up on the far side. Here come the Syndicate. That shot's going to get blocked by the defense in front, and Bilecki sprung free. Bilecki and Haas coming down for the Pigeons. Bilecki just gets stripped of the puck at the last second, and the Syndicate charge the other way. Finally takes the zone, has a man in front, buys through one, buys through two, and he puts that on net, and Shook fights it off. Both teams vacate the rink and get some fresh bodies out there, as we're just under the 12-minute mark. Face off onto the left side of Shook. That's one up along the boards for the Syndicate. Tipped on the way in, but that'll be tipped wide. Puck sent back down in for Dion. Dion and the Pigeons setting up. Pushed onto the far wall. Ritchie trying to get away. He pushes it up to Ponchke. Ponchke leaves it for Buckley, but the Syndicate get to it first. That's sent back for Dion, and a rolling puck on net is going to be a problem as Dion gets to it first. Dion on the far wall. Has some speed and space. Gets stripped of the puck, and coming the other way is Sandage. Sandage for the Syndicate. Getting some heavy resistance by the Pigeons as he pushes that in the corner for Vucic. Vucic with the puck, rolling on end. Eventually knocks it forward, and Ponchke's going to get to it. Ponchke trying to wrap it to his backhand, and Labs reads that one. We're not sure what the call was here. I think it's just a frozen puck. Couldn't quite see what was happening there, but they are going to have the face-off down in the Syndicate zone. It looks like the Syndicate is headed to the box. 2 minutes for hooking. It's a little different than we might be used to seeing out of them. Pigeons are pushing it towards center. Schmidt's shot is going to go off the glass, and the Syndicate might have an opportunity here. 2-on-1 if they hurry. That gets kicked on the way in, and Ponchke is going to fire back the other way. Their own 2-on-1. Ponchke and Haas. Over to Haas, and he fans on that shot, and it goes down below the red line. Syndicate are going to learn their lesson and just send it all the way down rather than trying to rush up, as it's tied up and there's no reason to really fight it. Schmidt taking it across center. He's got a man in front of the net. Goes on the backside to Haas. Haas loses that puck out to the wing. and has to go back to collect it. Haas will leave it over for Bilecki. Bilecki back to Haas. Haas has some space. His shot is going to go into Labs. The second opportunity is there, and Schmidt will keep position. He'll put that up to Ponchke, who takes it across the top over to Bilecki. Bilecki's shot in Labs has that one the whole way in, and he will hang on. 50 seconds left to go on the Syndicate penalty. 9 minutes in the period, 4 apiece between these two contest winners. Puck goes to the wall. Gets pulled all the way across. Haas with it. Haas on the wing, and he's got some space. Big blast. That goes low off the side of the net. Another opportunity, and Labs has that one read. And they are going to call it a goal as Schmidt knocks it right between the legs of Labs, and it bounces over the glove and into the back of the net. The current GWG, as it's 5-4. Schmidt with a beauty right there. Puck gets pulled back out to center. Davids for the Syndicate wins it forward. We are going to have the Pigeons headed to the box, as there was a hook right on the beginning of that faceoff. And the Syndicate are going to take the power play. Faceoff getting pulled down into the Pigeon zone. Faceoff's going to be tied up along the wall, and the Syndicate are going to work it across the top. Timmins with the puck. Timmins sends it across. Big blast. That's going to go wide, and Timmins will grab it. Timmins sends it over to Mikulek. Davids is going to have to collect it for the Syndicate. Puck up top of the wing. Back over to Davids. Davids to Nisevich. Nisevich is going to send that off the glass and out and around. Davids to pick it up and push it back towards center. Back on the stick of Timmins. Comes all the way back down to Davids. Syndicate doing a good job on this power play. Davids with the puck. That shot is going to go off the near side. Davids is going to be the first one to it. Long, hard battle as Schmidt eventually pushes him off the puck and sends it over to Buckley. Buckley clears it all the way down, and Labs will come out to play. 50 seconds left to go on the Pigeons penalty. Sent up top for Timmins. Timmins' shot's going to go off of Shook and come to the near side. Back in front by Davids, and he's not going to be able to put it on net. Buckley will send it back to Schmidt, and Schmidt's going to send it all the way down the rink. It's broken up, and that shot is going to find it looked like the head of Davids. That's going to come out for the Syndicate. Syndicate are going to push it back in. Davids not able to get a redirect on that. And finally, looks like Pendelski will send that all the way down. Labs puts it right back into harm's way as Mikulek has it across the wing. 5 seconds left to go in the power play. Sends over to Nisevich. Nisevich. That is not going to find it either. Sent back around in front, and Schmidt's going to hold on to it so his hurt teammate can get off the rink. Looked like Pendelski took one up high. And by one, I think it was a puck. 5 minutes and 25 seconds left to go in the third period of a 5-4 game. Pigeons over the Syndicate as we take the zone. Face off in the Pigeons' end. That'll be won back by the Syndicate, but Bilecki pinches on it, and he's got a lane. Bilecki, Haas, and Buckley. 3-on-2. That gets broken up on the way in, but Haas is going to get to it first. Syndicate eventually get that puck, and they spring their own breakout. 1-on-1. Sandage on Dion. Sandage gets forced off the puck. Nothing will be called there. Dion with the puck. Pushes it over to Buckley. Tempers are starting to rise in this game. Haas back to Dion. Dion's going to push that up for Buckley. Buckley with an opportunity. Sends it over to Bilecki. Bilecki able to make it around 1, trying to make it around 2, but that's going to be broken up by the Syndicate, who play it up along the far side. Syndicate coming in. That shot's going to be fought off by Shook. Tied up along the boards is Dion. Eventually gets to Haas. Haas makes a move around 1. Tries to touch it up to Bilecki, but keeps it himself. Bilecki and Haas, one-on-one opportunity. Over to Bilecki. His shot is going to find the back of the net low and makes it a 6-4 game. Jeremy Bilecki makes it past Mark Labs once again. .340 was the time of that goal. Getting ready for a face-off here. Referee just drops it as the Pigeons missed the memo to come to the center. Syndicate shot from up high. That pass is going to go down along the near side to Nisevich. Nisevich is going to lose that puck to Ponchki. Ponchki, the player that was hurt earlier, seems to be doing okay now. Sends that back to Schmidt. Schmidt, stretch pass, but not ready for it is Richie. Goes all the way back into the Syndicate end. Syndicate need 2 and 2. Long stretch pass, not able to be controlled by Davidge. And Ponchki's going to take it for the Pigeons. Ponchki sending it across through center over to Mangialamini. That's going to be knocked up for the Syndicate. Syndicate on the wing with an opportunity. Overskates it a little bit, and Schmidt's going to go the other way with it. Schmidt, Ritchie, and Mangialamini on a 3-on-2. Pushed through center, and Mangialamini can't control it. Coming back the other way is Davidge. Davidge drops it. Another shot. That's going to be fought off by Shook. And that brings Ritchie forward. Ritchie and Schmidt on a 1-on-2. Schmidt with the puck on the wing. Sends it over for Ritchie, but Ritchie can't get a stick on it as it goes all the way to the near corner. Pushed back through center, and that's going to go up along the far wall. Schmidt able to contain it for the Pigeons, but he'll get stripped of the puck. As Vusic is going to go the other way. Vusic with the puck, takes center. His shot's going to go in front, and that's going to get knocked out wide. Both teams are going to race for it. Eventually, the Syndicate will collect it. Syndicate works it across the top. Finds its way to the wall. Long shot by the Syndicate turns into a pass on the wing, and that shot's going to come off the wall and out towards center. Back in, and that's going to be another missed opportunity. Delayed penalty against the Pigeons. And the Syndicate taking their time. Now these 2 goals have become kind of a reality if they can get one here. Syndicate doing a good job passing it across the top. Pigeons doing an even better job pressuring as we're down below the 1-minute mark. Long stretch pass. That's going to go all the way through everybody. Hits the end wall and pops out to the far corner. Bouncing puck. And Pendelski will freeze that. Should be a stop clock at 35 seconds. They're going to stop the clock at 29. We'll see if they put extra time on. It is down in the Pigeon zone. Face off in the Pigeon zone. That'll be one near by the Syndicate. Schmidt's going to get to it first and send it around the near side. Makes it way all the way over to Timmins. Timmins is going to send it in the middle. Nice move to get around 1. There's this first shot of the Syndicate. Comes out back towards center. Big shot. Going to hit the near side. Come back along the boards. Timmins sends it down to Vusic. Vusic Takes the middle, and that's going to be missed wide and comes to the near side. First one to it is Michelet. That shot by Timmons is going to get blocked in front by Schmidt, and that's going to get sent up into the ceiling. And it's going to go right on net. And that'll do it, folks. 6-4, the Windy City Pigeons tally another championship as they take on Fort Wayne. When we come back, we'll have our T5 championship. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back to the T5 Championships here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. On the left side of your screen, in the white and gold, is going to be the Grove City Thunderbirds. And on the right screen in the red and black is the Detroit Revolution. These two teams very, very familiar with each other in this exact situation. And a little rivalry has kind of been created because of it. LaRocco and Pruitt are going to step into the middle and take the face-off for their respective teams. In net for the Thunderbirds, Colin Corbett. And in net for the Revolution, Justin Morrow. Revolution doing a good job moving this so far. LaRocco with the puck down low. He'll pass that back up to Sheridan. Sheridan back down to Snell. Snell looking for LaRocco, but that's broken up by Pajak. Buzzard with the puck. He'll pull it into his own zone and send it over to Warner. Warner on the near side for Pajak. That'll skip over his stick, and the Revolution will send it back up top. Revolution over to Sheridan. Sheridan will lose that puck to Pruitt, but he's going to pressure it hard. Buzzard is going to be stripped of the puck by Sheridan, and that's going to come all the way back out. Rob and Dave Sheridan playing a little pass right there. Comes up to LaRocco. LaRocco over to Sheridan. That shot's going to be fought off by Corbett. Out to LaRocco. LaRocco back up top to Sheridan. That shot's broken up by Warner onto the near side, and that's broken up by Pajak. Thunderbirds doing a great job blocking some shots there, helping their goalie out. Buzzard on the near side. Over to Pajak. That'll be forced out to the far wall, where we picked up by Snell. Snell kicks that forward, and that'll be knocked away by Buzzard. Buzzard will take that all the way on the doorstep. Morrow is going to fight that off to the corner, where it'll be picked up by Pruitt. Pruitt will lose that puck to Sheridan. Sheridan will send that across to Beatty. Beatty back to Sheridan. Sheridan over to, again, Sheridan. And he's going to come all the way down onto the near side. That puck's out front loose. Broken up by Warner, and it'll sit on the wall. Warner pushing that up forward for Pruitt. Pruitt's going to get forced wide. Sends that in deep. That'll be picked up by Kopech. Kopech on the near side. Kopech over to Snell. Snell's going to force that up to Sheridan. Excuse me, that's Beatty. Beatty's shot in is going to be all the way wide where Snell will pick it up. Snell up top to Kopech. Kopech down to Snell. Snell on the near side. He spins in, has a lane. Tries to send that over to Beatty, but that's broken up by Ferroni, and he's coming the other way for the Birds. Fred Ferroni, his shot's going to get fought off wide by Morrow and sit on the end. First one, too, it's going to be Wissinger over to Ferroni. Another shot, and Morrow will read that one. Pull way into his glove. 10 minutes and 50 seconds left to go in the first period. These two teams have not scored yet as we get ready for a face-off in the Revolution zone. Snell fighting against Wissinger. Wissinger over to Ferroni, and Ferroni's going to miss on the near side and come all the way out to the far corner. He'll be sent back to Domenico. Domenico up to Wissinger. Wissinger, shot. It's going to go onto the near side, where Takachi will collect it. Takachi getting some pressure here. Eventually draws a call there. Nice move by Takachi, and that's going to be a slow one down low. And they will call a penalty. It's going to be 2 minutes for hooking on number 47 for the Detroit Revolution. It'll be Mike Farinelli getting Sean Takachi, and those two not only have a playing relationship, but a working relationship. Just a little bit of a crossing the line there by Farinelli. Wissinger is going to lose that forward, where it'll be picked up by Sheridan, who's going to wrap it around and send it all the way down the rink. Domenico is going to be back to collect it. He'll cut through center. Long stretch pass up to Wissinger. Wissinger to Takachi. Takachi with the puck. Leaves that back for Domenico. Domenico sends it off the far wall to Takachi. Puck starts rolling for Takachi. He makes a move around one, looking for a man up front, and Ferroni not able to tuck that home. He's still battling for it, though, is Ferroni. Eventually will lose it, and that will be sent the whole way down the rink. Corbett out to leave it. Domenico picks up the puck, coming through the neutral zone. Sends it over to Takachi. Takachi takes the zone back over to Domenico. Domenico's shot is stuck into the equipment of Sheridan, who will eventually send it all the way out and around, just out of reach of Takachi. Corbett knocks that out a little bit towards center for Takachi to pick it up. Takachi goes around one and has some space. 43 seconds left to go on the Farinelli penalty, and Takachi scores! Sean Takachi with a big goal to start this contest off on the power play. Eight minutes is the time of that goal. This will be pulled out to center. Pruitt and Larocco step into the dot once again. Larocco is going to win that to the near side and send it all the way across for Sheridan. Sheridan will spin out of it and pass it back to the far corner to Rob Sheridan. Back to Drew. Drew's going to take a step through center. Has Larocco on the lead. He'll stop up tight. And a big blast is going to go right into the glove of Corbett. Pruitt and Larocco back into the dots. One to the wall, and Larocco will dump it back. Picked up by Sheridan. That shot's going to go on net, come all the way out and around. And Sheridan will send it back in on net. That goes over to Larocco. Larocco off the far corner. Warner's going to get to it first. Warner and Snell fighting for it. Domenico taps it, and that's going to go wide to the far corner. Pruitt's going to pick that up. Snell is hurt behind the play. So he still is getting up to one leg. Snell eventually regains his steps as he starts skating through center, and Domenico will keep the pressure on for the Thunderbirds. Pruitt, that shot's going to go through the crease and out towards Domenico. Domenico sends that back to Warner. Warner will head back to collect it with 6 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Larocco pressuring hard. Warner gets on his horse and starts moving. Sends that up to Pruitt. Pruitt gets knocked off the play by Beatty. Warner's shot's going to get fought off by Morrow and go to the far corner. Wilson to race in on Snell. Snell around to Beatty. Beatty's going to drop that to Sheridan. Sheridan takes the zone. Has a lane. That shot's going to get fought off wide and comes back on net, but the long reach of Pajak knocks it down. Pajak will hold that behind his own net. Pause for a second, and then sends it up along the near side. Warner will collect it to send it over to Pruitt. Pruitt trying to race for it. First one, too, it's going to be Wilson. Wilson with the puck on the wing. He gets forced off of the biscuit, but is able to circle back for it. He's looking for a direct in, but that's going to go through everybody into the near side. Sheridan's going to be the first one to it. Sheridan and Pruitt battling. These two teams eventually get some help as that's sent to the far wall, where Drew Sheridan will pick it up. He'll take center. He's got a man on each wing. That shot's going to go off the glass and come back out towards the center. Back around to Drew Sheridan. Sheridan gets forced off the puck by Wissinger. Wissinger around to the near side. He'll come all the way out for Pajak. Pajak pushes it back off the corner and kicks it out towards center. Beatty over to Larocco, and Larocco's going to miss wide. Back off the near side, Wissinger to pick it up. Wissinger with puck in space. Sends it up to Buzz. Tyler Buzzard on the near side. That shot's going to go on Morrow, and he'll cover that up and hold on. 4 minutes and 15 seconds left to go in the first period. Score is 1-0 Grove City Thunderbirds over the Detroit Revolution. Face off in the Revolution zone. Tied up at the face-off circle. Eventually to come away with it is Kopech. Kopech's going to send that out and around. Not before Wissinger sends it over to Buzzard. Buzzard trying to shoot. We're not sure where the puck is. No goal is the signal. Face-off will be in the Revolution zone still. Beatty and Buzzard stepping in together. Snell's going to knock that forward. It's going to come out to Takachi. Takachi and the Thunderbirds off the wall to Buzzard. Buzzard trying to take a step in. That shot's going to go low and wide. First one in on it again is Wissinger. Wissinger up to Pajak. Pajak with a spot. Step, and that shot's going to sit on the doorstep. Buzzard trying to rush to it, gets it over to Wissinger. Wissinger's shot's going to go wide. Buzzard, the first one to it. His shot again in front. And Kopech's going to try to clear that down. Takachi loses the puck in the process, but Pajak's able to help him out. Buzzard back to Pajak. Pajak resetting the group, making sure everything is happy. Takachi's taking that off of him and going up along the far side. He'll take the zone. Takachi stepping in. That shot will go right into the glove of Morrow, and he will hold on. 2 minutes, 20 seconds left to go in the first period. The score is 1-0. T-Birds over the D-Rev. Face-off will be in the Detroit Revolution zone. Pruitt to take the draw for the Thunderbirds will win it back to Domenico. That pass is going to be broken up by Farinelli. Farinelli makes a move around Domenico, and he's going to spin back out. Makes a move around Takachi, almost makes a move around Pruitt. Farinelli with a nice little display of hands there. Hands and patience. Domenico finally gets some space for himself and walks with the puck. He'll take it up along the far wall. Domenico up top to Ferroni. Ferroni's shot will go into Morrow. Another opportunity for Pruitt. Gets forced down low. Ferroni knocking this puck around. Eventually it'll come all the way out, and Snell will get to it. Snell with the puck over to Sheridan. Sheridan sends it back to Robb. Up to Farinelli. Farinelli makes a move around Domenico. Makes a move around Ferroni. Sends it back on the near side for Sheridan, and that puck's going to be broken up front by Takachi. Sheridan sends it all the way back to Robb. Robb to Dave. Down low, and that's not going to be on net by Snell. Good opportunity. Takachi being patient. Domenico with the puck. He'll send it up through center. Just out of reach of Pruitt, but he's able to skate into it. Pruitt's shot's going to get caught up in the defenseman, and that'll be fought off by Morrow as 40 seconds are left in the period. Sheridan takes it through center. Looking for a man on the back door, and Corbett's able to read that one right into his glove as we have 25 seconds left to go in the period. Puck pulled out to the near side. One back by Pruitt. Takachi's getting some pressure here, so he tries to clear it. Eventually wraps it around the near side, and that'll be shot on net and just a little high by Sheridan. When we come back, more second period action will be upon us, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back to the second period. Revolution and Thunderbirds currently 1-0 in the Thunderbirds lead. Both teams having some good opportunities here. And expect some goal scoring during this second. Morocco sends that up forward to Sheridan. Sheridan takes it to the far wall. Back over to Morocco on the near side. Back over to Sheridan. He can't hold on to that. Pruitt and the Birds come back the other way. Morocco, good defensive effort there as he's knocking the puck free of Pruitt. But that comes all the way back to Warner, who will send it back for Domenico. Domenico with a rolling puck. Sends it back down low. Warner will pick it up. Warner up for Ferroni. Ferroni gets stripped of the puck. And Snell sends it back. Sheridan kicks that up to Sheridan. He'll take the zone, and he's got a man in front. Able to cut through center. That's going to go all the way to the red line. Another opportunity by Snell is going to be kicked wide, and this will come back out for Sheridan to pick it up. Down to Larocco. Larocco up to Sheridan. Ferroni knocks that puck off, but Rob Sheridan will pick it up. Down to Larocco again. Larocco over to Sheridan. That shot on Corbett is going to sit in front for a second. Domenico's going to knock it to the wall. Domenico to pick up the puck on the near side. Trying to cut middle, but that'll be broken up by Sheridan, and he's going to send that forward to Snell. Snell to Larocco. That shot's going to be fought off by Corbett. Puck's sitting loose there as Larocco will pick it up. Very big miscommunication by the Thunderbirds. Eventually gets cleared out, where Sheridan will knock that down for his dad. Puck comes out for Pruitt. Pruitt has an opportunity to hit her all alone and hits the side of the net and can't get it done. Sheridan with a quick breakout up to Larocco. Larocco has a 2-on-1. That shot's going to go wide and come all the way out towards center. Wissinger creating some space for himself, a 2-on-0 with Ferroni. Ferroni all alone on his backhand and can't get it done as it goes below the net. Ferroni getting a little bit of interference there. He's going to get that penalty drawn as there's a delayed call against the Revolution. Wissinger moves that in close. That shot's going to go off Morrow. I'm not sure why that counts as position, but regardless, the Grove City Thunderbirds are off onto the power play. Corbett will rejoin the net. Puck will be dropped into the Revolution zone. Dave Sheridan will be the infracting party as he makes his way to the bench. And the Thunderbirds power play steps onto the rink. Finally, they get ready to drop the puck here as that's one back to Takachi. Takachi with the puck, back down to Buzzard. Buzzard with it. Getting some pressure here from two Revolution players as that's sent down below the net. Pajak trying to hold that in, but Snell's going to get it and knock it out. Wissinger, first one to it, sends it over to Takachi. Takachi back to Wissinger. Wissinger takes a step, and that'll go into Morrow, and he'll cover that up. Revolution getting some new legs. So they'll push this to the far wing for the faceoff. Minute 20 left to go in the Sheridan Minor. 10 minutes in the period. That'll be cleared all the way down by the Revolution. Corbett coming out to stop that as Takachi goes back to pick it up. Takachi with the puck. He comes through center, sends it to the wing for Buzzard. Buzzard, rolling puck on his stick, gets knocked to the corner where Wissinger will pick it up. Wissinger with the puck. He'll send that back to Takachi. Takachi back to Wissinger and looking for a give and go. He'll send it over, but that's in between two Thunderbirds, and neither one of them go after it. Buzzard on the far wall will send that down in low for Pajak. Pajak continues it out to Wissinger, who will let it go back to Takachi. Takachi sends that across to Buzzard, who's got some space. Buzzard shot in front of Morrow. Pajak's going to go wide with it, and it's going to come to the near corner. 15 seconds left to go in the power play. Takachi sends that in front, and Farinelli will break that up. Kopik going in after Pajak for the puck. Sends it up top, and that's going to break Beatty free. Full strength for the Revolution. Comes over to Kopek. Kopek looking for a drive. That's going to go wide. Looking on the back door, and that shot's going to be fought off by Corbett, and he will hang on. 8:30 left to go in the second period. Still only a single goal scored in this contest. Both teams getting some fresh bodies. Penalty kill leaves the rink, so does the power play. Face off down in the Thunderbird zone. That'll be one forward by Pruitt. Pruitt rolling puck on his stick, trying to get through the defense here. Leaves it forward for Domenico. Domenico looks back for him. That's going to go off of the leg of Morrow into the far corner. Pruitt stops up along the glass. Cuts in middle. Wilson pushes that back to Domenico, who's going to send it deep to Warner. Warner with the puck up to Wilson. Wilson turns in tight, sends it back to Warner. Warner looking for Pruitt, and that's going to go to the corner. Pruitt with a rolling puck. That shot's going to go on Morrow, and Wilson's going to have a chance to collect it. Wilson sends it up to Domenico, but not before it gets broken up by Snell. Snell sends it across. Another opportunity in here, and that's going the other way for Warner. Warner's got a chance. That shot's going to go high and off the back of the glass. Domenico's going to get stick lifted away from it. Revolution holding it on the near side. These teams starting to bark at each other a little bit as tempers are starting to flare. Over across to Beatty. Beatty will hold on to it for a second and send it in deep. Picked up by Snell. Snell makes his way around one. Almost makes his way around two. That puck's going to go through the crease onto the far corner, and Warner's going to race for it. Warner's with Pruitt. 2-on-2. 3 if Wilson hurries. Sent in, and that's going to be right into the glove of Morrow, and he will hang on. .6:15 left to go in the second period. 1-0 is the score. Dropping the puck in the Revolution zone onto the far wall. Wissinger is going to get tied up. Sheridan to come away with it. That's going to be sent center to Sheridan. Dave Sheridan with an opportunity here. That shot is going to go wide. All the way back towards center. Kopek to pick it up. Kopek with the puck and some space. Wissinger giving him a little bit of pressure. He'll send that up to Sheridan. Sheridan steps around Ferroni. That shot's going to find the back of the net right under the blocker of Corbett. And Sheridan with the first one for the Revolution. 5:05 is the time of that goal. Will get pulled all the way back out towards center. Puck going in on Takachi. He makes a move around one. Has a little bit of space. Coming in with Ferroni. That shot's going to go off Morrow. Sit on the doorstep, but Morrow's going to find it before Ferroni does. We want to remind everyone that at the conclusion of this event, pictures will be available on our Facebook page. Make sure you order them either via Facebook or email us at grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com. Takachi makes a move around Sheridan. Has a man in front, still trying to push it towards center. And Sheridan's going to have some problems with that. Wissinger trying to get a hold of it. Comes all the way out to Takachi. Takachi dumps it in deep, but Kopech's going to go collect it. Kopech loses it. Ferroni overskates it, and Kopech will get back to it. Ferroni muscles him off of it, and Morrow fights that one off. That'll be sent all the way up top to Domenico. Domenico back down to Ferroni. Kopech, it comes in on it. Kopech sends that around up top to Sheridan. Sheridan with the puck. That's going to be knocked in low, and he's going to get taken down on that play, but not before Wissinger's sprung free. Wissinger, Ferroni, and Domenico. 3-on-1 opportunity. Bouncing puck's hard to control. And LaRocco's going to get it for the Revolution going the other way. LaRocco out and around to Kopech. Kopech sends that back down into LaRocco. LaRocco signaling for the man to go down for a long stretch pass as he sends it right back over to Kopech. Kopech stops up to evade the pressure, giving it off to Sheridan. Sheridan's pass gets broken up by Buzzard, but not before Kopech pushes it forward to LaRocco. LaRocco on the far side. His shot's going to go wide through Corbett and onto the near end. Wissinger leaves it for Domenico. Domenico's got a rolling puck. Gets forced off of it by LaRocco. And they are going to call a slash on that play against Shane Wissinger and head the Revolution to the power play. Two minutes and 35 seconds left to go in the second period. Score is tied at 1. Shane Wissinger heading to the box, and the Revolution getting a much-needed opportunity at the power play with just 2 minutes left to go in the second. Face-off on the near side of Corbett as Beatty and Pruitt step in together. That's going to go to the wall, and Beatty's going to send it back to Sheridan. Sheridan down to Beatty. Beatty trying to chip that forward, but Pajak will get to it. Pajak clears it all the way down behind Morrow, who's going to let Sheridan come back and take it off him. Sheridan takes the zone, passing it up to Snell on the near side. Up top to Sheridan, over to Beatty. Beatty's shot's going to go wide. That'll be cleared all the way down by the Thunderbirds. A little commotion as one of the Revolution's sticks got knocked out of his hand. Doesn't appear that anything will be called. Sheridan takes the zone. He's going to continue to force it up top. It'll have to be picked up by Rob Sheridan. Sheridan creeping in closer, gives it to Dave Sheridan. Dave pulls it to his backhand, tries to force it in the middle, but Buzzard's going to get there. That'll move up to Snell. Snell's shot's going to come in. Eventually, Sheridan makes it to it. Sheridan over to Beatty. Beatty can't get to it before Pajak does. Pajak holds, and then will let it down the length of the ice for a clear. 27 seconds left to go in the power play, 42 in the period. Little pitch and catch by the Revolution as they take center. Sheridan leaving it for Sheridan squared. Eventually goes back to Pajak, who will wrap it around the outside as the last 5 seconds expire. Even strength here as Wissinger takes the rink once again. Revolution all alone, and that's going to be broken up by Pajak. Clearing attempt wasn't ready for it as LaRocco overskated it. Wilson's going to hold on to it for the last 3 seconds. 2, 1, and that's going to do it as time does expire. 1-1 is the score. The Grove City Thunderbirds over the Detroit Revolution. When we come back, we'll see who breaks the tie. But until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey. Everyone has their own unique pre-game preparation, and most of them are pretty different. But there's one thing in common, and that's Jack's Hockey Wax. Get this locally produced wax that isn't shipped from across seas, but made here right in the U.S. The best smelling, best feeling, and best performing hockey wax on the market. Oh yeah, and I almost forgot to mention, they sell tape too. Visit them at jackshockeywax.com to get your order today. If it isn't from Jack, put it back. Third period is here as the Grove City Thunderbirds take on the Detroit Revolution. Both teams even at 1 apiece. Both teams having chances on the power play at 1 apiece. And we'll continue to see how this game goes. Wissinger's got a shot. Morrow's going to eat that one up. And we'll have another draw in the Revolution zone. Face off on the far side of goaltender Morrow. Tied up is Wissinger, who's going to send it across for Warner. Warner having to come back to collect it a little bit. Puts it down on Wissinger's stick. Wissinger gets tripped up on the play, and the Revolution are headed to the box. Kopech with the tripping penalty. That'll be 2 minutes for tripping. And that might be just what the doctor ordered for the Thunderbirds. Face off down low. One to the wall by the Revolution, but Domenico able to keep it in the zone. Domenico walking the line, sends that down low, and that's going to go wide on Morrow. Warner trying to put it through the center, and that'll come all the way out. Wissinger coming back to collect it. Little give and go between him and Domenico. Domenico up to Wissinger. Wissinger on the far wall, up top to Domenico, but he's going to overskate that. Domenico comes back to collect. He'll send that over to Warner. Warner looking down at Wissinger. Wissinger's shot's going to go through the crease and onto the far wall. Domenico's the first one there. He'll take it up top. That shot's going to get directed up front. Another opportunity for the Thunderbirds. And Morrow says no. Sprawling effort by that goaltender to be able to cover that up as we get just under the 1 minute of power play time. Face off to the far side of Morrow. Power play 2 for the Thunderbirds enters the arena. And that's going to be knocked forward by Larocco. Larocco trying to knock Domenico off the puck, but not before Ferroni gets to it. Ferroni finally settles that puck, makes his way around one. And that shot's going to find the back of the net. Fred Ferroni will have the go-ahead goal so far as he gets one in on the power play. 11-minute mark of that goal, making it 2-1 Thunderbirds over the Revolution. Kopech will join his team on the bench. And the Revolution will get possession off of the draw. Sheridan passes it down to Snell. Snell back up top to Sheridan. Ferroni's going to pinch in on this, but not before Sheridan gets to it. Sheridan makes it around one, and that's going to be broken up by Domenico, and Takachi's going to spring Ferroni loose. Ferroni and Domenico heading in on a 2-on-1. Leaves it back up top for Pruitt. Pruitt's shot's going to go into Morrow, and they're going to play it out instead. Over to LaRocco. LaRocco with the puck. Takes center. He's got one down low, trying to force him towards middle. Opportunity here, and he puts it over the shoulder of Corbett. Beautiful goal by the Revolution to tie this thing up with 10 minutes left to go in the third. Puck coming all the way back out to center. 10 minutes was the time of that goal. Tied up at center, LaRocco's going to push it to the wall. Nobody there to help him out, so he'll go get it himself. He'll send that one high, and that'll get deflected up into the netting. And we will have a face-off in the Thunderbird zone. Face-off will be on the near side of Corbett. Wissinger pops that one up to himself. The bouncing puck's still hard to corral as the Revolution send it in deep. Pajak off the wall and up. Ferroni trying to chip that up to himself. Sheridan's going to get to it first, and he'll spin back out of it to collect his thoughts. Sheridan down to LaRocco. LaRocco not able to control that as Pajak goes back to pick it up. Pajak off the far wall to Wissinger, but that's just out of his reach. Sheridan collect. He'll take it behind his own net and leave it for Rob Sheridan. Sheridan back up to LaRocque. LaRocco over to Sheridan. That shot's going to find the back of the net. Another one for Sheridan as he beats Corbett low glove side. Faceoff pulled all the way back out to center. 2-3, the Revolution over the Thunderbirds. 8:15 left to go in the third period. Revolution using a nice use of their skates to tie that up. They kick it just a little too far as it comes back to the Thunderbirds decor. Domenico up to Warner, but not before Beatty gets to it. Beatty pulls that back to Kopech. Kopech up to Snell. Snell's going to lose that puck to Buzzard. Buzzard in, shot, and Morrow's got that one squozed by the blocker. 7:30 left to go in the third period. 2-3 is the score. Face off on the near side of Morrow. That's going to be tied up and pushed to the wall. Warner's going to send that over to Pajak. Pajak down in deep to Wissinger. Wissinger leaves it for Buzzard, but that's a little too far out as it's going the other way for Beatty. Beatty to Snell. Snell's going to knock that back down, and Pajak will collect it. Pajak patiently waiting behind his own net. Looks on Snell as Snell's looking at giving him some pressure. They finally both leave the back of the net, and Pajak pushes that over to Buzzard. Buzzard takes the middle of the rink, leaving it for Wissinger on the far wall. That's going to be shot off of Morrow. Second opportunity shot off, still on Wissinger's stick. He's going to look for a wraparound attempt, hits the side of the net. Buzzard looking for it out front. The Thunderbirds are coming. Kopech up to Beatty, but not before Pajak gets to it. Pajak overskating it slightly, and Warner coming back to pick it up for the Thunderbirds. Up top to Pajak. Pajak will leave it for Warner. They'll both overskate it. Back down low to Pajak. Pajak plays it off the boards up to Wissinger. Wissinger up to Pruitt. Pruitt's got some space. His shot's going to go low on Morrow. Looking for the tap in, but that's going to be forced to the far corner. Sheridan with the puck. He'll push that up to Beatty. Beatty overskating it slightly, but not before Wilson gets to it. Beatty on the far wall. Makes a move around Pruitt. Takes it all the way back into his own zone as we got 5:45 left to go in the third. Revolution behind their own net. Sheridan's going to play that up to Snell. Snell sends that across to Sheridan. Sheridan will overskate it, and here come the Thunderbirds. Thunderbirds lose that on the near side. That's going to go back up towards center, but there's Pruitt. His shot is going to go up into the netting, and they will have a draw. 5 minutes left to go in the third. We're going to have a timeout by the Thunderbirds, so we're going to take a quick step aside. When we come back, we'll have the remainder of this third period, but until then, you're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back. 5 minutes left to go in the third period. Thunderbirds are going to have to go all the way back into their own zone to collect. Takachi for the Birds. Pulls it in through center. He's got Ferroni on the near side. Ferroni makes his way around one, but not before Snell gets to it for the Revolution. Snell up top to Sheridan. Sheridan's going to lose that puck to Pruitt. Pruitt not able to control it as Sheridan takes it right back. Sheridan, nice stick handling moves. Has Snell all alone, and that's going to find the back of the net. It absolutely went in. It just bounced out as quickly as it did. Four minutes and 25 seconds is the time of that goal, as the lead is extended 4-2. Face-off will be pulled back out to center. Both teams converge on it. One forward by Farinelli. Farinelli's going to play that back. Sheridan to collect. Ferroni trying to push that up to Pruitt, but that's just a little bit too far out of reach. As Sheridan goes back to collect it. Sheridan sends it around deep. Comes out to Snell. Snell back over to Sheridan. Sheridan back out to Snell, but that bounces over the stick. Comes all the way out to center. Warner to pick it up. Warner sending that up for Ferroni. Ferroni, his shot's going to come in, and Morrow will find that in front of the crease and cover it. 3 minutes and 20 seconds left to go in the third. Quick reminder that at the 2-minute mark, time will stop if they're within 2 goals. Face-off tie-up down on the near side. That'll be knocked up to Warner and across to Pajak. Pajak, a long shot. Comes back out to Buzzard. Buzzard forces that back into Wissinger, but it bounces over his stick and out and around. Comes along the near side to Sheridan, but that's going to go all the way through him and down below the goal. Pajak will send that out and around to Warner. It'll be picked up by Wissinger instead as Warner heads to the net. Wissinger on the far wall. Gets some heavy resistance as he's slid down into the end wall. They are going to call a penalty on the Revolution here. And that will do it as LaRocco eventually touches the puck. And they're sending the Revolution to the box. Face-off will stay in the Revolution zone. Rob Sheridan will be heading to the box for that. Face-off on the wing. Looks like they're going to readjust the clock here. Clock reset to 2 minutes. Little confusion. We finally step in for the face-off. That's going to be directed right on net. And Morrow's going to have no problem with that one. Nice little move by the Thunderbirds to try to get something going early. Give themselves enough time to get the fourth one. Sheridan will send that out and around. That'll get broken up behind by Pruitt. And Sheridan on the near side. The Revolution are going to go for it. Sheridan cuts through center, and he's going to pull it all the way back out and kill more time. That'll be knocked up by the Revolution, and eventually Buzzard will push that forward. Wissinger finally able to get it back to Buzzard, and that'll be broken up by the D-man in front. Another shot, and Morrow will find that one and cover up. Minute 25 left to go in both the period and the power play. Corbett finally leaving the box. Ferroni jumping over the boards to help. Pruitt ties it up in the faceoff circle. Continue to spin around it. LaRocco ends up finding it. That'll be broken off by Ferroni. Ferroni sends that up top. Buzzard back down to Ferroni. Ferroni winds up. That's going to go off of Morrow and will be right into the glove, and he'll hang on. Minute 7. Pruitt steps back into the circle. Wins that back to Pajak. Pajak has to settle a rolling puck back down to Pruitt. Pruitt sends it towards the middle. That'll bounce all the way back out to Pajak. Pajak pushing that down in, and LaRocco is going to break that up. LaRocco on the near side. Gets forced off the puck by Buzzard, and here comes Pruitt and Buzzard. 47 seconds left to go. Buzzard gets another penalty for the Thunderbirds. And this is some smart hockey there. Rather than touching that and blowing it dead, the Thunderbirds already had 5 players out, so they couldn't have added a 6th. So the Revolution decided to play 3-on-5 and just let them continue to play 3-on-5 and let the time click down rather than to stop the clock. Eventually they do. And we will have a 5-on-2 for the Thunderbirds for 34 seconds. Comes out to Pajak. Pajak's shot gets blocked away. Goes into the far corner for Buzzard. Buzzard pushing that up front. Comes out to Ferroni. Ferroni across for Pajak. Pajak makes a nice move around one. Steps into one. That's going to go off the end wall. Sits in the far corner as Ferroni knocks that back up top to Pajak. Pajak touches that back down to Ferroni. Ferroni sends it across. Can't control it is Buzzard. Buzzard looking in. Shot. And that goes off of the stick of Wissinger into the far corner. Wissinger races for it. And he will not get it done, and the Detroit Revolution will win the T5 championship here in Fort Wayne, Indiana. When we come back, we'll have some more MIHA action, but we're going to take a quick step aside. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. Welcome back. We are here for the second of the first of the two T2 games, excuse me. We have the Floss and Sauce and Gray on the left side of your screen, and then the right side of your screen is going to be the Mighty Glocktopus in black. That shot's going to be eaten up by Finney and held on. Face off down to the right of Finney. It's going to be taken back by Bernia. Bernia is going to send that up to Francis. Francis on the far wall, trying to find, looks like Lenhart. Lenhart on the near side. That shot's going to get fought off by Bartholomew and come down low. Floss and Sauce with some time. Net's going to push that forward. That's going to go wide on Finney and come out towards center. Francis trying to settle it. Eventually does. So he drops that off to Bernia. Bernia to Francis. Francis gets knocked down off the play, and Net comes away with it. Net's going to move that up to Arnold. That shot is going to go off of Finney into the near corner. Bernia to pick it up. Bernia will just hold that behind his own net, waiting for a breakout. Comes up to Lenhart. Lenhart to Bernia. Bernia takes the zone here. That gets tied up by the Floss and Sauce, and they're going to come the other way. Santinello with the puck. He'll drop that back for Arnold. Arnold will take it down below the net. Wrap it all the way out and around, where it'll evade the Floss and Sauce and come all the way behind their own net. Floss and Sauce coming in on the near side is Santinello. Santinello sends it across to Plummer. Plummer takes it down low on the wall, turns back around. Sent up top for the Floss and Sauce. Santinello bounces it off the wall and all the way back to center, or to be collected by Johnson. Johnson with the puck, takes it behind his own net and holds up. He pulls that all the way forward, and there will be a puck race for it. Glocktopus Francis comes away with it. Francis continues to move it around. Nice little spin move to create some space for himself as he continues to surge forward with the puck. He's got Bernia. Bernia shoots and scores, puts it right under the blocker of Bartholomew and into the back of the net. 1-0 is the score. The Glocktopus over the Floss and Sauce. 11:50 or 10:50 the time of the goal. Bernia and Gomez step into the ring. That'll be one back to Pasco. Pasco trying to stop up for it, but gets taken out of the play, and it'll be sent back into Floss and Sauce territory. Floss and Sauce up along the far wall. Pasco coming in to protect. He's going to get that puck finally, looking to knock it forward. Pasco getting some resistance here. He'll send it up and around, and he'll come all the way back where Bartholomew will play it. Bartholomew over. That'll be held up along the wall by Gomez. Gomez takes it behind his own net, looking to drop it, but he'll hold on to it himself. He'll play that up the wall to Net. Net to Gomez. Gomez with the puck. Comes in through center. Makes his way around one and has to take it on to the far side. Drops that for Net. Net looking for the shot, and that's going to come down below the goal and get wrapped around where Bernia will chase. Bernia comes away at the puck. Still fighting off Net. Eventually breaks free. Bernia, he's going to drop that to Francis, who pushes it on to Lenhart. Lenhart's going to shoot into Bartholomew and get forced wide. Lenhart with the puck. Looking for Bernia. That's going to roll between the legs and come onto the near side. And it'll be taken forward by Gomez. Gomez for the Floss and Sauce. That shot's going to be fought off by Finney. Gomez continue to have sustained pressure for the Floss and Sauce. Backs that up to Leeprich. Leeprich will drop it once more, where it'll be taken away by Lindbergh. Lindbergh up along the far side, pushes it center. for Santinello. Santinello with some space here. Drops it down below. Continue to work it across this Santinello, who will back it all the way out, and Bartholomew will come to play it. Little give and go pass by the Floss and Sauce, as eventually Brandon Plummer will come away with it. He'll take the zone and continuing to look for an option, as he's got two trails and nobody up front. He'll take it in himself, looking to try and force it towards the center. He'll be pulled all the way to the far corner by Lenhart. Eventually gets that up and around to Gomez. Gomez looking to create some space for himself. Makes his way around one, almost taken down in the process, and it'll sit in the corner where Pasco will converge on it. Pasco to Lenhart, Lenhart over to Francis. Francis on the far side is going to push that onto the near side for Bernia. Bernia to Francis. Francis overskates it a little bit, and coming the other way is Plummer. Plummer with the puck. Takes the zone. Almost steps in, but that's going to be taken away by Arnold, who's going to have to wrap it all the way back up top to Gomez. Gomez makes his way around one. Almost makes his way around two, but the Floss and Sauce will get to it first. Looking in front, and that's not going to get anywhere as that comes all the way around, back out towards center for Net. Net with the puck. Pushes that down. Gomez going to clear it back across, but he picked up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh's going to send that down low. That's going to come along the near side and kick out towards center. Gomez converges on it, and Lindbergh's going to send that all the way back, where he picked up by Johnson. Johnson with the puck in a controlled effort. He's got the wingers to break out as he sends it over to Lindbergh. Lindbergh takes it all the way down looking center, and that's going to go off of Finney and stay out loose. Eventually, Pasco will get to it. Pasco sends that up to Bernia. Bernia gets out muscled on the play, and eventually Floss and Sauce will get the possession. They're going to send that out on the far wall. Gomez going to kick that up. That'll find its way onto the stick. That shot's going to come through and all the way out to center, where we picked up by Johnson. Johnson to send that back across for Gomez. Gomez with the puck. Drops that back once more, where we picked up by Lindbergh. Lindbergh kicks it up the wall. Finds his way on the stick of Net. Net trying to cut center. Gets spun back out and sends it all the way in deep. Lindbergh's able to get to it first, but he loses the puck to Lenhart. Lenhart will pass that up to Bernia, and Bernia makes a nice move to create some space for himself. Scott Francis on the wing. Francis in alone, and Bartholomew's going to miss that one. It comes all the way out towards center. Pasco back to collect. Pasco's going to get a rolling puck into the far corner and have to kick that up forward. He's got some space for himself, and Bernia up on the wall. Pasco having a little bit of a lane to himself. He'll take that down low, stop up tight. Trying to send that up across, but not before it's broken up by Arnold. Arnold's got a puck on the far wall. Lenhart back to defend. That shot's going to go into the glove of Fenny, and he can't hold on to it. Sent back across for Bernia, overskating it a little bit. And Leaprich is going to get a shot, and he's going to find the back of the net. I thought they had, for sure, Finney had that one in his hand, but it makes it way just under the block, or the glove, excuse me, and into the back of the cage. 1-1 is the score. Floss and Sauce and the Glocktopus tied with 5 minutes left to go in the first. Puck won forward by Bernia. Floss and Sauce will be the first ones to it. Arnold on the biscuit. He's going to knock that up to Santinello. Santinello loses it back to Arnold. Arnold pulls it on his backhand, but gets forced off the puck by Pasco. That's going to go all the way back up top to Leaprich. Leaprich makes his way around one, can't make his way around two. Sends that back. Floss and Sauce will continue to hold possession here as we are just under the 4:30 mark. Overskating it a little bit, and here comes Mike Francis. He cuts across one, all alone, and beautiful kick save by Bartholomew as that makes its way out along the near wall. Floss and Sauce able to cut back against Grain, create some space for themselves. Net with the puck. Net can't get around Bernia. Bernia is going to try to kick that back. Sends it to older brother Brad, who sends it across to Josh Pasco. Pasco with the puck over to Bernia. 4 minutes left to go in the first. Back down to Pasco. Pasco holding up behind his own net. He's got Francis on the wing and Bernia on the other. Bernia over to Francis. Francis on the near side. He's got a man up front. Looking for Bernia, but that'll be broken up by Lindbergh, and going the other way is the Flossin Sauce. Bernia able to stop up tight quick and get to it first. Bernia's shot's going to go off Bartholomew and sit in no man's land, eventually be taken away by Leaprich. Leaprich sends it back to net. Net's going to hold on to it behind his own net. Eventually trying to come away with it, he'll send it up the wall to Lindbergh. Lindbergh on the wing. Tries to make a move around one. Finney has to kick that out wide. It sits on the far net. Puck on the near side for Lindbergh. That shot's going to make it onto Gomez, and Gomez is going to have that off of Finney. He's going to kick it wide. Bernia is going to send that over to Francis. Francis on the far wing, on the near side for Bernia. That's going back to Francis. Shot, and it's going to go off the glass. Another opportunity for Bernia is going to be kicked low. Tied up below the net. Going to be sent up around towards the top. Back to collect it is Pasco. 2:40 left to go in the first period. 1-1 is the score. Glocktopus and the Flossin Sauce battling pretty good this first period. Pasco to collect. It's going to send it middle towards Bernia. Bernia up to his little brother, Bernia. And Francis heads to the net. Sent back, and that's going to go right to the Flossin Sauce player, Gomez, as he starts to make a run back towards the rink. Sends that over to Arnold. Arnold back to Gomez. Arnold's shot's going to go off of Finney and go to the far corner. Francis with the puck. Cuts middle. Sends that back to Bernia. Bernia looking for an option here. He'll leave it for brother Daniel. Up to Lenhart. Lenhart's shot, and Bartholomew will have no issues with that one as he puts it right into his glove and holds on to it for a draw. Minute 45 left to go in the first period. Score is 1 apiece. We face off on the near side of Bartholomew. Sent around is Johnson. Johnson will send it up to net. Net continues it forward to Santinello. Santinello gets around one and draws the penalty, and Finney fights that one off. Wraparound attempt and a beautiful save by Finney if he pushes it to the corner. Bernia gives that off to Francis. Francis makes it around one. Almost makes it around two. And that'll come back up towards the top. Net. Stealing the puck off of the Glocktopus, and he's going to come in. All alone. Tries to get it on the front hand, backhand, and he can't finish. He beat the D-man, just couldn't get it done. Lenhart picks up the biscuit and leaves it off for Bernia. Bernia, long stretch pass, and that's going to get knocked out of play over the Flossin Sauce bench. Under 1 minute to play. Score is 1-1. We're going to come down to the Flossin Sauce zone with just about 30 seconds left to go. Both teams step into the circle. That's going to be a shot off the draw. And Gomez will go back to collect it. Gomez to pick it up. 15 seconds left in the period. Coming on along the near side. Pushing it up towards the top. That's going to go all the way down. Where it'll be picked up by Leaprich. Leaprich trying to clear it is going to lose it to Francis. Francis just going to take it all the way down. And it'll be cleared to center. First period recap is a 1-1 score between the Flossin Sauce and the Glocktopus. When we come back, we'll have second period action. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today.
Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Modus Accounting, the firm of the future.
Second period action is here. As we get ready to go, the score is 1 apiece between the Floss and Sauce and the Glocktopus. Welcome back to Grove City Hockey's second period of this T2 division. That's going to be sent all the way back down, be picked up by Leaprich. Bernia to take the puck. Gomez is going to steal it off of him and knock it forward. Lindbergh with his puck. Fakes a shot, takes it a little bit wider, looking for reinforcements up front. He'll leave it for the wrong team. Bernia will pick that up. Bernia over to Francis. Francis crosses the line. He'll continue to try to push it forward. The Floss and Sauce doing a good job protecting him on that. That gets knocked out towards center. Lenhart's still on the puck. They'll send it all the way back down, and Pasco will pick it up. Pasco will hold behind his own net. Send it up to Lenhart. Lenhart with the puck. Sends it in front, and that'll be knocked wide. And the Floss and Sauce will get to it first. He tries to leave it back, but Bernier will pick it up off of him. Two will battle for it, and Bernier will send it back to Pasco. Pasco with the puck. And no real reason to be risky or assertive on this one. Smart hockey will win this game. Lenhart sends it across to Bernier. Bernier back to Lenhart. Lenhart kicks it to the wall, and Bartholomew sends it out and around. Bernier almost gets to it first. Not enough time to shoot, but he'll send it up to brother Daniel. Back to Pasco, as Pasco will step into this one. Send back down to Bernier. Bernier stops up quick, looking to gain some zone here. As he pushes that up top to Lenhart. Long shot by Lenhart, hits the glass, comes along the far wall. Bernier will get to it first. He's not able to get to the puck as Floss and Sauce comes away with it on a 2-on-1. Floss and Sauce gets tied up on the play, and here comes Bernier going the other way. Bernier out to Daniel. Comes down, and Leaprich is not able to get a stick on it. That shot's going to go around on the near side and come all the way out to Lenhart. Lenhart sends it back to Pasco. Pasco over to Lenhart. Back to Pasco. Pasco will hold up behind his own net. He'll send that out and around. It'll come onto the near side for Bernier. Bernier is going to lose that puck. Arnold trying to send it over, and Santinella's shot's going to get fought off by Finney. Arnold takes that puck into his own zone. Puts it back on the near side for Net. Net will push it off the far wall. Arnold will get to it first. He'll try to leave that for Santinello, and Santinello puts it off of Finney, who will keep it out of the back of the cage. Pasco holding on for the time being. He'll play it up along the near side to Francis. Francis crosses the line into the offense zone. Fakes the shot, and that's not going to be enough space for him to get around. And here come the Floss and Sauce. Pasco able to get a stick on it first, but not before it makes its way out to Johnson. Johnson down to Net. Net stepping in, goes wide, looking for a wraparound attempt. Finney's got that red, and he's forced all the way back out towards center. Well, he'll send it back. Passed across to Johnson. Johnson will take it up along the far wall and will bank it up to Santinello. Santinello has Lindbergh in front of the net. Santinello's shot's going to go along the near side and come out towards center. First one, too, it'll be Johnson. Johnson leaves it for Net. 10 minutes left to go in the second period. Comes back out towards center. Bernier can't control it, but Pasco will. Pasco getting some forechecking pressure off of the Floss and Sauce. Gives it to Bernier. And we've got an injury on the play. That's going to go up to Lenhart. Lenhart and Francis. Got an opportunity here, and Francis can't finish it. They're going to continue to play, as it does look like Lindbergh's able to get back up to his feet. Bernier stole the puck in the offensive zone. That shot's going to go off the iron and go out wide, where it'll be picked up by Arnold. Arnold with the puck. He's got Gomez with him. Arnold gets forced off of it, and that's going to go to the far corner where Net will pick it up. Big hit by net, and they're going to call that as Finney vacates the box. Francis, taking his time, sends it back to Bernia. Bernia comes around the near side of the net and sends it over to Pasco. Pasco down low to Francis. Francis back to Pasco. Smart delayed penalty play here by the Glocktopus. They're playing a little bit of pitch and catch, just trying to get as many opportunities as they can with the extra man. Over to Bernia. Bernia's shot's going to be deflected wide. He'll get to it first, and he sends it all the way back. Francis with the puck. Over to Pasco. Pasco sends it down to Bernia. Bernia over to Francis. Up to Lenhart. Shot, and Bartholomew will have that one read the whole way. As they finally hold on a second, it looks like this puck might have made its way to the back of the net. They're celebrating Lenhart like he scored a goal. Let's see if they put it up on the board. They are going to give him a goal on that one, which negates the delayed penalty, but puts the Glocktopus up 2-1. Glocktopus and Floss and Sauce step into the faceoff circle. That'll be one forward by Bernia. Floss and Sauce Gomez will eventually take it away from him and pull it behind his own net. Gomez up along the near side. Makes his way around one. That shot's going to go low. Another opportunity for Gomez. Looked like he had an opportunity to tuck it up on the back side, but he'll pull it all the way back out towards center anyways. Comes onto the stick out front. Beautiful little effort here by Floss and Sauce. Onto the stick of Santinello. Santinello will take it wide. Finney fights that one off, and it goes out to Pasco. Looks like another penalty will be called on the play. Not sure what this is going to be. We'll hold on for a second to see. It'll be the Glocktopus headed to the box. Brad Bernia will be the infracting party, and it looks like they're calling a hook on the play. Lindbergh and Francis stepping in against each other. Francis drops it off for Lenhart, but the Floss and Sauce get to it first. Floss and Sauce taking the zone here. Down low to Lindbergh. Back up top. Santinello on the wing, and that drive is going to go off the back of the goal, where it will be picked up by Lenhart. Lenhart will just clear it the whole length of the ice. Bartholomew will play it up along the near side to Santinello. Continuing to work with it. Down to Lindbergh. Lindbergh up top. Down in front, and that's going to go right through the legs of net and out to Lindbergh. Lindbergh continuing to work it. Santinello has an opportunity here. His shot's going to go off Finney's blocker and come to the near side. Continuing to work it across. Looks like there may be some debris on the rink at the moment. Continuing to drive is the Floss and Sauce. Down a goal and could really use one on this power play. Lenhart sends it up to Francis. Francis right back down to Pasco. Pasco sends it up to Francis again. One more touch up to Lenhart. Over to Francis, but he's not quite there, as the first one to it is net. Net shooting, that's going to come off the near side. On the stick of Gomez. Gomez battling for it. Net's going to miss again. That's going to come out to Arnold. Arnold with the puck on his stick. Pulls it down low. Tries to push it in center, and that's fought off by Finney. And here comes Francis the other way. Francis with speed and an extra attacker. Glocktopus regained full strength here as that's sent down a low for Bernia. Bernia cutting in through center. That shot off for Bartholomew. Second opportunity is going to go to the corner. And Bernia is going to clear it all the way out and around to Pasco. Pasco on the wall. 4:30 left to go in the first period. Down low to Bernia. Bernia is taken down on the play. Nothing will be called. Comes across to Pasco. Pasco looking for Bernia on the wall. Back in front, and that's going to be fought off by Bartholomew. His best save of the day so far. Bernia and Bernia battling down low. Eventually, Floss and Sauce will take away from it. Sent in front to Gomez. Gomez, shot on the doorstep. Looking for a tap in, and what a save by Feeney! He gets across with the glove, and that is his best one of the day by far. Absolutely robs Arnold. And keeps the lead for his team. Face off to the far side of Finney. Pushed out towards center. Francis intercepts. He's able to get around one, and it's a 2-on-1 with Bernia. Francis and Bernia. Looks across, and Bernia is not able to get a stick on it as it goes to the corner. Lindbergh for Floss and Sauce comes away with it on the near side. Big shot. That's going to go through Finney and out and around. Will be picked up by Gomez. Gomez with the puck, 2:57 left to go in the period. Johnson leaves that. Lindbergh comes in with speed. His shot, Finney fights off, and he will cover up that one as well. 2:45 left to go in the second period. Score is 2-1 in favor of the Glocktopus. That puck's one forward for Bernia. Bernia with 3 Floss and Sauce members on him. They eventually do strip him of the puck and come down the other way on their own attack. That shot's going to go all the way through into the corner. Bernia oversteps it a little bit, but gets it back off of Lindbergh. Long stretch pass to Bernia. Back to Francis. Francis cutting through center. That's going to go off of Bartholomew into the far corner. Bernia once again. Pitches that up to Francis. Francis will send it back to Lenhart. Lenhart over to Francis. Francis makes a move around one, sends it back over to Lenhart. Lenhart pulls to the front side. That goes off the glass into the far corner. Pulled back up front. Arnold overskates it a little bit, and here comes Bernia the other way. Bernia's shot finds the back of the net, right over the blocker of Bartholomew, and makes us a 3-1 hockey game. Minute 15 left to go in the second. Score is 3-1. Glocktopus over the Floss and Sauce. Puck drop at center. It's going to be won back by the Floss and Sauce. Lenhart to pick it up. Under 1 minute left to go in the period. Bernia to Bernia. Daniel Bernia on the wing. His shot, and Bartholomew will eat that one up. Face-off will be to the far side of Bartholomew. 30 seconds left to go in the period. Face-off is won forward by Floss and Sauce, and they're going to go on the rush. Here comes the Floss and Sauce on the near side. Pulls their back in. Looking for an opportunity, and Santinello is robbed by Finney once again. Another opportunity, and Bernia is going to be able to take that away from them. And he's going to go on a rush himself. Brad Bernia looking on the back door for Lenhart. Lenhart makes a move around one, and time does expire. Third period is just ahead of us, but when we come back, we'll have the remainder of this game between the Glocktopus and the Floss and Sauce. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
Fans in the Pennsylvania area, as winter approaches, it's time to plan for the summer. BY Lawn Care is the perfect people to reach out to get you ready for the warm season. They will get you on a schedule to be the best house on the block.
They can help with all of your paint projects, whether it's mulching, string trimming, grass cutting, the list is endless. Make sure you check them out on Facebook to see all of their great photos of previous projects. Give them a call, and thank you to BY Lawn Care for sponsoring Grove City Hockey. Stepping onto the rink, we are getting ready to start the third period here between the Floss and Sloss in gray and the Glocktopus in black. Glocktopus leading 3-1 at this moment. Face off to Lenhart's going to be pushed back one more to Pasco. He'll send that around onto the far side to Francis. Francis is going to lose that in his skates momentarily before giving it back to Pasco to Lenhart to Francis. Lenhart is going to just send that right up to Bernia. Bernia is going to battle for it here. He'll be forced off the puck and going the other way. Is the Floss and Sauce. Lindbergh with the puck wide. He'll send it onto the near side. That'll be pushed back one more. And here comes Bernia for the Glocktopus. Nice move to get around them, but that's going to go to the near corner, where he'll have to turn up along the near side. Bernia will take it all the way back into his own zone and send that across to Pasco. Pasco takes it behind his own net, and Gomez will take it away for the Floss and Sauce. Gomez will tie it up in the far corner. Eventually, it'll get knocked out to Francis at center. He's got a little bit of space. He's going to wind into one, and that's going to come onto the near side where Bernia is going to race for it. Bernia overtaken as that comes all the way out and be picked up by Gomez. That'll be dropped back to net. Net's going to come in on the near side. Tries to force his center, is taken down in the process. And here comes the Glocktopus. Pasco taking it through center. On his backhand. Pasco continues to take it around, possessing the puck. Leaves it up top for Lenhart. Lenhart's going to send that back down to Bernia. Bernia overskates the puck a little bit, and here comes Arnold. Over to Santinello. Santinello overskates it himself. And back to collect it is Johnson. Over to Santinello. Santinello continuing to work it down low. Makes his move around one, and that's going to be on the backhand. Go through the crease onto the near corner. Continue to play with the puck is Floss and Sauce. Back in front. Johnson with it on his stick. He's going to send it up top to Arnold. Arnold gets his way through one, but loses it in the corner. And Bernier is going to send it up to Francis, who is alone. Francis, if he hurries. Francis puts it in the back of the net and beats Bartholomew on the short side. Faceoff gets pulled back out to center with 11 minutes left to go in the third. 4-1 the score. The Glocktopus over the Floss and Sauce. Net tries to get the puck to settle, and he'll send it on the near side to Lindbergh. Lindbergh takes it in through center, shoots that in low, but Bernier is going to take that away for the Glocktopus. He'll wrap that back around, but Arnold read that perfectly as he seals it off. Sent back down in deep for Gomez. Gomez below his net. Looks in front, take it all the way out to net. Net makes his way around one. Another shot coming in, and that's going to go wide. Leaprich's shot not able to find the back of the net, but it does find Lindbergh. Lindbergh able to make it around one, but Bernier is going to come away with it. Bernier drops it to his brother and looks to get it right back, but not before Gomez breaks up that play. Gomez on the top wing. He's going to drop it for Leaprich on the near side. Leaprich winding up, and a redirect into Finney will be covered. Face-off is going to be on the near side of Finney. Eventually, that's taken to the wall. Sent down and around by Lockhart. Over to Pasco, back to Lockhart. Lockhart for Bernia on the near side. Bernia evades one. Takes it back into his own zone to evade the second. Looks for Pasco on the near side, who will send it all the way back to Lenhart. Lenhart down to Pasco. Pasco. He'll send it back to Lenhart. Up to Bernia. Bernia dropping it down low. Can't quite get it as he's taken down. And coming away with it is Floss and Sauce. Arnold with the puck. Arnold trying to send it in deep, but that's broken up by Bernia. Bernia with some good stick handling to create some space for himself. Finally comes through center. Pasco sends that across. Up to Bernia, back down to Pasco and around. Lenhart will pick it up on the far wall. Lenhart outweights his opponent and creates some space for himself, and will send it up to Francis. Francis and Bernia coming in on a 2-on-2, and Francis will just take it all the way back. Lenhart over to Bernia. Coming in through zone is the Glocktopus. Francis with the puck on his stick, looking for an opportunity here. Sent back to Pasco. Pasco hold up behind his net. Has some space on the far wall. Lenhart has one to beat. Leaves it for Bernia. Bernia comes in away. 2-on-1 opportunity, and that's going to come on the near side and come around. Or be picked up by Lenhart. Lenhart will dump it all the way back down. Pasco will pick it up. 7:30 left to go in the third period. Score is 4-1. Glocktopus over the Floss and Sauce. That'll be picked up by Leaprich of the Floss and Sauce and sent across to Lindbergh. Lindbergh gives up on it, but it was right by his feet as Francis goes to pick it up. Francis back to Pasco, back to Francis. Francis makes a move to cut through one. He's got a 1-on-1 opportunity coming in. He'll get stripped of the puck, and Gomez is going to go the other way. Gomez, long stretch pass across. Picked up by Net. Net's shot is going to find the back of the net and beats Finney on the short side. Timeout will be called by the Floss and Sauce. We're going to take a quick step aside, but when we come back, the rest of the third period will be ahead. You're listening to Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
As we close that timeout break, we're joined back at center. 6:50 left to go in the third period. The score is 4-2. The Glocktopus over the Floss and Sauce. Floss and Sauce are going to move that up to Gomez. Back along the far wall. Top to Gomez. Gomez on the near side to Johnson. Johnson's shot off of the side of Finney into the near corner. Finney on Bernia. Bernia loses that puck, and here comes Gomez. Gomez still able to corral it. That shot's going to go off of Finney's chest and come out towards center. Francis using as much of that offensive zone as he needs to. Finally gets stripped of the puck by Net. Net plays that ahead, but Bernia is going to be the first one to it. Continue to play her along. Is Bernia. Bernia down low to Lenhart. Lenhart, nice little toe drag, pulls it on his backhand, and Bartholomew reads that the whole way in. Over to Johnson. Johnson's going to pick that up. 5:30 left to go in the period. Drop back. Comes back to Johnson. On the near side. Johnson will play that up to Arnold. Arnold on the wall is going to send that back up top to Santinello. Santinello will pull it all the way back into his own zone and get some reinforcements as he sends it back down to Gomez. Gomez's shot on Finney is going to be knocked wide by Pasco, and Pasco is going to have it behind his own net. Pasco takes it up through center. Has Bernia on the far wall. Bernia just a little bit ahead of him, but he's still able to get a stick on that as he pulls it down below the goal.
The temperature change.
Bernia onto his strong hand, but he gets kicked away by Leaprich, and that's going to come out towards center.
I understand.
Nothing called as that goes onto the stick of Pasco, and Pasco's going to get some help. He'll pull it all the way back. Francis will jump onto the rink. Bernia with the puck, 4:45 left to go in the period. Pasco plays it off the wall to Francis, and Francis has got to go. He's got some speed, and he's looking for an opportunity here. He'll cut back into his defensive end and push that back to Pasco. 4:30 left to go. Pasco back up to Francis. Francis gets forced off of the puck by Arnold, and he's going to get tied up in the corner. Puck's going to come out for Santinello. Santinello up to Net. Net with the shot, and that's going to go into Finney, and he's going to still be loose. And he will hold on as he just squeezes it with his leg pad. Face-off will be to the far side of Finney. Bernia wins that back to Pasco, and Pasco attempts to clear it, but it will be kept in by Gomez. Up top to Santinello. Santinello with the shot in, and Lenhart's going to get something on it. He gets swarmed by Floss and Sauce players, but is able to push it to the wall and eventually back down to Pasco. 3:30 left to go as that's pushed onto the far side, but Arnold's going to get to it first. Floss and Sauce takes it up across the top of their zone and enters in on the near side. That'll be left on the doorstep and pushed across the center, and that shot by Santinello will go wide onto the far corner. Pasco up to Bernia. Bernia is going to try to clear it, but that gets turned back in by Arnold. Arnold's going to go up off of the bar and into the netting for a save.
It's just like, hey, someone has to like cut in. You know, there's not enough line.
Face off back down into the far corner. And we're going to have another timeout with 2:45 left to go in the third period. Score is 2-4 in favor of the Glocktopus. We'll be right back after a few messages.
Hey fans, it's that time for the GCH duck races. Make sure you get your picks. We have Mikey, Duke, Tex, and Ranger. Here we go. And your winner is Duke. Thank you again to Bonus Accounting for sponsoring the GCH duck races. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
We are back after that conclusion of that timeout. 2:53 left to go in the third period. 2-4 is the score. Glocktopus leading by 2. Face-off won by the Floss and Sauce. And that's pushed on to the far side. Rushing ahead is Johnson. Johnson will overskate it. And here comes Pasco. Pasco loses it along the wall, but Lenhart won't. Lenhart will continue to surge. His shot's going to go to the far corner. Looks like he might have taken one up high, but no arms are in the air. Lenhart continued to take it past center. He'll push that back to Pasco. Pasco out and around to Bernia. Bernia is going to take some time to create some space. Gets around 1. He's got Francis on the wing. He's going to be fought off by Bartholomew. And Bartholomew is just going to keep going to the bench. Gomez along the near side. Gomez has got a rolling puck. Sends that across. Arnold with some nice stick handling back to Gomez. Gomez's shot is going to be kicked away by Lenhart. Floss and Sauce continuing to work the zone. Sends that back over to Arnold. Arnold on the backside and gets the first of 2 that he needs. Gomez with a beautiful one on the back door as he beats Finney on the far side and makes it a 3-4 hockey game. Face off at center. Both of these teams converge in on it as that's one back by Floss and Sauce, and Bartholomew once again makes the journey to the bench. Taking it through center. Santinello shot, and that's going to go wide. Another opportunity, and that's going to go to the near side. Bernia is the first one to it, and he tries to send it down. Bank pass off the wall. Is it going to be close enough? It's going to be just wide and short. Arnold to pick it up and continuing to work. Arnold through center. Leaves it over for Santinello. 1 minute, 4 seconds left to play. Back up top for Floss and Sauce. Continuing to work the top side of the zone. Back down low to Santinello. Santinello over to Arnold. Arnold, shot through traffic, is going to go wide. And Bernia is able to get to it first. Bernia's got a race for it, and that's going to be cleared all the way down towards the net, and it will find the back of the cage and just about do this one. 5-3, the score. The Glocktopus over Floss and Sauce. 46 seconds left to play in the game. Face off at center. We pushed all the way down low. Bartholomew once again exits the bench. Arnold up with the puck. He'll tag it up to Nest. Nest's shot is going to go wide, and that's going to sit behind the goal. That'll be taken out towards the top, picked up by Gomez. Gomez steps into one. That's going to go down low. Finney able to fight that one off. Comes up top. Picked up by Gomez, over to Net. Net's shot through traffic is going to get blocked and come out towards the top crease. Another one coming through. Francis not able to get to that as Gomez does. Gomez pulls it out onto the wing. That shot's going to get directed to the corner where Pasco will fight off for it. And time will expire. T2 victory goes to the Glocktopus. And when we come back, we'll have our next T2 event and our last game of the day. You're listening to Grove City Hockey. We'll see you when we get back.
Hello, and welcome back to Grove City Hockey. We got a championship matchup here between the Roller Ducks and Detroit Smoke. Thank you guys all for watching these games today. We're going to get rolling here soon. Just waiting for the lineup and the puck to drop. And today's broadcast is brought to you by Bonus Accounting. Look no further than Bonus Accounting for all your tax and bookkeeping needs. They can help you with audits, payroll service, and tax planning for the upcoming year. Visit them at www.bonusaccounting.com. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. And we are getting ready for puck drop here now. Refs checking on the goalies, making sure they're ready for this. I know we all are. Puck is dropped, and the Roller Ducks win it. Roller Ducks trying to move it forward. Good play by the Smoke to get that out of harm's way and make the Roller Ducks retreat back. They hang out behind their netminder, trying to set up, feeling out the situation, which we saw earlier today. Roller Ducks are very patient with the puck and very patient with their decisions. Don't expect any difference from them. Nice work by the Smoke to get the stick on puck there and get it out of harm's way. Roller Ducks, but now nice shot, and what a play from behind the net, pass right into the high slot area, and the Roller Ducks bury it to get an early lead against this Detroit Smoke team. Another face-off here. Roller Ducks try to win it forward. And they do come out with the puck. Another high slot area and a good save. Detroit Smokes collects it. Hangs out. Passes up to 61 for Smoke. Smoke coming down now with it. Out of the neutral zone. Wide. He shoots. And that goes off the post and out. Good positioning by the Roller Ducks netminder, making him think twice on where he was shooting it. And hey, you gotta show that post some love sometime as a goalie. Face-off win will go to the Smoke. A very interesting one there as it comes back far. Smoke with it. Slows it down. They try to set up the breakout pass. Smoke with it now. He passes the near side wall. Another shot. A good save by the Roller Ducks netminder. Roller Ducks trying to make something happen here, get it out of the harm's way, and they do achieve that as they come down through the neutral zone. He's got a guy with him. Pass connects. He shoots. A nice save by the Smoked goalie. He eats that one up. We'll get face off in Smoke zone. Smoke with it. Surveying his options. 19 for Smoke now coming up. Smoke's trying to work it in. He takes a shot right into the belly of the Roller Ducks netminder. Roller Ducks win that face-off. He's got some space. He does have a little bit of a one-on-one, nice back, and better save by the goalie, and he will play that so they can make something happen. Smoke now with it. Smoke coming up. He passes it over. Smoke with another shot. It goes wide. Bounces. Smoke still have possession. Good pass. He'll work it to his D-man. D-man will slow it down. Detroit Smoke tries to pass it up. Good stick attempt by the Roller Ducks, but Detroit Smoke still comes out with it. Far wide, high shot area. Another nice save by the Roller Ducks goalie. Get a face up to the right of the Roller Ducks netminder. Face off win by the Roller Ducks. That's another series there that they've winning. They're really doing well in this face off dot. He works it over. Bouncing puck, misses the pass. They'll go ahead and just throw it back. Roller Ducks with it now in the neutral zone. Passes it over. Nice play. Great save. Rebound was there. Nothing with it. Detroit Smoke with it now. Detroit Smoke coming down wide. Oh, I love the idea there. Nice work to get it over in the free man, but they will shoot it wide. Detroit's, oh, that will be a penalty on the Roller Ducks for sure. An easy call to make for the refs there. It was a clear trip. A little conversation right now between the ref and the player. He's not happy about the call. Oh, I lied. I guess that will be considered holding. Need to respect now on the first power play of the game. And he will shoot it, and that will hit the top bar and in. What a play. What a shot. Nice work by Detroit Smoke there to tie this game up with 7:30 left in the first. We saw a similar game earlier. Both of these teams have been playing hard today to get to this point in the championship round. Detroit Smoke with the possession now. Passes it over. Up to neutral zone to 61. And Garrett Ross. Ross takes a shot and now come out with Roller Ducks collecting the rebound. Roller Ducks with it now. Again, trying to play it slow, not making any more mistakes. Roller Ducks with it now. Battling the boards right now, someone trying to come out with it. That'll be Detroit Smoke. As he works on the far side. Ross tries to get it over to the man in the wide slot. Back over to number 12. Detroit Smoke doing a good job moving it around, but Roller Ducks will collect that and intercept that pass. They'll slow the play down now. Ooh. Game starting to get shippy here early. It is a championship game. They're going to decide to let the boys play. Roller Ducks with it. He takes a shot. Ooh, off the post and out. Big battle. You can hear them slashing away at each other. Roller Ducks with it again. Working it through the neutral zone. Nice play by number 12, Corey Hodge. Great job by him to get the stick on that. Over to Ross. Ross takes a shot. That'll be shot wide. Detroit Smoke gets to that loose puck. He'll get into an open area for his man to get it. Back to Ross. Ross trying to work it back. Detroit Smoke will collect this and try to make something happen. That'll be Adam York with it now. Works back to Hodge. Just a little game of keep away, trying to set something up. Hodge passes it over to the wide man, Ross. Ross with a nice pressure from the Roller Ducks. Detroit Smoke will hold it behind their netminder. Looking for options. Pass it up to 92. Adam York. Adam York trying to work it around. Tries to find that man. Unfortunately, it's slightly out of his partner's wheelhouse. And unfortunately, that just goes right into the belly with the netminder having all the time in the world. That would be Ian Cosby, my bad, for the Roller Ducks. Nice to see his name finally on the roster. It wasn't earlier. Detroit Smokes misses that pass off the face-off. He'll come down and collect it. That would be Colin Sipperly. Ross with it again. Shoot. That will be collected by Roller Ducks. Roller Ducks will come down now in the neutral zone. Tried to make a pass over, but nice work by Ross to collect that puck. Works it up. Shot wide. Detroit Smoke still with it now. Trying to work it down low. It goes just out of the reach of another Detroit Smoke player. But they will come out with it. Nice shot opportunity for Ross, but better save by Cosby. Detroit Smoke trying to make something happen. He finds a man in the high slot. And he shoots. Another great save by Cosby. Great work for the Roller Ducks netminder Cosby. Really keeping them in it because pressure's been on them a little bit with Detroit Smoke now. Shot wide. Detroit Smoke will collect it. Hodge trying to find the traffic in front, but Roller Ducks will work it back now. Roller Ducks pass into neutral zone. Ooh, that nice save by Detroit Smoke with a great play by the Roller Ducks passing it into the slot there. Shoots it off the glove and wide. Hodge with it now. They'll pass it back, play a little keep away. Hodge back with it now. They're going to hang back. A minute 20 left in this first period. Tied game still. Another little game of chess. We've seen earlier today. Nice shot. Better save by Cosby. Roller Ducks trying to get control of it. They do. Coming down with it now. Roller Ducks losing in the back line net. Detroit Smoke can come out with it. Hodge with it now. See, finds Ross. Ross, nice work trying to hold on to that, get the shot off. Better work by Roller Ducks, tying him up on the back check. But Detroit Smoke does still have the possession right now. Pass over into the slot. Roller Ducks will collect it now. Roller Ducks with it. 20 seconds left in the first. Tied game still. Roller Ducks works it. Trying to make something happen here. He still has a great shot. Better save by the Detroit Smoke netminder. Detroit Smoke with a shot. Great last minute save by Cosby. We got ourselves a great game here. Hope you guys don't go anywhere for this championship action with a tied game. We'll be right back after this quick commercial break.
Frustrated and wasting time doing your own taxes? Getting confused by complex forms? Waste your time no longer. It's time for you to check out Bonus Accounting. Kenny and the team will help you with taxes, bookkeeping, and payroll services. Now that's an accounting hat trick. Leave it to the industry experts and check them out today. Use promo code Grove City Hockey for a sweet discount and also to receive exclusive GCH merch. Bonus Accounting, the firm of the future. This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
Welcome back, guys. Face-off starting for the second period here between the Roller Ducks and Detroit Smoke. They check with the goalies. Roller Ducks with the face-off win. As it stays trapped in the neutral zone. As Groh has it. He will try to make a pass to number 5, Fisher, but unfortunately that does not connect, and Ross has it now. Hard with a shot. What a glove save. Flashing the leather is Cosby. They'll line up to Cosby's right. Little battle on the boards here. Hodge with it now. He passes it as they work it down. Oh, try to get the shot, but does not get off. Roller Ducks trying to collect it now. Roller Ducks slow it down. Detroit Smoke collect it in the neutral zone. Ross loses it. Nice work by Hodge to get down there. He passes into the slot. Ross with the shot. Oh, off the post and out. No goal. Roller Ducks with it. He takes a shot. Couldn't connect, and I think they get the rebound, and the Roller Ducks will get a goal in the chaos. I'm not 100% sure who got that. I do apologize. It was a quick little shot off the rebound. I want to say that was Matthew Fisher with the goal. And the Roller Ducks will take the lead, 11:48 in the second. Oh, player will go down. They will not call anything on that. They're going to let the boys play. Kind of looked like he might have just skated over his stick more than Detroit Smoke player actually causing it. Oh, nice block shot by number 17, CJ Groh. Well, we're going to get something here. Detroit Smoke for what appears to be hooking. Roller Ducks with a chance now to widen this lead. Nice work by the Detroit Smoke, actually winning that face-off forward and getting it out of harm's way as they set up to kill this penalty. Roller Ducks with it. He holds it now. Roller Ducks take the shot. Nice block by Detroit Smoke player. That should be shot wide by the Roller Ducks. Roller Ducks will collect it. He has pressure. Pass it over to another man on the side. His shot, nice block shot. He's got all the time and space. It's a breakaway opportunity for Ross. He tries to settle the puck down. He can't. He does. And that's what a play by Cosby. Challenge that shot. Make him hold on to it for just a second too long. Roller Ducks in the neutral zone. It bounces off of the boards and out of his reach. Detroit Smokes try to collect it. We got an odd man rush here. That'll be broken up by a Detroit Smoke player. One-on-one opportunity now. He slows down to try to get the pass. He does collect. And what a save by Crosby. And he will go ahead and just let that play. Well, that's a nice shot. Better save, battle save by Detroit Smoke netminder Steve Brandy. Nice work there. And that will be deflected out of play, and that will kill the penalty on the puck drop. We will be at even strength. Even strength. Rotor Ducks with it. He'll pass it over. Nice work by the Roller Ducks to create some space for that passing play. As Tekich shoots far and wide. Oh, we got some huffle. Oh, diving poke check by Brandy causes a turnover. Detroit Smoke trying to set up a 3-on-2. They do it. They get it. What a play. Tic-tac-toe. Hodge being all over the play. Passes it to Adam York with the goal. And that all starts with Steve Brandy with that beautiful diving poke check to just get it off the Roller Ducks. And now we have a tied game with 7:15 left in the second period. Detroit Smoke working around the offensive zone. He'll hold on to it and pass it. Oh, nice diving shot by Adam York. He was looking for a penalty. They're not going to call it. Back to Adam York. He will shoot it again. Another save by Cosby. We have a battle here, ladies and gentlemen. Who is going to come out on top? Anybody's guess at this moment. A lot of pressure by Detroit Smoke right now, really building off that PK, that goal right after. Shot out and deflected out of play. I'd like to have a quick word from one of our sponsors, Epic Hockey. Hockey is about respect, integrity, and passion. No other company lives up to these core values like Epic Hockey. Epic takes the time to create each new product, making sure that each one is up to standard that owner Daniel Costa sets. Make sure to check them out on Facebook, Instagram, Twitter, or their website for all their product reveals. Looks like we got a penalty. Another one for the Detroit Smoke here, as Roller Ducks will go on the power play. We line up for the face-off. Roller Ducks with it. Works it over. Near side boards. Off the post and out. Roller Ducks will collect it. Be Jack Tefford with it right now. Tefford will shoot it wide. Roller Ducks collect the puck. Try to pass to his man. He will miss it. Detroit Smith will collect the puck. He chips it up. It's looking like a nice breakaway. I'll tell you, he's got pressure. He shoots. Nice save by Cosby. Detroit Smoke sharpened the refs a little bit. They're upset that there wasn't a call on that. But will cause a face-off. Ross will chip that forward actually off the face-off, but Roller Ducks will collect it. Jason Tefford with it now. Oh, Telford, my bad. Telford will take a shot. Now go off the path and wide. Detroit Smoke trying to collect it. Push him to the boards. Puck still behind the net. Detroit Smoke will collect it, and he will shoot it up for his man Ross. Ross will come into the slot and shoot it to the ground low 5-hole. And that will be a shorthanded goal for Detroit Smoke. And that will give them a 2-goal lead and help them kill their penalty. Tie up, face-off circle. Roller Ducks with it now. They survey their options here. I think we're seeing a lot of the advantages of having a little fuller bench on the Detroit Smoke side. Roller Ducks looking a little tired and kind of making some silly mistakes. But that can happen. There's still a lot of hockey left. There is only 2 minutes and 15 seconds in this second. Nice blocker save by Detroit Smoke's netminder. No pass it behind their own net. Slow it down. With the lead, why bother? We play it smart, get some fresh bodies out there. They do have the manpower. Detroit Smoke will toe drag it out of harm's way as he works to the neutral zone. He'll pass it back. And they'll go ahead and pass it all the way back to their own end as Hodge sets it up again. Again, Detroit Smoke just trying to work it back to their own, trying to find that open man. And they find it in Ross. Ross will slow down, try to pass it. The pass was not there. Roller Ducks trying to get control of it. They do. Nice pass chip up to the neutral zone. He comes down. He tries to get through the bodies. He does it. Oh my goodness. That will be Jason Tackett tying up the game. What a play by him to get through all that traffic in the slot, turn around and shoot. What a beautiful play. 33 seconds left in the second period here. You just smoke with it now? Oh. Nice save by Cosby. This will be the winding 3 seconds. He gets a breakaway. Last final seconds. He shoots. Oh, he scores. They're going to call it a no goal, saying it didn't cross the line. Yeah, we're going to call that a no goal, apparently. I mean, they're going to discuss it a little bit. I can give my opinion, but my opinion doesn't matter. We'll see what they decide after this quick commercial break. Thank you for watching Grove City Hockey.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
This copyrighted telecast is presented by Grove City Hockey. It may not be reproduced, retransmitted in any form without the expressed written consent of Grove City Hockey, LLC. We thank you for your understanding and hope to continue to enjoy this complimentary broadcast. To purchase footage, email grovecityhockeyllc@gmail.com.
And we are back with championship action here at MIHA, Fort Wayne, wrapping up the day. We got a tie game between Cincy Roller Ducks and Detroit Smoke. We're going to see where this goes. Very similar to earlier Roller Ducks game. They do not quit, and I love to see it. Detroit Smoke with it now. As he passes it over to York. York will take the shot. Looking for the tip. It does not connect. Roller Ducks with it now. Roller Ducks has it. They'll work it around their own net. Oh, he gets tripped up on the board. Detroit Smoke will take advantage of that. Detroit Smoke with it now. He passes over to Hodge. And now will be shot wide. Hodge with it again. Trying to collect it. Nice pressure by the Roller Ducks right now. Roller Ducks chips it. And passes it back. They're going to go into the offense here. He's going to take the shot. Nice save. Detroit Smoke with it now. Ross. Ross will work it through the neutral zone. He has it now. He takes a shot. Oh, wow. Rebound. Detroit Smoke will take advantage of that and just chip it right over the goalie. That will be Adam York. He's got a couple on the day as Detroit Smoke will take the 1-goal lead. Bouncing puck. Roller Ducks will chip it ahead and try to get control of it. They achieve that. He passes it back to his own man. Nice work by Detroit Smoke, tying him up on the boards. Detroit Smoke will come out of that board battle, still with pressure by the Roller Ducks. Roller Ducks will come out with that battle now. It's a game where these turnovers are quick and fast, that is for sure. Fisher with it now for the Roller Ducks. He'll work it back as they get a personnel change. He'll go all the way back. He will shoot it and out of play. We get a face off. Win by Detroit Smoke. Detroit Smoke with it again. That play will be intercepted by the Roller Ducks. They got a 3-on-1. Quick and fit. Nice play. What a play by the Roller Ducks. Great tic-tac-toe. We've been seeing it all day from them, and that's what they're patient about, folks. That's why they wait. They wait for those opportunities to make those things happen. Detroit Smoke does play a very aggressive forecheck game, and that does happen. We got opposing styles here. And they'll get a redo here. Face-off win by Detroit Smoke. Detroit Smoke with it now. They'll work it back. We got another all tied up again here. Detroit Smoke will work on the near side wall. We'll pass it over, try to get in the slot. Detroit Smoke with it. Detroit Smoke trying to make something happen here. They'll try to pass it, but he passes it to no one as Roller Ducks does get it back now. Roller Ducks attempts it up. That'll be shot wide. Detroit Smoke with it now. Tries to pass it in the high slot. They do get that. Nice work by Roller Ducks to put on some pressure, keeping the Smokes to the outside. They get the shot. They're going for that tip in front. It does not go through. Crosby smartly tries to play that out of harm's way. Detroit Smoke with it now. Oh, there it is. Nice pass from behind the net into the slot there, the high scoring area. Not much Cosby can do on that. You got to tie that guy up in a close game like this, as Detroit Smoke does get the 1-goal lead with 8:30 left into the third. I hope you guys have enjoyed today's broadcast. I hope you continue to spread the word and keep growing the game. Make sure to tell everybody to like and subscribe, and I hope to keep seeing you guys view our wonderful channel here and watch this wonderful sport that we all love. As Detroit Smokes works it back. Detroit Smokes slowing it down now. Works it over to the far side, tries to get into the slot. He passes it over. Misses that pass. That's unfortunate. What a great play. Just cannot get his stick on that puck. Detroit Smoke with it. Hodge. Hodge will just shoot it wide. Trying to play a little keep away. Roller Ducks trying to cherry pick a little bit. I do respect it with this close game being down. Smoke with it. He's in the slot area. He's going to flip up. Nice pressure by Roller Ducks trying to get control of this play. They do fail, though. Ross with it now. He'll take it, try to cut in, but that was another good save by Cosby. Hodge with it. Pass it to the high slot area. They'll work it, and they'll work it all the way back. Hodge with it. That will be blocked by a roller duck D-man in front as roller ducks comes down with it. They work their way through the neutral zone. Tries to get good collapsing defense by Smoke as they turn the other way. Ross with the puck. Ross coming down. He's looking for that pass. The delay causes a turnover. Roller ducks now with it. Coming down the neutral zone. He tries to work. He shoots. Nice save by Brandy, my bad. We're getting another penalty. Roller Ducks will call a timeout as they decide who they're giving the penalty to. And it looks like when we come back, Roller Ducks will be on the power play. Stay tuned, guys. Don't want to miss any action.
For my opinion, it has a good minimalistic look. I'm a fan of the black with minimal white accents, the white logo at the very bottom, it makes it pop. I gotta say I love the grip material. I'm not feeling like I need any tape or anything. And then honestly, in terms of weight, it's definitely one of the lightest sticks I've used. It has a good pop to it, so I feel like I'm gonna get a lot of good shots off and hopefully less muffins.
And we are back after a quick timeout. Roller Ducks will be on the power play here. A good chance of them tied up. We got 5 minutes and 48 seconds left in this third period. A little bit more chatter. Adam York will be serving the penalty. I do not know for sure what the call is, but we will just keep on playing as Ross goes down. He's got a shorthand goal already. Not surprised to see him down here as he works it. He's working it down low still. Great way to try to kill the penalty, but Roller Ducks will come out with it. Roller Ducks looking for a play. He did not like what he sees, so he works it back. Roller Ducks will pass it over to point, over to Fisher. Fisher will try to get it down low. The pass does not connect. And nice work by Ross for Detroit Smoke to tip that out of harm's way. And Roller Ducks will collect it and try to set up again. Roller Ducks with it. He chips it. Nice save by Brandy. And good work again to get it out. Ross with another breakaway. And he shoots. Good save by Cosby. Ross being excellent at breaking free on these shorthanded breakaways. He already got one that way. Can't blame him for trying again and trying to make this lead a little bit more. 4:40 left in the third, 50 seconds left on the power play. It looks like Smoke will try to slow down to eat up some time. You gotta love the mental game. Roller Ducks with it. He'll pass to the high air. He's got the shot. Nice save by Brandy. Good work by Detroit Smoke. And now they will call a penalty on Roller Ducks, a slashing call. Oh, I am mistaken. It's going to be a slash on Detroit Smoke. It'll be 4-on-2, Roller Ducks advantage. Detroit Smoke's not happy. I can't say I blame him. They will get a third man back, still shorthanded. Detroit Smoke going on the attack. They are very frustrated with that last call. Ross works it, and he does it again. Another shorthanded goal. That was a message to the refs, not the Roller Ducks. I will tell you that much. But the refs call it as they see it, and I respect the heck out of them. I don't envy their jobs. Face-off win by the Roller Ducks. Roller Ducks really need to make something happen. Only 3 minutes left in the third, down by 2. Another great save by Brandy. Another shorthanded opportunity for the Detroit Smokes. Ross again with the puck on the stick, and he gets his Hattie. All shorthanded goals. He is not letting the man advantage let them down. Making great plays out here. Almost like the more space just helps him. That will give them a 3-goal lead, 7-4 Detroit Smoke. With 30 seconds left on the Roller Ducks power play. Roller Ducks with it now. Nice work by the Detroit Smoke to try to chip it out. Roller Ducks do collect it. Holding it now at the point. Helford with it, marks it over. Nice shot, better save. And Detroit Smoke will chip it out. 1:48 left in the third. 3 seconds left on the power play. It is now even strength. And Roller Ducks will pull the goalie. 1:36 left in the third. Roller Ducks work it down. Nice little tic-tac-toe play here. Better work. Nice work by Hodge to get a stick on that. Ross with it. Toe drags it. He will lose it. Puck bouncing in the neutral zone. Smoke with it. Hodge now will hold on to it. He's just going to keep holding on to it. They're just trying to run down the clock now. Playing it safe is Detroit Smoke. Detroit Smoke will hold it behind the net. No reason. 56 seconds left. Ross with it. He holds on, and they will just tap it right in, and that will be the dagger. It is now 8-4 Detroit Smoke. And that will be 71 with the goal. And I think they are going to call it, guys. Detroit Smoke with the win. They are your champions on the day. And again, thank you guys all so much for watching. We love your continued support. And we hope to see you guys soon when we are back here in a week. Again, guys, thank you so much for watching Grove City Hockey. And we will see you guys next time.